Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Guys, welcome back to another Gunner TV video.
From Reddit
Today,
mod to Alpha Chad.
The faux hawk. It's the industry standard, really. Here's a thought
Wait, this isn't a faux hawk. This is a Ray hawk. I remember back in whenever the Rays were in the World Series for the first time, everyone in Tampa used to get this fucking goofy thing. Faux hawk, you gotta like spike that shit up. This is that Dark Souls 3 create a character preset hair stuff. Come on, man.
No in between.
Let me see that poster one more time. Who do we got? We got Jimmy Rex, the Bull. Oh, everyone else has dumb names. Fucking Tim Ballard. He went to the wrong place. Man, I was looking for the Discord mod get together. Tim Ballard is the goat, you fucker. We have some Tim Ballard stands? What does he do? Why doesn't he have a cool name like the Bull or Jimmy Rex? Let me see. I can say with a high level of confidence though, if Tim Ballard's one of the speakers at AlphaCon, Be Great or Be Nothing, probably not really like the fucking man. An anti-human trafficking activist and author? Is that him? I can't tell. There's no picture here. I'll just assume it is. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. That's good. Coming out against human trafficking is always a good thing. Hey, I'll be brave. I'll give a hot take. Human trafficking? Bad. I don't like it. If there's any human traffickers in here, get on the straight and narrow, alright? I'm tired of it. Cut out that monkey business, alright? We don't do human trafficking here, alright? Enough horseplay. Cut it out, Buster.
corner telling you people
Three
are buying
sub
tickets
Aaron,
right
Shark
now.
and
Or
Tier
how
1
about the fact
Ruction?
that they were selling $500 virtual tickets all last month and only recently changed it to $97 in-person tickets? I would be absolutely enraged if I had spent that much money to watch a live stream of this shit show just to find out they changed prices and I can now go in person.
I think they're giving it away.
But as much as I would love to spend
I think
this
it's a great
video,
price.
in fact, there's not even an itinerary of the event to view, and it's only 3 weeks out from happening. Instead, I
My
think
man,
it'd
they
be
can't
fun if we
spell
did a deep dive
itinerary.
specifically on each speaker.
That was outrageous to even think that.
Because you see, this picture clearly shows that his income is over $1 million. There's a dollar sign. It says income above it. His name on the account probably just got cropped out somewhere. That happens to millionaires a lot. How do I know? Oh, I'm a multimillionaire too.
What's up, you guys? If you haven't seen already, so you're living
Hey,
under
you
a
better be
rock,
careful teasing the
AlphaCon
bull.
Has somehow, and I'm so grateful to all of you, and even Chris D'Elia is talking about AlphaCon 2022 coming up. So
Nothing's more alpha than getting everyone's name wrong. Isn't it Chris D'Elia? But fuck yeah, man. I imagine he was making fun of it. I'd never heard of AlphaCon, and I keep my finger on the pulse of all of this goofy shit. Was it really the #1 trend on Twitter? When I type in AlphaCon, the only thing that comes up are people on Reddit talking about how they believe it was a giant scam. So, I mean, I guess maybe it was trending. This has 900 updates. I mean, far be it from me to question the infinite sage wisdom of the bull here, Jeremiah the Bull Evans. But to me, it looks like the only things that come up when I look at AlphaCon are people talking about how it was a scam.
If you tripped and fell and people started laughing at you, do you get up and thank them for the free publicity but tell them, next time don't laugh? That was actually a serious performative fall and you're supposed to appreciate it. And you could buy tickets to me tripping and falling again next week. No, people are going to laugh because you're doing a funny thing. I don't care how many...
Don't you ever
people
compare
in the
AlphaCon
garage.
to
People
falling.
don't want to take advice from someone who
The only reason an alpha would
refers
fall
themselves as
is
an alpha.
face first into a
AlphaCon
vagina.
is a
Jeremiah Evans
Thanks a
also
big
has
tier
a
two.
podcast because, of course, we all saw that one
Helix,
coming,
and they
and
give
it's
sub
called
crisp.
The Bullpen. Gotta love that decor. We got a football, chess, an AK-47 whiskey bottle.
That's pretty cool.
Bull has had many of the other AlphaCons.
Hold on, that let's pump the brakes a little bit. This setup kind of fucking nice. AK-47 whiskey bottle. I might have to book tickets to the next AlphaCon. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's even made himself an alpha record. Made himself a giant X record too. I don't really know what it means. I'm sure there's like a sword, undoubtedly forged in Mordor or something like super alpha. There's probably just pairs of panties all over the place over here from different women that he's taken into the office. I mean, it's a cool setup.
My favorite mantra that I say every day is I'm a lover, I'm a leader, I'm a lighthouse. I'm a lover
What
so
does
that my
that
wife
mean?
always craves me. I'm a leader because, well, why wouldn't you want to be a leader? I'm a
Right.
lighthouse. We get to shine. Like, there's these guys, they almost want you.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Keith, I'm sorry to hit you with the cold water. An alpha would never call himself a lighthouse because you shine. That is some beta 16-year-old emo poetry shit. My man, you gotta work on that. You're in the bullpen and you're calling yourself a lighthouse? You should have just walked in and bent over and let the bull fuck you. This is outrageous. What a poser. Where's your AK-47 whiskey bottle, huh, Keith?
And Keith Yackey wasn't just saying that creepy wife craving him all the time line just cuz. It's actually what he sells a course on. MarriedGame.com. Learn the one simple thing you need to do to get your wife back in the bedroom again. And then there he is.
Oh my god. Keith! Keith, this just screams I'm a cuck. Come on, man. Keith, you went into the bullpen and then released a "My wife doesn't want to fuck me anymore" book? Keith, why is he speaking at AlphaCon? He's lowering my testosterone levels.
Maybe making fun of this is my bias. I'm 23. I don't have a wife, but selling a
Well, you
course
could
to
if you
help other men
bought
fuck
Keith
theirs
Yackey's book.
Seems like the wrong medium and probably the wrong focus too. Shouldn't the course be about saving a failing relationship? Because I think that's the main reason that the sex thing is a problem at all.
Now,
No. Hold on, I need to look at Keith Yackey myself. Keith Yackey, sex is just one big part of it, but I'm sure Keith tackles the entire relationship. Keith Yackey. Oh, here we go. Keith Yackey has been he made a whole lore of himself. From The Business Called You. Keith Yackey has been a pastor. He's dated porn stars. He's created a multi-million-dollar empire and promised himself that when he could, he'd share the principles that made it all possible, even the dating the porn star thing. Available to as many as possible. He's got a purpose and a passion, and you're going to hear it all on today's episode of the Business Called You podcast. I feel like Keith wrote that himself. He's been asked to speak on stages with the biggest names ranging from music superstar Pitbull, Tony Robbins, Gary Vee, Russell Brunson, and Lewis Howes.
and she's looking at me and tapping me under the table and saying, hey, listen, when we get out of here, you know, we're doing it in the car. From totally gone to doing it in the car.
Keith, you dirty dog.
Damn, he's getting hard.
From your wife is going to be blowing you in the middle of a Ruby Tuesdays. That is my promise to you. And with powers like that, it's no wonder
What a deal.
that Keith Yackey got the AlphaCon invite. Diesel Brothers on Discovery Channel, owner of One Mission Nutrition, FitCon Expo, and author of The Divorce Handbook. Of all things,
Yeah.
The Divorce Handbook, all caps, like he's particularly excited about it. Divorce! Let's go!
It's more like he's
Get
mad
ready to
about
file
it.
that paperwork. Custody battle for the kids. Intense stress getting back into dating. Fuck yeah. $850,000 for violating the Clean Air Act over 100 times. That is
Hey, that's
as
alpha
fuck.
shit,
Following
yeah.
Environmental government compliance laws.
That's pussy shit.
We're literally called the Diesel Bros.
He's rolling coal.
Diesel it up. I mean, for Alpha's sake, look at the first thing he reads every morning. If you don't kill it, your family won't eat. That's facts. Really.
No fucking way. This is something I've always noticed about alphas. They live their lives like actual high school girls. Putting words on your wall that are supposed to be like inspirational, but then like putting your man spin on it. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve to have me kill your deer. It's like, it's so weird. The Divorce Handbook, because you're not a pussy. Joker quotes, oh true. Fuck the fucking fuckers before the fucking fuckers fuck you. This video slaps, not gonna lie. I told you, man, I recently found this guy's channel. I think he's great. Gunner TV. Fucking criminally underrated. I saw his Jack Manley video, and then I saw he made something on AlphaCon, which I'd never heard of, and so far, this is some fire.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Get hired to speak at an event, get pictures and videos of you doing so, and then use those to promote and get hired for more speaking events. And repeat this cycle enough, and eventually you're going to get hired to speak at an event with a dumb fuck name and premise, like AlphaCon.
Hey, let's not get carried away, alright? AlphaCon is a great goddamn name. Andrew Cordell. This guy actually does kind of look like Samwise Gamgee. Andrew Cordell. This is such a flattering picture of him when you Google his name. It's like he's about to judge your dish on MasterChef. This just sent me to a non-existent, not secure GoDaddy website. Thanks, Andrew. What does he do? I just want to see what he does. It's a giant fucking nothing burger of information. I guess I'd have to watch one of the videos. Let me see. Okay. Gunner TV wasn't wrong. The videos just do not work, nor do they exist. Not a single one of them work? This is the guy that's going to take my business and turn it into an empire? A guy who can't even check to make sure his own videos work on his website? Want to learn the secrets to systems and processes that successful empires have been using for decades? Is it placating the audience? Like, just giving them nothing? Business isn't doing so hot. Andrew Cordell is my last chance. Time to apply. So it looks like he's done something kind of smart where he doesn't put the absurd price of his teaching publicly. So it looks like I would have to apply. I'd have to have a conversation with him, and he'd tell me what I owe him. Like, even just having that phone call, he'd probably bill me like 20 grand.
What's up, guys? It's Gunner, the Monster Cock TV. Yes, I own every car here. If you guys haven't heard yet, GunnerCon 2022 is coming up. It's all about
Now that's the real alpha shit.
business growth and growing your business. And you know what? It is about being a gunner. The world doesn't want you to be a gunner, but a gunner is strong, a gunner is cool, a gunner is smart. Look, guys, I don't want to oversell this event, but it's going to be...
Now tell me how to fuck my wife.
It's going to be tantamount to the emancipation...
Otherwise, I'm going back to
proclamation.
Keith Yackey at
It's going
AlphaCon.
to be tantamount to women's suffrage. It's going to be tantamount to something big. And we've got a lot of great speakers this year. We've got Gunner, then Gunner, followed by Gunner about 7 more times, and then Keith Yackey. He's not
Yeah!
Well, that's the end of the video today,
Man, what the fuck?
Chief. If you liked it, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, as well as follow me on the old gram. And in the comments, don't forget to leave stunt suggestions, guys. I am out of stunts. I need new
Thanks
suggestions.
to resub, aloha.
Please do that. Thank you. With
If
that all
it's fodder.
said, good day. My time is money. I got to get out of here and make sure this number keeps going up.
What a fucking banger. And thanks to the Prime Gunner. Criminally underrated. Criminally underrated. I hope you and your girlfriend are happy. Well, now we are after I watched the little AlphaCon. Now I know what she needs. She needs seminars on business growth, sports card pack openings, and also she needs to tell me that we have to fuck at a restaurant. So now I have every tool I need to make sure it stays a happy relationship. The only thing I know about Kik is when Tinder was first becoming a thing, there was a ton of Kik bots where you'd match with them, and the first thing I do is like, hey, you want to see me spread my pussy? Check me out on Kik. But obviously everyone knows that it's a scam and a bot, so I never knew anyone that actually went to it. And that's all I know about Kik. So from what I understand, it's supposed to just be like a messenger app, right? So is it like WhatsApp? Do we have any like Kik enthusiasts in here? It's for grooming and catfishing. Seems like a pretty risky business model. Like, officially, that's what they target? Man, no one has anything nice to say about Kik. Why does it exist? What the fuck? This is all horrible. This all sounds miserable. Jesus Christ. Ooh, it's like a full-blown movie here from Tuve. Unfriended on
Hey
Kik.
guys, welcome back.
Lay it out for me. I don't know
So
shit
I don't know
about
about
it.
y'all, but Kik Messenger ran my middle school in 2013 to 2016. If you thought a girl was cute, your first word should have been, "Hey, yo, what's your Kik?" or "Add me on Kik."
Man,
Keep
what
in
the
mind,
fuck?
this was before Kik Messenger was created on October 19,
Thanks, Reset Goof
2010,
and
and
Fluffy.
it was and still is a mobile messaging app available on the App Store and Google Play Store. In September 2019, Kik CEO and founder Ted Livingston announced in a blog post that Kik Messenger
Ted.
would be shut down with over 100 employees being laid off. However, this decision was later reversed, and it was that same month Media Lab acquired Kik. Like I was saying, Kik was so goated back in the day. But nowadays, if you talk to anyone about Kik,
I
first of
don't
all, they're
know.
gonna laugh at you. But also, Kik,
When was Kik founded? Was it like just after my time? Because I never heard of Kik until Tinder because of scams. Oh, did he say 2010? I didn't even hear that. Sorry. I guess I got too hyper focused on it. Yeah, I missed that whole wave, man. But what about Yik Yak? Do we have any old Yik Yak fans? Yik Yak ran my campus for like 2 semesters, or 2 years probably, before it got banned. Yik Yak was like a local chat app. So at my college, everyone would go on there and just post house party addresses.
the whores. The horrors, guys, not the whores. The horrors. So just like the Discord video, we spoke about the
Hey,
dangers
why
on
not
a
both?
specific app. It ranged from groomers to doxers. However, like I was saying, this app is not mainstream anymore. Since this app is so under the radar, this is abusers' favorite app. It's very cool, right? So as you can see, we have like Fortnite, for example. We have Naruto.
Let's go to the Naruto one.
Just things kids like. But if you click any of those topics, by the way, this is right when you download the app, they're all overrun by sex and porn group chats. People bypass this by using the host word at the beginning and simply adding filler to the rest. Joining them will cause a bunch of sex bots to message you and send you scam links. Some keywords such as child or anything inappropriate will result in nothing. Kik blacklisted those words.
This is exactly what I thought
like they're
Kik was.
protecting the kids, right? No, let's keep talking. And they told me that a popular method abusers use on this app is by looking up sad or depression group chats and will prey on children that are looking for someone to talk to, aka a shoulder to lean on. You could apply that to any case, but I just didn't know. I don't know, man. If I didn't know that, I feel like other people don't know that, and I just want to make you guys aware of that. That's a method abusers will use. These abusers will look up depression chat or LGBT chat simply to prey on vulnerable minors. And this is a huge problem on the app. There are articles and articles.
The big problem is anyone downloading the app, it sounds like.
Put into place.
Sounds like just downloading the app should flag the FBI.
CP. Yeah, the live section is extremely sexual and revolves around girls getting money from simps, or guys too. I even joined and asked if you could make a living on the app like one would on Twitch.
How does the donating system work? What is the... So that is, if you would like to donate and tip your streamer guy, you hit that gift box at the bottom. The wheels, it's hard to know what they are, but they like spin like this, and they're mystery wheels. It says mystery. And then you could hit a bonus.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Googzy's like, I'm waiting. Let's see what you got to say.
Can you dig in and
Tough.
tell me a little
Come on.
more? Oop, there it goes.
She saw me in the nudie.
Sarah and I saw each other talk.
Give her the dragon.
Changing into our panties and bras. Can people make living off of going live on Kik? Sure, guy, if you're cool enough. If you suck, then no. I mean, maybe if you suck, you could. If you know what I mean.
The live section is definitely not for kids. I mean,
hey, what are you talking about? That was good. That was high quality stuff.
So now let's head on over to Kik's contradictions. The worst thing about the app
is the
I'm signing up demographic. For everything
that looks like great live streams.
You'd expect this to be an 18+ sex app, right? No. The minimum age to use Kik is 13 years old. And this is a document taken from their website, Kik.com. Want to know the name of the document? Kik's Guide for Parents. Yes. That's probably going to be their excuse. They're probably going to be like, well, actually, we always tell the kids to get their parents to give them permission first. It's like, no.
To be fair, and not to defend Kik, it is absolutely a parent's responsibility to monitor what their kids download and engage on the internet. I am so tired of parents blaming companies. The parents have a fucking responsibility to actually be a parent. It's not up to the internet to raise the kids. Now, this obviously shouldn't be accessible to kids in the first place. Like, this is just like a dog shit degenerate app. But I'm speaking on the whole. Fucking parents don't do shit anymore and blame everyone but themselves when, like, oh my god, my kid was... He left YouTube Kids app, and instead of getting Finger Family, he watched Ludwig talk about why he's not his friend. And now all of a sudden my kid's crying, and I'm fucking pissed at Ludwig, and YouTube ruined everything. You know, it's like, do some parenting. It makes me so frustrated. That is one of, like, my biggest pet peeves. Thanks to the gift sub Jinx and the resub Croven. It's been like that for the last, like, 3 years, I'd say. It's gotten really bad. Especially on YouTube, where they keep having to, like, pressure YouTube, like, YouTube fucking hates kids. YouTube ruins kids' lives. When it's like, you just let your kids go on YouTube completely unmonitored. And then they found a Nexpo video on a morbid topic or something. Like, it's your fault. You suck.
If you see this video, or if people are outraged by this or some shit, either remove all the sexual content from the app, clean up the hashtags and sex bots, or simply make the app 18+ everywhere.
True, it should just be an 18+ app.
Kik. Like, no, this is a sex app. It is clearly a sex app. Look at this. Do you guys see this?
No, I can't.
13+, right?
I can't see it. Just paint a picture. Is it Goatsy?
Chatting with single
Blue
guys,
Waffle?
21. Oh my god. You will see explicit photos. Please be discreet. What is that an IP address? What did you just send me? And you know, it's so weird.
Don't click it.
The same profile picture. Dude, I mean, literally, think about it. A kid downloads this app, right? Ooh, Pokemon. Let's go to Pokemon. There are nudes right there. There are nudes right there on the app, right? It's horrible.
How cool is that, right?
A guide for the
you
parents.
get Pokemon
in their right mind
and tits.
And some group chats actually do help people. Like I was saying, there are depression chats where people do help each other, but it's like such a gem to
just
find
go
an
somewhere
actual
else.
Group chat with humans.
Why stay on
or at
Kik?
least decent
just
humans.
go to Discord.
There's no point in downloading the app or depending on the
fucking
app.
Skype. I don't know, man. Why stay there?
Please fix your app. Please fix the ratings. Do something about it. And I'll see you guys next time I upload.
Bye, Tov. Nice. Well, that was interesting. I can't believe Kik Messenger is still alive. I really can't. Discord with Discord mod and admins. Yeah, but the thing is, on Discord, you can still just take those people from Kik, like that are human beings, and just make your own Discord. It's not like you're gonna interact with the moderators. You can just talk to them on there, right? Like you don't have to actually interact with like a Discord mod and Wumpus and Springle. I mean, God rest their soul, they've been retired now, but you know, you don't have to actually interact with them at all. Whereas on Kik, you're still being blasted with sex bots.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Elden Ring. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say. I was one of those lunatic conspiracy theorists that didn't think Elden Ring was real and was never going to release, and now I'm out here eating my own ass. The game is out, and it is absolutely outstanding. I'm sure by now the majority of you have seen the reviews. 10 out of 10 is pretty much across the board, 100% on most major outlets. This thing is the goddamn valedictorian of gaming, it seems. And I will say, it lives up to the hype. It is absolutely fucking fantastic. It is an actual masterpiece. Now, I will say, with the PC version, which is what I played it on, there is one major flaw, and it's the only flaw I can even point out in this game at all. It is an inconsistent frame rate. There was a lot of times where the game would just chug along during an intense fight, or if the terrain just became like overwhelmed with enemies. Then the frames would drop to like 15 FPS for just a couple of seconds, but it was enough to get you killed, because all of a sudden the game's lagging and you can't dodge in time, so you get fucked up. That is the only complaint I have about the game, and it's being addressed from the From Software team, from what I read. So that's going to be fixed, and after that, I have no complaints. I think everything that they did with Elden Ring, they did masterfully. Just like everyone's saying, the game is the culmination of everything From Software learned over the last decade or so of making the Souls series, plus Bloodborne and Sekiro, all rolled into the perfect package. Just this amazing entree, this beautiful dish that's so tasty even Gordon Ramsay would shit himself and come at the same time. It is unbelievable what they've been able to do here. Going into this knowing it was going to be open world, I expected it to just be kind of open world, like a pseudo open world. Not really fully realized, pretty primitive, because it's their first foray into that kind of ballpark. And I thought they were just going to dip their toes in it. They didn't. They dipped their entire fucking sack in here. They cannonballed into this pool. The world is massive. Absolutely massive. And it doesn't feel tedious to traverse, and it also doesn't feel dead, because there's a lot of enemies and there's a lot of just like open world mini bosses scattered throughout, dragons that you can kill, and just exploring you'll find caves, you'll find unique items, you'll find unique NPCs that'll end up going back to one of the hub worlds, and you can talk to them, learn more about them, complete quest lines from them. It is so good. It really blew me away with just how big the world was. The scope of this game is unlike anything I was expecting going into it. And there's so many layers to it. There's not just one surface level area to explore. It also goes deep underground. For example, there was this elevator in the middle of the forest that I found where you pay a couple keys, you get to unlock it, you go down, and it's unironically like a 6-minute uninterrupted elevator ride straight to hell. And by the time you get to the bottom, you get to this beautiful riverbank, and it is a massive area. There's like 4 different Lost Graces, which is your bonfires basically. And it's so huge. I think there's 3 bosses there. The main one is this deer spirit that you can revive and fight. And the deer spirit has a great soundtrack that backs it. The entire thing is just so cool, and it's just from exploring and finding this elevator. It's amazing just how much there is here. There's so many zones, and all of them are huge and so full of life. In that riverbank zone that I'm talking about right now, there's these like ghost archers that are aimbotting, so every time you try and go by them, they just fucking blast you, and it makes you really mad. But you can't help but be like, they're kind of cute though. Like, they're kind of beautiful looking. So you're like dodging these, well, you can't really dodge them. You're trying to like not get blasted by these archers as you're trying to light pillars to fight the deer spirit. There's just so much to do. The scale of this game is amazing. And there's so many bosses. I think the final tally is there's 83 unique bosses in the game. Or no, there's 83 bosses and 77 of them are entirely unique. So it's crazy. Like, there's so much to do. I absolutely love everything about it. And I'm not an open world guy, but exploring this game just felt alive. And it felt like I was constantly able to find things to do and just find interesting shit. Whether it's going through dungeons, finding caves, and going through whatever boss was in the cave. There's just so much. There's so much. Even the quests are fun. Like, for example, I met Kenneth. Kenneth is a guy who likens himself to the ruler of Limgrave, or the heir to it at least. And his fort was taken over by this knight. I end up going to kill the knight, go back to Kenneth. Kenneth goes to the fort and he's all depressed and shit. And it was just a cool little cute storyline, and Kenneth was an interesting character. But it's something that I haven't really done in Dark Souls, which is pay attention to the story. Dark Souls has always had huge lore, like a really deep lore, but it doesn't spoon feed it to you. In Elden Ring, I felt a lot more ingrained in the narrative. I felt like I was getting a lot more out of the story, more so than any of the other Souls titles. I don't know if that's because George R.R. Martin was loosely attached to this. I don't really know what role he had in here. Full disclosure, I don't know what the fuck George did, whether he just blasted a fart near the game and they just put his name on it. I couldn't tell you. But regardless, the story here is a lot more digestible, and there is a lot more to actually get from the game itself, as opposed to having to go out and like look up lore videos on YouTube or deeply explore the terrain to find like some kind of obscure writing on a wall or an obscure weapon that has a little lore to it. It actually does feed you a lot of information about characters through the quest lines and the side quests, as well as just the actual general narrative of the story and what's pushing you forward, which I appreciated because I think it's interesting. I think the entire universe here is interesting. Now, I will come out and say I haven't beaten the game yet. I'm 30 hours into the game roughly, and I just have fallen in love with it, which I expected to like it because Souls-like games are my favorite games. It's my favorite genre. And this is one of the very few moist meters I'm making before completing the product, but I'm just so enthusiastic about it, and I'm certain that it's not going to all of a sudden just fucking drop off at the end. It's only going to continue to get better. I think it'll probably be another 10, 15 hours before I actually just complete the main line and go back and even do more extra bosses, explore deeper, come up with more builds. There's so much to do in the game. So I really just wanted to give all of my thoughts on it right now. So gameplay, it's what you're used to from Souls-like genre. If you haven't played a Souls game before, get ready to get your asshole spread wide open. This game is brutal. I will say this was one of the harder Souls games, and maybe it's because I was doing everything at a pretty low level because I like the challenge, but it is very difficult. Most players immediately hit a wall on the very first major enemy encounter, the first boss being the Tree Sentinel, which is the horseback golden halberd boss. A lot of people take 50, 60 deaths in order to beat them because they don't realize you can run by him, which I think the game tries to encourage you to do because most players aren't going to be able to beat him at level 1. I was able to because I'm a fucking turbo gamer. I'm an elite gamer barbarian. I beat him in 21 tries, but most people take more than that, or they just run by him and come back, which is, I think, the play you're supposed to make. But yeah, the game is hard. Expect that. I'm glad that they didn't tone it down and neuter it. I'm glad they didn't water it down or anything. I enjoy the challenge. However, I will say a lot of the challenge came from self-imposed rules upon myself. I didn't use any summons for any of the bosses or anything like that. And I do think if you do use summons, to explain further, it's a new mechanic in the game where you can get these spirits that you can summon to help you fight. Only in certain areas, you can't use them everywhere, but in a lot of boss fight situations and a lot of just general areas, you can summon like wolf spirits. You can even summon a giant knight to help you. You can summon a fucking jellyfish if you want to help you. You can even summon a senile old man who just walks around and gets killed, but he's kind of goofy. You can summon helpers to help you out, as opposed to just summoning a player or something to help you. You have a built-in mechanic to summon NPCs that will fight alongside you with some of the bosses, as well as just general helping. So I think the game can be super accessible for someone that's not familiar with the genre, and can be a pretty easy experience if you're able to leverage these summons well and use them as like a way of drawing aggro away from yourself during a boss fight, and then you can set some attacks up or spells. So I do think there is a way of playing this in an easier way. I chose not to use the summons because I just prefer it that way. I think it's more fun for me personally, but I have nothing against people who do use summons. And the game isn't like shy about letting you use it. It's part of the mechanics. And even before a lot of bosses, you can summon a helper outside of your spirit summons. So for example, one of the first major bosses past the Tree Sentinel, like the actual first story major boss, is Margit. And right before going to Margit, you can summon a guy named Roger, who's just an NPC that you can touch the summon sign for. Roger comes in, and he'll just like goofily cast some weak spells, but he helps draw aggro. He can help take the heat off you. So there is absolutely ways of playing this in an easier way, and I think that's great to give those players a way of handling some tough encounters, and just more mechanics is always a good thing. So I like having the summons, especially for just clearing out trash mobs in an area. Another brand new feature in Elden Ring is, of course, one of the major ones, which is horseback riding. You get a mount where you can actually fight things while mounted, and it's great. I will say the mounted combat isn't super deep or anything like that, though I don't think they were going for it. It's mainly a way of quickly traversing the landscape, as well as just giving you options in an open world fight. So if you're fighting a dragon, in order to close the distance faster, you hop on horseback, then you hop off to attack the dragon, or you can just stay on the horse and just get some slaps in on the dragon before it flies away again, because it's a fucking pussy. So I do like the horseback riding mechanic. I do like the fighting on it, though I don't think it's like as crazily deep as some people were making it out to be. It is still very fun, very effective, and the horse can double jump, which is pretty badass. Another thing I was really surprised about is just how many new things they added to the game. I was expecting this to be kind of just more Souls without a whole ton added, but no, they really went all in. Like, aside from just the summoning mechanics, aside from the open world, aside from the horse, they just added so many other features into this game that I didn't expect at all. So you have a lot of different options now. Not just new weapons, not just like new build possibilities, new spells, all that, but just in general, you have a lot of other options. So you can change your weapon arts on the fly by just using different ashes. You have the ability to block an attack and immediately counterattack, a guard counter. So if you just successfully block an attack, you don't have to parry it. If you block it and immediately follow it up with a strong, you can do a lot of poise damage to whatever enemy attacked you, and you can just kind of fuck them right in the butt pretty hard because you take almost no damage from a successful block, and you can immediately counterattack. So think of it this way. If someone's blasting a whole combo at you, maybe you dodge the first two, and then block the last one, and then you can get that strong counter for big damage to maybe stagger them for a visceral. There's just a lot of options, and there's now a dedicated jump button. I didn't realize just how fucking cool a dedicated jump button would be in Souls. I've always liked the idea of it as like a wet dream, but actually having it here is such a nice treat, and it gives you more options in a fight again. So you can do like a jumping strong attack, which does a lot of damage, as well as a lot of poise break, so again, you can stagger an enemy and get a visceral off of it. So there's just a lot of new things here, all of which are welcomed additions to the formula. I absolutely love everything about Elden Ring. I think it is tied with Bloodborne for the most beautiful of the Souls series, and my god, I just can't get enough of it. Again, I don't usually like open world games, but I can't help but just explore every nook and cranny of the Elden Ring terrain. There's just so much life to the game, and I fucking love it. Plugging Elden Ring into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%. It would have been a 98 because I really do think this is as close to perfect as you can get with like an open world action game, but the performance problems are really widespread, so while I myself didn't have too bad of a time with the FPS dropping or crashing or any problems with the PC, I know a lot of other players did, and it is a pretty widespread issue that will hopefully be addressed very soon, but as of right now, that is the only major problem with the game. But once they iron that out, I actually just cannot think of a single thing that this game doesn't do well. Yeah, there's a couple of bugs and glitches, but it's a massive open world game. Of course, there's going to be a couple moments where you clip into a rock in the middle of nowhere. None of them are game breaking. There is, however, a little bugginess to the horse that does kind of fuck you sometimes, where if you try and get on the horse too quickly, you might just freeze yourself. But that open world game horse always going to be buggy, and it's so infrequent that it never becomes a huge glaring issue. I really can't imagine a better Souls game or a better open world action game in general. It's so well done, and only a couple of super minor hiccups, like a couple of blemishes. Like, it's nothing major. It is so incredibly polished and so well done. Elden Ring is nothing shy of a landmark achievement for From Software. The game is absolutely amazing. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new Batman movie. This is, of course, unrelated to the Nolan trilogy as well as the Affleck universe. This is a standalone dimension where Batman is just starting to get into the swing of things and figuring out what he needs to be for Gotham. I actually think Gotham is the best part of this movie, the city itself. It is hell on earth, and they don't shy away from showing you it. It is truly a shithole, a stinky, festering cesspool. And, of course, throughout all of Batman media, everyone knew Gotham's got a lot of crime, it's not a good place to live, but this is the first Batman movie that really doesn't pull punches in showing you just how awful and miserable and hopeless that city is, to the point where even Batman questions if it will ever actually yield any results what he's doing, and it might just be a lost cause, you know, fighting a losing battle. And you see that now. And I think that's a really interesting detail, because the majority of this movie, and it's a long movie, it's almost 3 hours, the majority of it takes place at night. So, for most of the time, Robert Pattinson is Batman. You don't really see a whole ton of Bruce Wayne. So you're getting to see him actively trying to make Gotham a better place and seeing him fail at every turn to have a positive effect. In fact, things are only getting worse with him being there, despite him having a very profound effect on criminals themselves. He's still new to being a vigilante, but in the short time he's been operating, he has become fear incarnate, and the movie does a great job of showing you how scary the Batman can be. You know, a criminal just stole money from a cash register, and then down a dark alley he hears some weird noises. Some criminals were graffitiing a place, and their spray can bottle fucking rolls into a dark hallway, and then they all look up and they see the bat signal, like, fuck, Batman's probably over there like the boogeyman about to fuck me in my ass, and they all run away just out of fear. And then there's some common criminals that are about to beat up a man for no reason, just for the sake of a viral TikTok video, and hit like a Harlem Shake afterwards or something. But then they start hearing these thunderous fee-fi-fo-fum footsteps coming from the darkness, and Batman emerges, and everyone's getting their ass beaten. He's blasting everyone. The movie does a great job of showing you a scary, broody Batman, and it does a great job of that. But then here comes my first complaint. I think Batman is great, and I think Robert Pattinson does a great job as Batman, but there's no disconnect between Batman and Bruce Wayne. They're the same character in this movie. When he takes off the mask and is Bruce Wayne, he is still just as broody and emo as Batman, you know? Whereas in all the other Batman iterations, Bruce Wayne puts on a facade. He's a playboy douchebag. He's completely different when he's out of uniform, when he's off the clock. But in this movie, Pattinson's still just fucking sad and depressing, even when he's not being Batman. So he's around Alfred, and he's just like, Alfred, you're not my dad. Don't act like my fucking dad. Like, it honestly sounds like he's one Pierce the Veil song away from rage quitting MySpace. There's just no difference between Batman and Bruce Wayne. Even when Bruce Wayne was in the public eye, like paparazzi, people around him and everything, he was still head down, slouched, didn't say anything to anyone, just very broody again. Which is very weird to me, because I'm used to the Bruce Wayne being like Chad Thundercock and Batman being the very serious, very broody, dark figure, not Bruce Wayne and Batman. So I don't think it's like the worst decision in the world, because I think it can work, and he is still very new to this, so he's still figuring out exactly who he needs to be and all of that. But still, it was something I felt I should point out, because it didn't work super well for me, at least not in this movie. I think him as Batman was fantastic, but him as Bruce Wayne, I just didn't really think hit as hard as it needed to. I thought every other character did a fantastic job. Alfred wasn't in the movie a ton, but when he was, I thought he did a great job of commanding the scenes. I really liked Alfred, as well as the other supporting characters. Selena Kyle, which is Zoe Kravitz, she did a great job as Catwoman. And just the entire cast, honestly. But the real standout to me was actually the Riddler. The Riddler's a character I've always found to be super goofy, not very intimidating, and more of just like a comic relief villain. Now, I'm no big comic book lore expert. I don't know if the Riddler's ever been super cool, but in everything I've ever seen him in, he hasn't exactly been like the most intimidating or scary villain in Gotham. But in this movie, he was like fucking Jigsaw. He was a criminal mastermind who set up all kinds of wildly elaborate puzzles, as well as actual saw traps. I don't want to give any spoilers, really, but there is one time where he uses something I'm pretty sure I saw in Saw 4. Like, he has a contraption on someone that he wants to punish and get Batman's attention with, and it's pretty fucking intense. The movie, I'm shocked, is PG-13 because it feels like it wanted to be R. From the very first mystery that Batman has to solve, they seem to want to go hard. Dude's missing a thumb, he's been beat to death with a fucking hammer. It's intense. It really does feel like it tries to deliver an R-rated experience at the PG-13 price. Like, it feels like they may have just dialed it back in post in order to hit PG-13.
I obviously can't prove that, but it still works just as well. Just because it's not like over the top gory or showing everything that I feel it wanted to show, it doesn't take away from it. I think the movie is really smart. I think it does a great job of giving you a detective mystery as well as just some great actual superhero kind of shit. Batman is still every bit as cool in this movie as he always has been. I think Robert Pattinson does a great job when he's beating ass, when he's solving crimes. He's obviously very smart. There's never a scene in this movie where I feel like Batman is lame or anything. Same with the Riddler. And I really thought the Riddler would be just kind of a goofy pick for their main villain, but it's a great, great job. And there's so much to it. It's more than just the Riddler. There's a lot that goes on. There's a lot of moving parts. And this is going to bring me to my next complaint, and it's one that I can't touch on too hard because of spoilers, but when the Batman is solving some of these mysteries, he completely throws the value of human life out the window. And what I mean by this is there's a giant car chase, and the chase is fantastic. It is really well shot, and I love that they wanted to really stick with realism, so instead of having a giant tumbler, he has a fucking muscle car with a crazy jet turbine thing on it like you see in the trailers. Goes full-blown Dukes of Hazzard. But what happens in this chase scene is Batman is so fixated on catching the guy he's chasing, he completely disregards all of the lives around him that are lost. Because in this scene, there's tons of cars crashing into each other, and the people are actually dying because the cars explode. There's a scene where this is a minor spoiler, I suppose, so just fair warning. Okay, warning over. There's a scene where 2 trucks explode. Those people are absolutely dead, and as well as the cars around them. The 2 trucks explode, and he ramps off of the trucks with his vehicle as those trucks are exploding. So all of those people are dead, and it's entirely Batman's fault because he was chasing this guy for so long on such a busy interstate. Whereas he didn't really need to chase him. He had everything he needed to know about the guy. And in fact, when he caught him, just let him go, right? Like, he didn't need to chase him, so all of those lives didn't need to be lost in this pursuit. He could have just come back a different time. So when, of course, Batman inevitably gives the whole speech about why taking lives is wrong, it really loses a little bit of its impact because it's like, bro, you are directly responsible for at least like 100 people that died on that interstate because of your senseless chase through there. Like, you have no room to be saying things like that. So it's just something I wanted to point out, a little nitpick. And there's also another scene where he is like quite literally directly responsible for people around him getting hurt that aren't even involved. But the thing I'm saying is there are times where I was like, a little weird that Batman would be okay ramping off the fucking corpse of these people in this chase. So I just wanted to point that out. It's not like a major complaint. It's more of just something that kind of rubbed me the wrong way and felt a bit weird. Overall, though, I just really did like the movie. I thought 3 hours was going to be way too long, but it was a great runtime for everything that they captured here. It told a fantastic story and was a really good coming of age for Batman, honestly. You get to learn a lot about the character and see them, I wouldn't say grow, because by the end of the movie he's still just as broody, but he starts to realize more of what Gotham needs from him. And it was just a really good movie, and it was super well shot. There were so many incredible scenes in this movie, I couldn't even pick like what my favorite would be, because there were just so many amazing moments that I thought just fucking slapped. One other thing that I do want to point out that it's a bit of a complaint is there are times where relationships between characters just fucking go wacky, like Insano style, quickly. For example, I'm not, I've already gotten into minor spoilers, I won't do any more. But there's a relationship that blossoms out of nowhere. Batman only shares a couple scenes with this person, and then 15 minutes later, they're in love, it seems. Even though there was really nothing that built up to that. So things move quickly between characters and their relationships that I don't think they really earned. Like, it doesn't seem like there was a natural progression to get there. It just kind of, oh, okay, I guess we're in love now. And that happens again narratively where Batman learns something and it's a huge, huge revelation, and then in genuinely the next scene learns something that contradicts that and overwrites that. So it's like, oh, fuck, okay, actually, that was never real to begin with. Okay, it was a misunderstanding. It's like, maybe we should have let that plot point marinate a bit more before we immediately said that it's not true, because it would have been a lot more impactful, because it was a big moment, and then in the next scene, it gets shit on and told is wrong. So there's just some things where I felt like it went too fast with things and didn't let it develop naturally. But overall, I really thought the movie was great. Plugging the Batman into the moist meter, I'm giving it a clean 80%.
There weren't really any major complaints I had about the movie. Honestly, I just enjoyed it top to bottom with a couple of minor complaints that I mentioned. And I'm very hopeful for like future Batman movies. I think Robert Pattinson is a good fit. I would like to see more come from Bruce Wayne as opposed to Batman. I'd like to see Bruce Wayne get the same kind of development that the Batman can get. But anyway, great movie. That's about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Sifu, a game that really makes you feel like a fucking idiot for being bad at it. The game is extremely difficult, and because of this, for some reason people compare it to Dark Souls, as always, because apparently Dark Souls invented difficulty, but this game has pretty much nothing in common with Dark Souls. I want to set that record straight now, but it is a super difficult game that focuses around some great martial arts and some really interesting gameplay design choices that I really appreciated. I thought the entire experience was fantastic, albeit a very short one. They say that the star that burns brightest burns out quickest or some shit like that. Probably not even applicable here, but the game is great, but not for very long. It took me just under 8 hours to get every single ending in the game. And the game's priced at $40, and I absolutely think you get your money's worth with it. There's only 5 levels, but depending on how good you are at the game, that could take you 8 hours, which is roughly what it took me, or it could take you 30 hours if you really suck dog shit at the game. There's a very good chance. There was a lot of streamers playing the game that ended up rage quitting because they had a really difficult time on level 2 and never even got to the end. The game will challenge you, but it's fun. It never really feels like it's unfair. Sometimes the camera is pretty shitty. I think that's one of my major complaints. When you're in the middle of a fight and trying to manage a bunch of enemies that are all trying to beat your ass and you're trying to beat and eat their ass too, sometimes the camera will just betray you and get locked into like a wall or something, and then you just take some free damage and just get blasted. So that was frustrating, but it's not like the biggest, most prevalent issue that's super common. It just happens sometimes in tight corridors. So let's really get into it. I think the aesthetic is fantastic. I think the game oozes style. The martial arts looks and feels great. The combat system is pretty reminiscent of like free flow combat from the Arkham series, but with its own unique identity to it, where it doesn't really play the same as those games, but you can at least see that they're comparable, just to give you a general idea of how the combat's going to feel. But it is a truly unique experience. I haven't played gameplay quite like this. Apparently it's very much like Absolver, which is, this makes sense because it's the same developers, but I didn't play Absolver. So this was very fresh to me and I really enjoyed it. It felt great. It looked great. There was a ton of different skills that you could unlock, and they were all really cool. Some of them a little goofy, like there's a little slap one you can do while you're backing up, and I'm sure it has its uses, but from what I experienced, it didn't really play much of a role. It was just kind of like, I want to disrespect this guy, so I'll slap him across the face with my skill here. So I really think there's just so much to like about the game. There's weapons in it too, and the weapons will give you an advantage, but they have limited durability, so use them wisely, and who you want to just obliterate, just fucking clobber with them. And if you get hit by an enemy's weapon, kiss your youth goodbye, because that shit is ending you on the spot. It does so much damage to get hit by an enemy's weapon, and that's a big thing here. The game is challenging, and enemies do a lot of damage to you. And there's a really unique system here, where you start the game at 20 years old, and let's say you die. Well, instead of just like restarting from a checkpoint or restarting the whole level, you can revive yourself, but it adds an extra year to your age. So now you revive and you're 21 years old. You just stand up and now you got fucking gray hairs sprouting from your face and you're ready to keep beating ass. And that's a system that I think is really cool. So you can keep reviving all the way up until you hit 70 years old, and then if you died there, well, that's game over. Then you're going to have to restart. And I think it's just a cool system, and it stacks. So if you die again at 21, well, now it's going to add 2 years, so now you're coming back at 23, and so on and so forth. You can shave years off, not by using like biotin or Botox or whatever, but by killing strong enemies. They will take a year off, so when you die, instead of adding 2, it'll only add 1, but you never go backwards in age. So if you hit 26, you can never go back to 25. It's a really cool system that keeps it fresh, and there's these marks that you'll hit, like when you go to 30, you do more damage, but your health decreases. 40, even more damage, lower health. 50, same story. So as you age, you're doing more damage, but taking more damage at the same time. Very cool system, and I really appreciated it. It's just, there was so much depth to its combat, it just never got stale at all. And it is challenging. It's going to challenge most people, because parrying in this game is tight. It is very strict timing, and it's going to be tough for people to get a grasp on it. It took me all the way till the final boss to really start nailing parrying, because the final boss is a big skill check. You're going to really need the master parrying if you're ready to take on the final boss and really want to make a good run out of it. So parrying is something that's difficult. There are dodging options as well, but it's not like it's a great get out of jail free card where you can just dodge everything and be okay using iframes. That is also pretty tight. You can't just spam it. Of course, there are ways to cheese some of the bosses, but it takes out a lot of the fun if you do that approach, I would argue. It's just a really fun game. The gameplay just feels good, and I love the challenge, and I love the unique system with the aging. It just all works. I also really just appreciated the levels themselves because I thought they were very fun in their design. They draw obvious references to martial arts movies or scenes. For example, the very first level, when you're going through like a tight hallway in a hotel, you'll notice that it's very similar to like The Raid Redemption, you know? You'll be able to notice like, hey, this kind of reminds me of that scene from this fucking badass movie where they were using martial arts. Level 2, there's the club, and it seems pretty reminiscent of the John Wick club scene. And I think it's on purpose, obviously. I think it's a nod to those properties, and I just appreciate it. And even if I'm wrong and it's not, it just happens to be kind of similar in its appearance, it's still great level design. It's still fun to navigate those levels. And a fun thing about the gameplay mechanic itself that I haven't mentioned when it comes to going through these levels is if you do game over and you go back to the beginning of the level, there are things that you can get throughout that are like little key cards or keys themselves that act as shortcuts. So when you restart the level, you might not have to go through the whole thing. You can instead just open a door that was previously locked. Also, when it comes to skills, if you game over, those skills don't carry over unless you unlock them 5 times as a permanent unlock in your arsenal. So there's just a lot of depth to it, and it was just super fun. It really was. The bosses I thought were all great in their design, except for the fourth boss. The fourth boss was surprisingly just super easy, just a big pushover. Really, the whole fourth level was kind of weak. Levels 1 through 3 were fantastic, and the third boss was an absolute pain in the ass, a genuine nightmare. I think the third boss is the hardest in the game. And then you go to the fourth boss, and it's Weenie Hut Jr. All of the fourth level is about just fighting through a pretty bland environment before you get to a pretty underwhelming boss fight. So level 4 wasn't great, but then level 5 picks everything back up and brings that life back, and the final boss is super satisfying. And I guess it's time to talk about the narrative. I didn't really get drawn into the story very much. I think there was a lot of lore that I may have missed, even getting all the endings. I think there were still some key story elements that I didn't pick up on because I didn't think it was that compelling or that interesting. I was never motivated to hunt down the 5 people for revenge. I just never felt really attached to the character or anything like that. Not that I think I was supposed to. It seems like the narrative was pretty bare bones in order to just keep the story moving and getting you beating some ass. So it served its purpose, but it's nothing special either. Plugging Sifu into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 90%. I think this is just a great game, takes some risks, and I think they all pay off, and I think it's just an absolutely wonderful experience, like I really do. And I also appreciated that it's put at the $40 mark instead of $60, even though I think this could have easily been marketed and pushed as a $60 game because it is that good. I do appreciate that it's the lower price point because there's only 5 levels to it. If you're really good at the game, you could probably beat all 5 levels in like 2, maybe 3 hours. For example, when I went back to do the all true ending, you have to spare bosses, and to spare a boss, you basically have to break them twice. So I had to go through every boss again, and it only took me about an hour and a half to do all 5 bosses to get that true ending. So I basically speedran the game in an hour and a half, whereas previously it took me like 6.5 hours or so to do it. So yeah, if you're good at the game, you can really blast through all of the content that it has to offer quickly, but you'll still enjoy it every second of the way. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. It smells kind of fucking ass. And also like really gelatinous.
Nobody's even reviewing it. Nobody's excited about this.
Oh, Morty, we were at McDonald's 80 years ago for Szechuan sauce. Do you remember Szechuan sauce, Morty? Szechuan sauce at McDonald's, Morty. Alright, it's Szechuan sauce day of Rick and Morty fame. A lot of people died for this sauce a couple years ago, and now we get it easily.
Caleb, tell us how easy it was to get this.
Yeah, how easy was it?
I went to 5 different locations over the course of about 2 hours, and I only got 1 packet.
So, wow, that's fucking embarrassing.
Yep.
Wubba lubba dub dub, am I right?
I guess it's still pretty popular. Now, the only thing I've heard about this sauce is someone in my chat called it the most repulsive thing he's ever tried. And it smells kind of fucking ass. It smells like motor oil with lemon. And also like really gelatinous. Like amniotic fluid. Alright, let's ride.
Now I want it.
This will be good. I'm gonna get a good dunk in there.
That's a good dunk.
You hear they're making, in the new Jurassic World movie, they're making a dinosaur like the Joker.
Really?
Mm-hmm. The director said he wanted
Why?
a dinosaur like the Joker. Yeah, it just tastes like bad soy sauce.
This is really, really specific, but I used to get these boxes at Sam's Club of teriyaki chicken on a stick. You'd make the chicken on a stick and then put the teriyaki sauce on it. Almost identical tasting to that.
Yeah, this feels like...
let me finish. I need one more dip there.
This feels like they got Uber Eats and one too many packets from their local sushi place and just put it in a Szechuan sauce container. Well, that's the most underwhelming thing I've ever tried.
That wasn't like bad, it wasn't good, it's there.
Yep, well.
Caleb, do you want to try the...
You want to try it?
The fruits of my labor?
Yeah.
Oh boy, would I ever.
Oh, his eyes are glossing over, he loves it.
You don't like it? You're allowed to like it.
It's like malt vinegar ketchup. It's so bad.
I wouldn't say it's so bad, it's just like super forgettable. This is really...
I already forgot it.
It's really fucking lazy. Do you think this was the original Szechuan sauce recipe, or they just wanted to like try and
What was
capitalize
the thing
on
in
it?
Rick and Morty where like did they love it?
But I don't know, he was like talking about, oh, Morty, we were at McDonald's 80 years ago for Szechuan sauce. Do you remember Szechuan sauce, Morty? Szechuan sauce at McDonald's, Morty. They had this Szechuan Morty sauce.
Now I remember it.
I don't know if they ever even said it was good or bad.
You want to try, Danny?
Sure. After everyone tried it the first time, why is it sold out the second time if it's just ass? It's not like a novel thing anymore, right?
I can see somebody liking it. Like, it's not my cup of tea. It's not terrible.
Yeah.
It's fine. Like I said,
it does taste like soy sauce a little bit.
It really is just
Yeah.
like heavy soy sauce.
Yeah.
Like Jell-O soy sauce. Why do you think they waited so long to bring it back after the first time? Is it because people died?
Maybe because they stopped having people to make meals for. They were like, oh shit, we have a week where we don't have a new thing. Time for Szechuan sauce.
That's true. After the Sweetie meal, BTS meal, Travis Scott burger, what else did they come out with?
There definitely is more. Oh wait, no, a new one just came out. Actually, we gotta try
Is
it.
it the Clay Aiken meal?
Oh, that would slap.
Could you imagine if we got enough like hype?
What do you think it would? What would a Clay Aiken meal be? It would be like poutine or something.
It has to be poutine now. It's actually just fries with Szechuan sauce drizzled on it.
Well, check out this Szechuan sauce. See what people are saying about it. Because I don't really hear much about Rick and Morty anymore, so I'm surprised that it's still so popular.
In return for a limited time, nobody's even reviewing it. Nobody's excited about this.
Well, that's why we go to Twitter, right? Let's see what Twitter's saying.
All right, yeah.
So our official review is mediocre at best.
Yeah.
Caleb, what did you think? You had a more visceral reaction than we did.
I definitely did not like it at all. It's not good.
Okay, that's fine. How do you spell Szechuan? Alright.
What's Twitter saying?
This comes from an anime profile pic guy. He says, fuck, I got Szechuan sauce. I tried to convince myself I didn't want it so that I wasn't disappointed, but OMG, I got it.
No review though?
Nope, that's the whole tweet.
There is no Szechuan sauce on the
Oh, but they
goddamn
got
app.
creamy ranch.
Yeah, and that's what any sane man would pick.
Maybe it's in like specials, you know? Maybe like it's its own meal. You just order the sauce. Oh, there's a search. Let's see if I can search.
Maybe it was
zero results.
Isn't that weird?
Maybe it was only on the 21st, and you just got a leftover one.
That's, well, a lot of people are still getting it.
Oh.
Wait, there's a 13 cookie tote from McDonald's.
Like a baker's dozen of cookies?
Baker's dozen, and it's a cookie tote. Select cookie, and I can only select chocolate chip cookie.
How's Twitter?
Nobody is talking about it.
I
just that one tweet. I can't find anything.
I spent 3 hours getting a sauce that nobody gives a fuck about.
The only thing I get when I look up the Szechuan sauce is when this guy a couple of years ago stood on top of the McDonald's counter and started freaking out saying,
Maybe
I'm
you
Pickle
should've done
Rick.
that. What if that's what Caleb did to get one today?
Alright, Szechuan sauce.
Fine.
Pretty good. If you like mediocrity.
Alright.
And have no taste buds.
We're hitting the ground running. It's a good day.
Yeah, I'm good.
This is a video I've been debating making for the last 24 hours. I think this situation is extremely important to talk about, but it's also really complicated. This shit is more confusing than the plot to the movie Tenet. So let's just get into it. Let's spread apart these ass cheeks and get into the stinky meat here. I want to quickly hit you with the cliff notes on why you should care about this situation and why it's a big deal. There's an absolutely awful comedian named Brendan Schaub who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him. Also worth noting that YouTuber lost both of their channels, perhaps because of Schaub, though that's still alleged. If it's true though, then Brendan just gave him the quarter pounder with cheese. Got the double whammy in there. And why this is a big deal is because Brendan Schaub is going after him because of the jokes he made, but also because he showed clips of his podcast in order to make some of the jokes and criticize him, and is claiming it's not fair use and it's a violation. And obviously fair use is very important on YouTube and the internet in general, so should this actually go to court and should this clown somehow win, it sets a really bad legal precedent. Now let me get a bit more into the lore of this awful comedian. So there's a terrible comedian named Brendan Schaub who was a former MMA fighter, and he rose to fame not really from MMA, though he was very successful there. He came into the public eye thanks to his frequent appearances on the Joe Rogan podcast. I think he's the #1 reoccurring guest on Rogan. He's been there like 80 fucking times. So he basically got his career by suckling off of Joe Rogan's hot dog-sized nipples, and from that used it as a platform to make his own podcast. The dude's got like fucking 10 podcasts, so he has like a lot of productions, and it's something called Thick Boy Media, and he also tries to do comedy, unsuccessfully. The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him, because he is the joke. The only comedy he provides to the world is in the form of a punching bag for people to laugh at and joke about. He himself steals jokes, allegedly, and I tried to watch one of his stand-up specials. It was fucking miserable. Watching Brendan Schaub desperately try to fish for the punchline to the joke he's attempting to tell is like watching a dog try and cross the street with oncoming traffic on its way. It's just painful and you just want to like look the other way. It's miserable. And half of the stories he tells are blatantly just lies. Like, you can tell he is making it up on the spot in order to one-up someone. Like, I was watching him interact on another or actually it might have been his podcast, I don't remember now, but he was talking with Critikal, and they were talking about being out of gas. And Brendan Schaub just comes out of nowhere, like, raises his hand, "Oh, wait, actually, I was out of gas like you guys, but in a much cooler way. You see, I'd actually just won a fight, and after winning a fight and having 15 threesomes, I was in my Hummer H2, he makes sure to specify, brand new Hummer H2, and I was running low on gas, and I was like, I can ride this bitch out, but I couldn't. I ran out of gas. So then I had to, with my Hercules-like strength, push this Hummer myself all the way to the nearest gas station. And then the gas station guy said, didn't I just see you on TV? They need to pay you more. That was his story. Of course, I embellished it a little bit, but the story was, I just want to fight. My brand new Hummer was running out of gas, and then I had to solo push it to a gas station where the gas station guy recognized me and said they need to pay me more. That obviously didn't happen. There's like no reality where that ever fucking happened. I wasn't there. I wasn't like tapped into the NSA security cameras nearby or anything, but I can say with a high level of confidence he made that shit up in order to just one-up everyone around him for no reason. Like, there's no moral to the story. There's no like good jokes in the story or anything entertaining about it. It's just him being a fucking douchebag. If you were solo pushing a Hummer, who was steering it? How did you push this Hummer and steer it all the way to the gas station? How far away were you? There's just no chance. And then just so happens the guy working the gas station watched you on TV moments before and then mentioned you don't get paid enough. And then what? Everyone clapped? And then you became prom king? Like, he blows my mind. He is quite literally that frat douchebag everyone knew in college that would tell the worst jokes of all time, but no one bothered to stop them because no one cared. No one laughed. No one gave them any attention, but they convinced themselves that they were super entertaining in their own mind. That is him. That is Brendan Schaub. That is the comedic stylings of this absolute troglodyte. But anyway, so he is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes that they were making about him. He's very sensitive. Brendan Schaub may look like a big tough guy, but he's actually a really soft, insecure man, if you can believe that. So the jokes hurt his feelings, and he used another company to take down the videos that were criticizing him, joking about him, and then went the extra step to sue him. Now, I can't show you the video where the YouTuber was going through the lawsuit because he just fucking showed the full legal document, because I can't show it because that's taken down, and also probably wasn't a good idea to just show the actual legal document. I'm sure there's something in place to say you can't do that, but he was very transparent with Brendan Schaub's legal document that was sent to him. It is a full-blown suing case from what I can tell. I'm no expert. I'm not a lawyer. I didn't pass the fucking bar or anything, but it does seem like he is going all out to fuck this man in the ass. I imagine this was supposed to be some kind of scare tactic to frighten this individual and make them stop posting mean things about Brendan, but the YouTuber said that they are going to fight it, they are going to go to court, and I think that's great because they need to beat this case. They need to continue to set this precedent across the platform that you cannot abuse this system like this. This is not okay. This is very clearly an exploitation of the system. This is just a slam dunk victory for the YouTuber being sued because Brendan Schaub has no case. If Brendan Schaub somehow won this, then it actually hurts Brendan Schaub too, because from what I understand, he also reacts to videos and uses clips from other things in order to joke and criticize. So if he wins this case, he fucks himself too. It's like mutually assured destruction from an absolute goddamn supervillain idiot. It makes no sense, and I don't think anyone around Brendan Schaub is smart enough to tell him how stupid he is. And I wish I could show you some clips of Brendan Schaub and all of this going on, but I'm not going to take any chances with how fast and loose he's being with the legal system here, so I'm not going to show anything from any of his podcasts or anything he said. But what makes this situation really complicated is the fact that there's no real hero in this story. The YouTuber that's being sued is someone that I wouldn't really root for under normal circumstances. I don't want to mention their name, and I don't want anyone to harass Brendan Schaub or this YouTuber. I'm not going to mention their name, but I've seen a lot of archived live streams from their channels where a lot of very disturbing shit was happening. This individual sometimes would get drunk on stream and have incoherent ramblings and say some really fucked up and tasteless shit sometimes. And in one case in particular, I saw a clip of them leaving the stream and then arguing with their girlfriend, and it did sound like some type of domestic violence was occurring in the background. This is all alleged, and this is only based off of live streams that have been archived, but over the course of like the last 2 or 3 years that I was able to like look at this person, I saw a lot of people talking about frequent domestic violence on stream. I saw a lot of clips of him and his significant other constantly arguing, yelling, shouting, screaming, and just a lot of really disturbing things.
Playful retard. Has no idea what's really happening. Oh, she annoys me.
Kyle, it's her birthday, man.
What is it? Yes, if we didn't get banned, you just were irrelevant. And I gotta handle the kids because you couldn't, stupid.
Ban him forever.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're a fucking retard, fuck. We go handle the fucking kids. This fuck.
What am I doing with you?
Like I said, his channels are down, so I can't look at his content myself and see him. I can only experience this through the re-uploads from his community and the community members talking about the streams and talking about these clips. But from what I've seen, it is some pretty fucked up things. I've seen a couple of interviews with him as well as people talking about him, and there's just a lot that is not great. Especially that clip where it does sound like he is hitting something or someone. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully that's just a complete wrong interpretation of what's happening, but I just wanted to say from everything I did see on this individual with like the arguing, which happened on stream often, and the drunk streams where really not great things were talked about, it's not someone that I would be like super enthusiastic to support, but I do hope they beat the case against Brendan Schaub, because Brendan Schaub is basically salting the fucking earth here. As these cases build up, if any of them win with these absolute bogus bullshit claims in court, if any of those win, it sets that legal precedent going forward, which means other equally stupid idiots like Brendan Schaub can abuse the system the same way. So I still hope that they beat Brendan Schaub, but I recognize that they might not be a good person themselves. But yeah, I do think this is an important case, because this is only one of a handful of cases where a YouTuber goes after another YouTuber on absolute bullshit claims. And hopefully just like the previous cases with like Ethan Klein versus whatever the dude's name was, I'm already forgetting his name, hopefully this case will also result in that shit being shut down as well. Like I said, I think this was probably just supposed to be a scare tactic that didn't work and might find its way to court, though I still do think that's unlikely. I'm hoping the case just gets dropped and doesn't go that far, but if it does, hopefully it gets an absolutely biblical smackdown in court, just gets fucking slapped off and don't have to worry about it again. But yeah, I just wanted to cover the situation because I do think it's an important one to talk about, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. If someone told me I could get 100,000 views on my YouTube video and it would only cost me 7 years of my life spent in prison eating gruel off of the floor, I'd say sign me the fuck up, baby. What a deal. Prison is temporary. Clout is forever. And so is a criminal record, I suppose, but it doesn't matter because internet updoots are all that really matter these days. This dream came true for a YouTube couple named Saucy and Honey. They were recently arrested and charged with third-degree criminal trespassing and conspiracy and could face up to 7 years in the slammer, all for those sweet, juicy YouTube views. They pulled off the most epic prank this world's ever seen, and the history books will remember them for it. They'll be talked about like Jesus Christ was in the Bible, the saviors of high-quality YouTube content. They did a 24 hours in Target challenge, or prank. You know that trend that every 16-year-old was doing on YouTube back in 2017? Yeah, they did that like 4 days ago. I don't know why they chose this prank. It died like 5 years ago. They're very tardy to the party, but they seem to desperately try and suckle any amount of dust they can out of the dry titties of this garbage-ass trend from a time long since forgotten. And they're paying the price for it. They got fucked in the ass. But you can't help but feel bad for them because they clearly have a disease. It's called terminal clout hunger. And unfortunately, it's a plague. And it's been spreading for quite some time on the internet now.
Okay, what's up, Fascination Empire? And your girl, Honey. Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, but it's 9:37 at... Oh. Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro. It's 9:37. It's 9:37 at night.
Honestly, they should have slapped on an additional criminal charge for how dog shit their videos are. I swear to God, it's gotta be a human rights violation to have an intro this annoying. All of their videos start like this. It is painful. Sticking my head in a fucking dump truck while it's compacting garbage would be less miserable.
A YouTube couple is in hot water over this video, in which they claim to have spent the night in a Pennsylvania Target.
You guys, do not attempt what we attempt at home. We are entertainers.
Listen here, goofballs, don't try what we're about to do at home, you dumb assholes. We're professional entertainers willing to risk life and limb for your entertainment. Immediately gets arrested, faces 7 years in jail for this shit. I don't know what she was thinking. This isn't exactly like a defense, right? It's still a crime no matter what. Just because you consider yourself an entertainer doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden immune to repercussions of a crime. This is like if a birthday party clown robbed a bank and when they caught him red-handed, he just honked his nose. Honk. Oh god, he's an entertainer. Never mind, guys. It's all good now. We made a mistake here. I don't understand why more people don't know this, but I'll go ahead and peel back the curtain. Most of those YouTube pranksters are fake. In fact, I'd say 95%. So all of the ones that did the overnight challenges, they cleared it with their local store in order to ensure that they were allowed to do it. And they didn't actually even spend 24 hours in the facilities they said they did. They just stay for long enough to get footage and then leave. But all of it was cleared beforehand with the franchise owner.
Surveillance video from inside the store shows them wandering around various sections while recording video of themselves. While LaRose and Fisher told viewers that they spent the night in Target, police say they left through an emergency exit around 3 a.m. and tripped the alarm. But the couple returned to the store when it opened to the public to resume recording their video.
What? They lied? They didn't actually spend 24 hours in the Target? What the fuck? That's gotta be the worst offense of all. You know, I could excuse the criminal trespassing and all that. I could even excuse the abominable intro to their videos, but the fact that you're gonna come in here and tell me you spent 24 hours in Target when you only spent, like, what, 2.5? Oh my god. I spit on that absolute garbage. They could have at least had the courtesy to spend the whole night there, because at that point, now not only do you go down looking like a stupid asshole, but now you go down as a stupid lying asshole as well. And their audience of, like, I don't know, lobotomized 12-year-olds or whatever's watching it, they now know that they can't trust anything they do going forward. So even if they somehow do escape the prison time, which I imagine they will, I don't think they're actually going to spend 7 years in jail, they've lost the trust of their audience now.
The couple was released on a $25,000 unsecured bond, and they're due back in court March 24th. Fisher told a reporter outside of court that she has no regrets, that they were living their life and having fun. But the couple said they would not be doing another stunt like this again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't imagine that statement's going to help them very much in the court proceedings. Yeah, I have no regrets about committing the crime. Surely that won't come back to haunt them. But yeah, anyway, just thought the story was kind of wild and another prime example of the attention-seeking disease a lot of people are afflicted with. That's about it. So yeah. I'm not ashamed to admit it, I have been glued to everything involving Will Smith over the last couple weeks since his slap at the Oscars. That slap was like a second Big Bang, but instead of creating a universe, it created a window for everyone to look into an absolutely awful toxic marriage. And not only that, it's like open Pandora's box, but the only thing in that box was cuckoldry and sadness. Will Smith has been catching L's like Pokemon. Every single day is Christmas, but the only gift Santa brings us is more embarrassing stories about Will Smith or his marriage. One that still lives rent-free in my head is the time Will Smith, in an interview, said that he used to vomit after orgasming as a psychosomatic response. What a banger of an interview. So Will, how's your marriage? Yeah, I come and puke. Takes his mic off and walks away. Amazing. There's Will Smith with the puking, coming, and shitting statement. Thank you. Now, this was pre-slap. This was not the post-slap era. We're now living in a post-slap society, PS. So this is 1 PS. And since that slap, more and more stories have been coming out about how awful his marriage is with his wife. You know, like whether it's his wife saying she never wanted to marry him in the first place, which again, I don't know why you'd ever fucking say that. That's just such a mean thing to say, and especially make a public statement about it. Or his wife just absolutely steamrolling his ass, just dump trucking him about the slap, saying that she doesn't really support it and wasn't really happy about the slap. Like, she is just absolutely taking Will and cooking his ass. It is sad to see. It is just fucking painful at this point. Now, recently this video came out where Jada Pinkett Smith, his wife, was filming him without his permission. You can just see how defeated and uncomfortable this guy looks. This was from 2019, so this was, again, pre-slap, BS, before slap era. But it is still just such a sad look at an awful, awful relationship.
You know Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me.
Oh my goodness.
If you could film me.
Esther, come help us again, please.
This reminds me of that scene from the movie Hitch where Will Smith says, "I saw that going differently in my mind." Like, it's the same energy as this right here, but in reality. So his wife just starts recording him and trying to make him, like, dance like a puppet to, you know, promote whatever she's trying to talk about. I'm not really sure the full context, to be honest, but it's about how someone helped their marriage, but she's doing it without Will's permission and his consent to film, which is obviously an intrusion. That's not okay. That's just violating his personal space and his privacy. He clearly didn't want to be on camera for this, but she doesn't respect boundaries, as evident from the time when she sat him down on her show to tell him about her entanglement with other men, right to his face, just talking about the cheating and making light of it. And Will is very clearly, like, upset, nearly crying about it, but she just keeps going and pushing it. And you can see that it's not just like something she does for her show. It seems like it's something that translates to their actual household. I'm becoming fully parasocial in this Will Smith relationship now. Will Smith is a fucking weirdo. This whole family is weird. There's nothing I'm trying to defend here. I'm just watching as a spectator and trying to wrap my head around this absolutely wacky and wild season of the Will Smith household.
I'm still dealing with foolishness.
Don't. No, she, yeah, because she don't just
Would you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one another?
My social media presence is my bread and butter, okay? So you can't just use me for social media and not, don't just start rolling. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch us stare at the red table because she's helped us a lot. Can't you tell?
God, that seems absolutely fucking miserable where your wife is also playing the paparazzi, so you're just never safe. You could just at any moment end up on fucking Instagram live stream or whatever this was without you having any prior knowledge of it and just embarrassed. I can't even for 1 second think of a possible reason why she'd even film this and post it. This is just straight up delusional. It seems like it was supposed to be like a promotional piece for her upcoming episode with a guest that supposedly helped their marriage. But that marriage is not looking that healthy. Will Smith looks like he's trying to come up with a plan to fake his own death to get out of this marriage easier. Whatever wounds she was talking about being healed thanks to this person have clearly not healed. She has been scammed. It's like a fucking crypto scam here. Those wounds have not been healed. It seems like only salt has been poured on those wounds, like a jellyfish sting, and the only thing they've done for it is piss all over it. It's not getting any better. This looks awful. And it seems like it was supposed to promote her upcoming episode. But this did the opposite. It just made the person she's bringing on look like a fucking idiot if she was at all responsible for what you're seeing in this clip here. It just blows my mind. I don't really know what Jada Pinkett Smith's show is about. The only clips I've ever seen from it are the ones where she's talking about how much she hates marriage and embarrasses Will on it. So it really sounds like her show is just a weekly roast of her husband. I don't really get it, but damn, every single day a new story comes out that just makes Will look fucking awful. It's just more and more awful stories surface or videos surface that showcase an absolutely brutally dysfunctional marriage and household. So yeah, I've been really keeping up with it. I can't help it at this point. I'm so invested. That slap has just been like a gateway drug, and now I'm fully addicted here. Will Smith has been banned from the Oscars for like 10 years now. I don't really know what's going on with Chris Rock. He's probably still laughing about the whole situation. But I mean, overall, that whole Oscar slap thing has just been the gift that keeps on giving if you care about celebrity drama and gossip. What a wild and wacky ride. And I'm sure even more information about Will Smith or his wife is going to come out tomorrow. Like, at this rate, it's probably going to be a new story every day because it does not seem to be slowing down. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. So, yeah.
Okay. This is China's artificial sun. Where did they get $1 trillion to do this?
They probably sold a few Bored Apes.
We can do that.
Oh,
That's basically an MRI machine.
Do you guys know what Puma Puka? So I'm tired of everyone thinking that we're dumb. So I thought it would be good if we started educating each other on important topics, like in science, maybe history, grammar. I don't know, what else is important? Gender studies, dance therapy.
Economics.
Economics is a big one.
NFTs.
Yes.
The new.
And we'll round robin each episode who brings in an article.
Yes.
I choose grammar because that one sounds fun to educate you on.
This is a cool topic. It's science related.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know I love antimatter. It's not antimatter.
Okay.
This is China's artificial sun, a $1 trillion project where they were testing nuclear fusion capabilities and were able to burn. Trying to remember the article. They were able to burn plasma up to 5 times stronger than the sun's heat. Thanks to Honey for sponsoring this video. I'm sure you all already know what Honey is. It's a free online shopping tool that installs in seconds, and it scours the internet, the massive world wide web cyberspace, looking for coupons to use at checkout on some of your favorite websites, you know, for shoes, video games, food. Most major websites that you're probably envisioning in your head right now are most likely compatible with Honey. And it saved customers billions of dollars. It saved them so much money, and it's a free installation that can just save you money. So Honey is just an extremely effective service. It's the #1 online shopping tool in America. So if you're interested in downloading it, make sure to click the link in the description below or to go to joinhoney.com/penguinz0. Just for some fun stats, the people that have used my code at Honey have saved $57,602 on items they've been purchasing recently. So yeah, big thanks to Honey, and make sure to check it out if you're interested. So their artificial sun, the purpose is it would be a clean source of energy. So if they're able to master nuclear fusion, they would be able to generate electricity without any greenhouse gas emissions. So they were able to, and this is, I double checked, it was 17 minutes. They were able to burn that plasma up to 267 million degrees Fahrenheit, which is 5 times stronger than the sun's core, which burns at, I believe it was 24 million degrees Fahrenheit.
Wouldn't that be 10 times?
It said over 5 times.
Oh,
Now
it is accurate.
That's right.
That is. He's there.
Hey, it's science, not math.
You're scientists, Matt.
Where did they get $1 trillion to do this?
They probably sold a few Bored Apes. I don't know. I didn't look into their financial
Yeah, I feel
history.
like that's just such a ridiculous amount of money to have not heard about.
Well,
the spending of that.
They've been working on it for years. It's called the Experimental Advanced Super Takamoka, I think it is.
Yes,
the abbreviation is EAST.
Why is it in English?
I'm not sure. That's just what the device is called.
And it's Chinese?
China did it, but France did it first. France has,
So why is it called the Takamoka then?
I don't know, but France, in 2003, France did something similar where they burned plasma up to like 240 million degrees Fahrenheit, and theirs is called like the extratubular something tokamoka or some shit. I don't remember.
Big Rocket League or woogity woogity woogity. What's that?
Rocket Power
fans.
Yeah. So we're on the cusp of solving nuclear fusion.
That is, and
for
honestly,
17-minute intervals.
Yeah. As long as we don't need it for more than that.
Explain to me what plasma is, like exactly.
State of matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like, what is?
Yeah,
it?
what that's all you need to know.
Because it's not a gas and it's not a liquid.
Right.
Yeah, is it below?
It's not even a solid. Like,
so,
how do you get plasma?
Well,
yeah.
Got it from the store or something. I don't know. The idea behind it is they want to emulate how stars burn. Because stars, when they emit energy, it's through a process of nuclear fusion. So they've tried to imitate
hang on.
it.
So what is nuclear fusion?
You know, like...
That's how, I mean, nuclear fusion is how the sun burns, right? It's like the hydrogen particles are colliding, that is fusion, they're fusing together, and any excess energy is what the heat is. When two atoms fuse together, they release a crazy amount of energy. It's kind of scary. They are building a miniature sun with crazy amount of energy. What if they're using this as like a weapon? Like, what if you launched that at the moon? Would it just like implode on itself, like firing the sun at the moon?
Well, they'd have to get there in 17 minutes, otherwise it's just gonna fizzle out.
That's true, yeah.
Are there like critics of this? Are there like naysayers?
I've only seen
There are
positive
protests in the
things.
street.
This is above the normal level where people get upset. Like, you don't have anti-vaxxers looking into nuclear fusion usually.
True.
But there are people who like protested when the first particle collider was built. Like, they thought it would black hole and
thought it would
stuff
end the
like
world.
that.
Yeah.
I remember when it came out, everyone was like, I think I was in middle school, and I was in like social studies class or something, and we read an article about it, and everyone was like waiting, like they're about to do it. We're all like sitting there like waiting, you see what's gonna happen. We're about to die.
Imagine you all did get swallowed in that
reminds me of what was the Aztec calendar?
Mayan calendar.
The Mayan calendar,
What
yeah,
was
2012.
that? Yeah, I remember sitting in the room with my friends on 2012, and I was like, this is where we stop
That was
living.
the most stressful December of my life.
Yeah.
I had planned that entire year to lose my virginity before that date because I was like, I don't want to die a virgin, and I know it's coming. I gotta hurry up.
Were you successful?
Nope.
Oh,
I didn't make the cut. Do you guys know about Puma Punku?
I think go ahead and tell us.
Wait, is that the sport?
No. It's,
Okay, tell me
it's
about Puma.
ancient aliens. It's some,
You told me.
We've
about
gone
this.
so far from science, we're going to conspiracy theories.
No,
I think it's South America.
It is.
I think it
Pretty
is,
sure
yeah.
it's Or
So,
Middle America.
It's a ruins somewhere in there, and my dad thinks it's the most convincing evidence for aliens having lived with us at some point because all of the rocks that survived are like these really finely cut rocks in the shape of H's for some reason.
Oh.
So it's these giant H's, which he says aliens laser cut for us. And
Nice.
in Puma Punku, or at least according to my dad, there's an airstrip for UFOs. So where all of those rocks are, like if you zoom out, it's apparently like this giant strip that's plowed or something full of like rocks or some shit. So he says it must have been like a landing strip
We
for
should
aircrafts.
visit Puma Punku.
We should.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool. All right, now getting back to nuclear
Oh yeah,
fusion.
back to nuclear fusion.
Yeah, right. Can you show us like a picture of the machine?
Yeah.
I'm actually really
I
curious.
think we should try to do it, but with like a budget of maybe like $10,000.
Oh,
and like see if we can prove that we can do it.
Imagine we revolutionize the world by making budget tokomako.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Oh,
yeah,
that's basically an MRI machine, but big.
Yeah.
And for a sun.
We just have to go to the plasma store and light it on fire, right? Or something like
We're
that.
done.
Yeah.
But if we get a plasma TV and put it in an MRI machine.
Right. It's genius.
The world is dead.
Imagine. It just starts going around and there's just a sun growing
Yeah,
in the middle of the MRI machine. What if you took the tokomoko
It sounds like we're naming Japanese snacks that we
from
like.
like Japanese Taco Bell items? But how fast do you think you could make an engine move if you had, let's call it a 6-cylinder engine, each with its own little tokomoko, pulling them?
I think we would have reached the limitations of like the machine itself.
Yeah, it probably would just
It would just
blow
go.
up.
It would fall apart.
That's true. We need to make a much
Vaporize
better.
itself.
Yeah.
But what if we made the machine out of plasma?
Oh.
And then put the plasma
Can
in
you
it?
do that? I still don't know what plasma is. Like, can you do that?
Can you show us a picture of plasma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caleb, fact check. Were we right on everything?
So I don't know if the camera could see him, but we were.
Yeah,
He gave a big thumbs up.
Yeah, of course. Yep.
He's tearing up right now.
Yep, it was beautiful, honestly. It's the Tokamak or Tokamak. It's Russian originally.
So we do the Russians also make a little sun?
Yes, so it was originally created in 1958 by the Russians.
1958?
Yeah. So
Holy
fusion's been
shit.
around. We've understood the concept of fusion for a long time. It's just how to make it last longer and longer and longer.
Like 17 minutes.
He was completely right. It's a more viable way of getting less greenhouse or no greenhouse gases.
Hell
almost.
yeah.
And fusion reactors last a lot longer than fission reactors, which is what we have right now.
Yeah.
Which is the opposite. That's
Yeah.
tearing atoms apart.
Except it's yes, but the problem is we can't get a fusion reactor to last more than 17 minutes.
Why haven't we gone to every workout gym in the world and just attached like turbines to all the equipment? You know how much energy you could generate
You
from
just
people going to
reminded
work
me.
out?
I
Am I wrong?
I sat with a group of friends
But why?
once, and we ideated on building a gym that was all based around energy creation to power the gym. So you know, like if you're deadlifting heavy and you drop it, every pad is an energy pad that takes
So
the
like, all you have to do is
energy
spin the turbine.
to
So if you
power-
like
right.
made the machines like spin some kind of turbine,
So are you
and just
picturing
gather
like
the
how
energy.
donkeys pull the ropes
Yeah.
around the pole? Like
Yeah.
you're saying our workout is just turning
It's
turbines.
fueling the city.
I wonder where the diminishing returns really start hitting.
Well,
like,
once
can
we make our own, we can study it.
That's true. Once we get that MRI and plasma TV, we're
we should
golden.
be
But
able to observe.
like, do we need to go above 70 million degrees? Do we need to go above a million?
Check on your fact sheet over there, Professor. The sun's core burns at 24 million degrees Fahrenheit?
27.
27
Very
million
close.
degrees
That's
Fahrenheit.
pretty close.
How many Celsius?
Oh, it's probably
Yeah.
it's more than 100, I'd
Yeah,
say,
of course,
at least.
yeah.
I don't think we need to go hotter than the sun,
So
especially not 5
I just ran
times
some
hotter.
quick numbers over here, and if we dropped it to 1 million, in theory we could run it for 20 hours. So I feel like we should be focusing on that to see how much energy we can get from
Long-term
1 million
gains,
degrees.
I feel like maybe we should work on using it first.
Right.
And then work on getting it hotter.
Right.
Yeah.
So if we find out 1 million can power a whole city for a year in those 20 hours, that's good.
That's pretty good.
That's
Then-
pretty good, yeah.
Then we can start going
And we
hotter.
only need like a lot of suns.
Yeah.
We got to store the power.
Yeah.
My recommendation is those potato batteries they make in middle
Oh,
school.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We have so
Okay.
many potatoes
That's
in the
true,
world.
yeah.
That's true.
If we just hook them up to each
Well,
house. we're
Matt,
good.
you bring up a really good point. Why don't power plants just use potatoes and
Instead of
batteries?
coal.
True.
Instead of coal. That's
Right.
probably far less like greenhouse gassing.
That's true. I think it's the Irish wouldn't be happy.
I think we're probably running out of potatoes.
What if we took all of the balloons and the excess helium
Oh,
and
just-
attached it to
oh,
the end of the
yeah.
turbine?
That's codenamed
And it's
Kids
always
Next Door
lifting
shit.
them up, so they're always moving.
That's
But
fucking
how,
genius.
if they're all pointing, like if this is your wind turbine and you've got, let's say there's 5 spokes
Wait,
on
no,
your
no, no.
turbine,
No,
they're all
it's-
lifting up, it won't move.
No,
Yeah,
Matt,
because it'll be pulling it like in one direction.
No,
so
it's
always
genius. It's
like-
genius. You have the helium balloons at the top and uninflated balloons at the bottom, and then using the energy from the excess helium, you fill the bottom balloons while you pull it out of the top balloon, so it's constantly
So you
spinning,
pull
generating
it
energy.
to
The helium will always go to the top. You have a connector.
The helium's always going to go up.
Perfect amount of helium that it dissipates by the time it gets to the top.
Oh, yeah. And then you use that excess helium to fill the balloons at the bottom, and it goes forever.
This is science.
That's perpetual
Do you
motion.
think this is what they do like at NASA? They're like, boys and girls, we gotta get to Mars.
Guys, I think we should build that.
Have you been to the grocery store and they have the helium balloons in the corner? We just take a lot of those and just
we just
siphon it away.
I have a helium tank in our garage.
Yeah,
I bought that 2 years ago for
That's gonna be worth $1 million in a couple of years.
It's like an NFT. We're sitting on it.
This is so fucking simple. Put a giant balloon on top of the Tuckmuck. So as it spits out the helium, we can transport it across the country, giving energy to everyone.
That's also like some Pixar shit of how to
we're
steal
making
the power plant. We hook up a balloon, the helium comes out, and we float it to where we want it.
You've seen Up.
Yes.
We just turn that into the Tuckmuck and fly it around with a dog and an old man.
Up meets Despicable Me.
We're getting somewhere.
We're going to steal the Tuckmuck.
I think we've come up with how to create endless energy.
Yeah,
we really have.
Yeah. Think we could get a seat at the UN?
I think so.
Helium boys.
Probably by the third or fourth time we go over the science here, they'll be like, yeah, we need these guys on the
They'll
council.
be like, we said they were stupid the first time, but
there's something. Their helium turbine.
Yeah, that helium potato turbine really taken off.
Look, I used to think that they were dumb, but every time I look out my window and see that Tuckmuck flying through the sky, Godspeed.
Oh, just imagine a little cannon up in the air, kind of like how we just launched, not the Hubble, what did
the other one.
The Dave and Buster's one.
Yeah,
right?
Dave and Buster's. Yeah. Wait, pocket that. I'm coming back to Dave and Buster's. But imagine a little cannon that runs our civilization, where every time our sun fizzles out or explodes, we just scoop it away and out comes another sun.
But you have to
a t-shirt cannon.
You have to have fired the new sun to be in place at the time.
Oh, I'm talking like the
exact second
cannon's
other
here.
sun goes out.
Like the cannon is.
But whose job is it to within a couple minutes guess that the sun's
so this
Well, no, can you imagine the satisfaction, the primal joy of when the sun goes out, you pull the lever and just hear boom,
So
and
here's
you launch
another
another
it just
sun
flickers
out.
and comes back on.
Danny had a really good point though. Somebody's gonna have to do it. So once a year we pick somebody. You guys can tell me how we pick, but they get shot up into space and they have to fire the cannon.
It's the person who creates the most energy at our gym.
Oh my God!
No, it's
the least amount of
sacrifice. It's an honorable.
Yeah, but no one wants to be sacrificed.
All right, so why don't we do the least at our gym?
Yeah,
because now they have to go create the most. Like it's symbolism. Yeah. You sucked. Go save the. But what if they get really mad?
I was gonna say, don't you want someone who
wants to do it? Yeah, because if they don't pull that lever, there's no sun.
That's true.
What if it's like one of the winners of a Mr. Beast video?
Oh,
that's
wow.
You win.
You get
the
to put
ability
the sun
to change
back.
the sun.
So I think you guys are on a roll. One of the biggest problems is containing the fusion reactor.
Yes.
It gets super hot.
Yeah.
Didn't they used to do in the olden days? I'm talking like real old, like they did ceramic batteries. Wasn't that a thing?
What if we build a big pizza oven around it?
Right, like a kiln.
Yeah, and then we could sell the pizza and make fat stacks of cash.
All right.
No high five. Yeah, great work,
Yeah,
everybody.
Yeah, I learned so much.
Hooray for science.
This morning I was making myself a peanut butter and honey sandwich, which I do most mornings since it's the breakfast of champions. It'll make you big and strong for a growing boy like me. However, when I was putting the honey down after pouring it on the bread, I made a fatal miscalculation and I dropped the bread. I fumbled it. Everything went slow motion as I watched it hit the floor. I was upset, devastated. My heart was broken, day nearly ruined. However, it wasn't the saddest thing that's happened to me today. The saddest thing that's happened today is me watching this video about a woman who's cheated on her husband so many times that she's convinced him it's actually a good thing and healthy, and now they're swingers. Let me make it clear that I'm not the relationship police here. If they're happy, all power to them, but it doesn't make it any less goofy with the video they put out there about it. So let's go ahead and go over it.
This is Christina. She fell in love with Mark.
I don't know why the narrator hates Mark so much. They just reluctantly introduce him. They just let out a big sigh, a huge pause. Christina fell in love with Mark, I guess. I don't know what happened here. They were so enthusiastic to introduce Christina, but when they got to Mark, it was like a balloon deflating there. It was like a fucking funeral service. They were like, hey, Christina, wee, and then Mark.
Despite being in love with Mark, Christina also found she had eyes for other men.
I kept cheating so much and I just couldn't stop.
When I did find out, it was very devastating. I was heartbroken, to say the least, about it. I started thinking, oh, maybe I'm not good enough for her.
I just kept cheating and I couldn't stop. There was just a cock demon inside of me. I'd be walking down the street and I'd trip and fall onto more penis. It was an uncontrollable urge. It was like a car with a brick on the gas if that car was barreling towards more wieners. And then Mark's like, yeah, I got cheated on. It didn't feel great. You know, it wasn't like an S-tier experience. I was heartbroken, didn't feel amazing.
Rather than let the cheating break the pair up, they decided to explore new experiences as a couple.
I just said, let's try this swinging thing.
This is where it gets pretty manipulative in my eyes. So she's been cheating on him a lot, and now she's finally dumping the cold water on him, taking the training wheels off and saying, look, why don't we just try this whole swinging thing out so that way I can feel less guilty about cheating on you since now you can do it too. And it feels like Mark convinced himself it's a good idea because he can stay with her in this whole swinging thing. But it wasn't like a mutual decision between the two of them. She kind of like led him to it because she was going to keep cheating regardless. So Mark just goes along with it, it feels like. I'm not a fucking relationship expert. I'm not a couples counselor.
Yeah, so we've been together for 17 years, and we've been married for 15 years. Yeah, we are soulmates. We finish each other's sentences from like day one. Yeah, so I've struggled with monogamy my whole life, ever since I was a little girl and had boyfriends in grade school. I would have multiple boyfriends at the same time. And then I cheated on him with like 4 guys. I was always open and honest about it. And just monogamy is not natural for me.
Well, that's just dandy. Thank God, at least she's honest about it, because if she was cheating and lying, that'd be a disgusting combination. That'd be awful. You know, you can't even be really mad at her at this point. Like, hey, Mark, I cheated on you again today with another dude. It's like, hey, at least you told me. So now I don't feel as bad. Thank you for that, Christina. You're such an angel. I also love the way that she presents this like it's something that's beyond her control, just like this almost illness that she's battling, this compulsion to cheat, whereas other people are struggling with like drugs or alcohol or something. She just struggles with constantly cheating on Mark.
When I found out, it was very devastating for me because at that time, I could have been monogamous with her the rest of my life because I loved her like that.
It was hard for him to accept that that I was only in love with him and only wanted to be with him forever, but yet wanting other men. It took a little while for you to like really comprehend that.
It was tough at first, but now I get it and I'm totally on board and I love it now.
I don't know what's so hard to understand. It's such a simple concept. She loves you, you're her soulmate, but she's also fucking other dudes. Like, hey, what? Don't be selfish, you can't share? Huh? What's wrong with you, pussy? You insecure? You're not gonna let other dudes fuck your wife? Okay, big guy. Again, this is another giant red flag to me about manipulation because it feels like he knows it's wrong. Like, it's hard to wrap your head around it, Mark, because it's fucking wrong. But she is convincing him that she loves him so much, but just can't help but find other men too. Now, I want to make it clear, I understand there's a lot of relationships where they also have other partners outside of, like, the two of them. They're not monogamous. And that's fine if the couples, like, mutually arrived at that. In this case, from everything I've seen in the video, it seems like Christina pushed Mark to be okay with it, as opposed to something that they both were on the same page about. I also love the way at the end he says, I get it now, I'm totally on board, I love it now. It sounds like he's being held hostage. That was like an actual, like, fucking prisoner of war there. Christina, it seems like she must have had like a gun on her lap pointing at him like, hey, fucking say the line, please. This is a YouTube video. We need to look good here. Say it. Say it. Say you love it.
For me, it was just, I just desired to be with other men. And then I would feel super guilty about it. And I had done it with every relationship. When I try to be monogamous, I am not the happiest person in the world. I'm kind of like bitchy, so.
You are very bitchy, yeah.
I know. He sees such a difference now that I'm not monogamous. Like, he sees, like, I'm just so much happier.
2020, right?
Yeah, you wish you would have done this years ago, right?
Right.
Jesus Christ, it's like a commercial for a Snickers bar. You're not you when you're not cheating on your husband. Honey, You're acting so crazy today, honey. Why are you being such a bitch? You know what? I'm gonna call up my friend to come fuck you to calm you down a little bit. Or, better yet, why not just go to the local hockey team and let them spit roast you in the locker room? And that way you can come home a little bit more mellow, okay? You're acting nuts, and I'm gonna need you to go have some sex with some other dudes so that way we can have a more healthy relationship. It's so, like, weird, the way he just goes along with it. She's like, oh, I bet you wish you had done this years ago, right? Yeah. Oh, it's so much better now. Even though, like, his face kind of says the whole story, it doesn't seem like he's really happy about it, honestly. But again, I'm not the expert here. Maybe he does love it. I couldn't tell you. But either way, it doesn't seem like he was the one that arrived to this decision naturally. It was something that was kind of forced upon him if he wanted to stay with Christina, whom he seems to really love.
Our family and friends, they basically all found out that we were swingers through TikTok. Never once has one of our friends of 26 years said, I saw that you guys were swingers and I accept you for it. They all want to follow my TikTok, but yet you've been my best friend for 26 years. You've ghosted me.
Who gives a fuck? It's not your friend's responsibility to sign off on your relationship decisions. You shouldn't be looking or demanding them give you a green light or a thumbs up, a pat on the ass like, hey, good game. When's my turn with your wife, Mark? Like, they don't have that responsibility to you. Sure, they can give advice or input or whatever, but to be mad at them for not signing off on it is super weird. And to be, like, angry at them for not, like, going out of their way to be like, oh, we totally accept this. They don't care that much, I imagine. If my best friend came up to me and was like, Charlie, I'm a swinger and a cuck. In fact, I'm just a cuck. I'm not a swinger. I don't get any action on the side. I just let my wife fuck other dudes. I'd be like, all right, bro. I mean, that's fine. So when are we playing Elden Ring? I also do appreciate that apparently the news broke to all their friends and family through TikTok. That sounds about right. TikTok is such a wild and wacky space.
It's ridiculous how, like, nervous I get about going TikTok live. 27,000 of my followers are on right now, which is pretty good for 10:30 a.m. Hello, TikTok live. How are my people doing? Mark, answer if he gets jealous or not.
At the time that I got jealous, she actually had a side piece, and mine
Two of
was
them.
kind of like ghosting me and acting a little crazy, and so I just cut it off with her. So I had no side piece, but she did, and it kind of made me a little bit jealous.
Why even jump in there and interject? No, actually, Mark, you stupid fucking idiot. You goddamn Neanderthal, I had two side pieces. It's like, why even throw that in there? So they go on TikTok Live, which is another fucking weird space. TikTok Lives are a lawless wasteland. So they're on TikTok Live answering frequently asked questions. The question they're answering here was about, do you guys get jealous? She's like, nah, I don't get jealous. Why the fuck would I? Mark's like, well, actually, I did kind of get jealous one time. She's like, no, it was two dudes, and it was silly for you to get jealous, you goofball. So the whole thing is just a little odd.
Swinging has changed our lives for the best. I mean, not only are we happier, we're healthier, mentally, physically. We don't allow toxicity in our life. Right. We only allow positivity in our life.
We're active all the time.
We're active. It's made us just more attracted to each other. It's made our love deeper.
Yeah, if you say so, Christina. At the end of the day, if they're both happy, good for them. But it really does feel like Christina got the better end of this bargain. She got to have her cake and eat it too. She never compromised. She never learned how to just love Mark and only Mark, even though he himself was committed entirely to just Christina. He was the one that had to compromise in a big way to convince himself that the swinging lifestyle is great. And even during that, he mentions like some jealousy. And it's just, you know, it doesn't feel like it was something that they arrived to together. It feels like something that was forced upon the poor guy. But again, I'm not the expert. Maybe they're happy, super into it, you know, good for them, whatever. Still a very silly video that I wanted to talk about. And that's about it. So yeah. I know it's often hard to feel special or unique in this world full of so many people, but what if I told you that you, yeah, you asshole, are actually part of history right now. You are a small footnote in what I believe to be an unbeatable world record that was just set that will stand the test of time forever. And 50 years from now, you'll be able to look back on this and tell your grandkids exactly where you were on this day. Now, I know I've made this bold claim before, back when I proudly proclaimed that I had an unbeatable world record in Mr. Krabs' overdoses on ketamine and dies speedrunning, and I may have been wrong there, but history never repeats itself. This time I'm not wrong. A YouTuber named Gilva Sunner has been crowned champion of YouTube copyright takedown requests. Nintendo used him like a fleshlight. He set the undisputed record of most videos taken down in a single week, blowing the asshole off of the previous world record. Gilvasunner, over the last week, had 3,500 of his videos taken down by Nintendo. Our good friends at Nintendo. I swear to God, my jaw always hits the floor anytime I see them use the internet in any capacity. It blows me away that they even know what it is at this point with how awful Nintendo Online is. There's no doubt they're still using dial-up, and what makes this even more impressive to me is how confident I am in saying that this was not an automated process. Normally you'd see this and be like, oh, Nintendo just used a bot and took down all of this copyrighted material. But I just don't believe that's the case with Nintendo. They're probably afraid of bots. They probably think they're going to get their shit hacked, like the bot's going to tap into their digital alarm clock, gain sentience, and steal their souls or something. So I truly believe they just had some unpaid interns manually go through 3,500 of Gilvasunner's videos and go through the tedious, laborious process of filing the copyright takedowns manually on each of them. And 3,500 takedowns is absolutely absurd. That is such a fucking crazy amount. If you ate a single M&M for each takedown here, you'd be diabetic by the end of it. It's fucking wild. Now, what was Gilvasunner's content that elicited such a response from Nintendo? Gilvasunner is a channel that re-uploaded Nintendo music because Nintendo themselves doesn't officially publish it anywhere that I can find. It's not on Spotify, and they don't release it digitally anywhere, at least not from what I've been able to find or what I've been able to pick up from the community. So they have YouTubers that do it for them, but not official YouTubers, just fans of Nintendo properties will take and upload video game soundtrack from Nintendo properties and post it on YouTube so that way people can listen to it and enjoy it without having to fire up the Nintendo Switch, plug their headphones into it, and walk around with a Switch in their pocket just to listen to their favorite Smash Bros. Song. Which is obviously impractical, and that's still not even a real solution because the Switch will turn itself off after a certain amount of time, so you'd have to just keep playing the game to keep hearing the music. So the only way that Nintendo fans can enjoy the soundtracks is from channels like Gilvasunner. And so Nintendo is just too fucking lazy and out of touch to do it for themselves, so fans took the responsibility and uploaded it so that way people could enjoy it. And the music slaps. Nintendo music has always slapped. But Nintendo's finally starting to strike back, and they targeted Gilvasunner first. I don't know if he was necessarily the biggest channel for it, but they came at him with the condom off. They stretched his ass out. There was no mercy here at WrestleMania. Nintendo went wild. So the thing is, Nintendo is completely within their right to do this. This is their property. They can defend it however they like, and they always do. You see them millions of times taking down fan projects. That's no surprise that they've done this. But it's really super scummy to think about it when there's no alternative, right? Like, if Nintendo had an official release for their soundtracks, or their soundtracks were on Spotify and other places, then yeah, obviously taking down channels like this makes sense, because why not just go to the official source? Why bother with the re-uploads from someone else that's not affiliated with it? But Nintendo took this shit down, and there is no alternative, so it's just buried now. Now you have to, let's say you're at a party and you're like, hey guys, let's listen to Luigi's Mansion soundtrack. You can't just be like, pass me the aux cord. It's going to be like, all right, pass me the GameCube so I can set it up and fire up Luigi's Mansion and listen to the soundtrack. Because that's the only way you can do it. There's no other, official way of listening to Nintendo property music other than the YouTubers who are re-uploading it, which is illegal, of course. Nintendo can take it down, but I don't see why they do when they don't upload the official soundtrack themselves. If they were going to start uploading the music themselves, then sure, take that shit down. And I'm sure even the channels will be like, hey, that's fine because we can't even monetize it anyway. It's not like it affects them that much. So it is pretty shitty if you ask me. Of course, it is fully within their right to do so, but they don't have an official way of listening to this music. Nintendo refuses to release it, and they've never fucking bothered. So why even target the people that are just uploading it as fans? They're not making money off it. They're not stealing customers from Nintendo. These fucking fossils that run Nintendo always surprise me with just how silly their decisions are. They are truly against fun, and they're just so behind the times, it's laughable. Again, look no further than Nintendo Online. I will always take every opportunity imaginable to warn people about Nintendo Online. I'm like one of those doomsday people that stand on the side of the road like, the end is coming, buy my eucalyptus oil or whatever. It is really that bad. I will always take every chance I can to drop my pants and plant a little stinker sprinkler right on the Nintendo Online service and talk about how shitty it is. You are paying for the worst online service in the business. It is a joke. And Nintendo charging for it is nothing shy of Nintendo spitting in your face. It is downright unusable on certain games. It's so fucking garbage. And Nintendo doesn't care. They don't improve it. They don't bother. It's pathetic. You're better off trying to like fucking Wi-Fi battle with your friends while you're both stealing internet from a local McDonald's that happens to be dilapidated while during a thunderstorm. Like, that's the kind of service you get when using Nintendo Online. It is trash. And they don't do anything about it, and they still charge you money for it. Instead, they focus their attention elsewhere, like striking down YouTube channels that are just re-uploading their most popular songs that they themselves refuse to publish anywhere. Nintendo could easily sell these soundtracks and make a killing off it, but they don't. And I think it's the fear of what if the music gets stolen or some shit. I really can't wrap my head around why they choose not to. But I wanted to talk about this because 3,500 videos being taken down is massive. And the channel still has about 6,400 videos still up. So that number, it could still get pumped up a little bit. Nintendo may only just be beginning. Like, maybe the interns needed to take a break, or maybe they had to, go to the hospital after work exhaustion, and they're just going to have to get another wave in for more takedowns. We could see that number really fucking blow up soon. Like, it's 3,500 now, but it still has the potential to almost get to that 10K mark. So we'll have to wait and see, but it's something I wanted to talk about. It's not surprising to see. Nintendo has always been ruthless with the way it handles its copyright enforcement. They are more fucking vicious than Viacom. And they're so out of touch that sometimes they forget that time zones exist. I remember when Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity came out, the game released a little early in places like Australia because they were a little ahead, so they had the game a bit early. So people started streaming Age of Calamity, and Nintendo struck them down and had their channels banned because they didn't understand how time zones worked. So, if you're going to do anything Nintendo related, like post videos about it or content around Nintendo, just be careful. So yeah, I obviously feel really bad for Gilva Sunner here, who put so many years of work into this. I believe it was 11 years worth of re-uploading soundtrack from their favorite titles completely for free, making $0 off it, spending a ton of time on this channel, only for Nintendo to come in here and take it all down without even offering an alternative. So now that music is just gone for people to enjoy. They can't do it now. So Gilva Sunner announced that he would be closing the channel in the next few days, which is extremely sad. There is still 6,400 videos on it, so I wish he wouldn't close the channel. I'd really like to see, at least maybe if they decide to overturn their decision, maybe they have a change of heart. The power of friendship finally wins like it does in all of Nintendo's games. Maybe they're like, hey, maybe we're the bad guy. We'll put it back up, at least until we announce our official soundtrack source. I really just don't like when, someone like Gilva Sunner decides it's not worth keeping it up, because I always think it is. And even if nothing else, why not just extend that world record, man? You got 3,500 takedowns in a week. Like, let's see if we can hit that, like, fucking 10,000 mark. It's right in our sights. It's, like, we can see the finish line. Just gotta keep the channel up. Gotta believe, But anyway, I just wanted to share this story because it was again, another instance of Nintendo being a joyless, soulless corporation, and it makes me fucking upset. Because I do like their games, always have, but I've never liked the company. At least not since it's been very clear that they hate their customers and their fans. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. What an absolutely wild morning full of shocking surprises. I never thought it was possible for me to get any taller at my age. I'm 27 and like the epiphyseal plates close at 20 and whatever. I didn't think it was possible to grow anymore. And I didn't. But I also didn't think it was possible for Elon Musk to just outright try and buy Twitter. And that seems to be happening right now. Today, Elon Musk put out a public statement with a real offer to buy Twitter, which was sent to Twitter at $54 a share. So coming out to roughly a $43 billion buyout of Twitter. I said publicly I don't think there's a chance Elon would ever try this. Not that I'm like Elon Musk's PR guy or his fucking therapist or whatever. I don't know him. It's not like a parasocial relationship. But this guy goes on Twitter and dank meme shit posts every day. I remember for a little while he was talking about buying Fortnite just to shut it down. Thinking about buying Santa's workshop and hiring all the elves to pump out Teslas for all the good boys and girls in the world. He makes posts like that all the time, like, yeah, I might just buy this, might just go ahead and take control of this. And he never does or anything, so when he initially made the tweet saying, yeah, I might just buy Twitter, why not, fuck it, no one really took it seriously, myself included. I swear to God, Elon Musk took a puff of a joint one time on Rogan, and that changed his life, it feels like. Because from that moment, he just started going like a little hard here, getting a bit wacky. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow he makes an offer to try and buy heaven from God. But anyway, no one took him seriously when he's like, yeah, I might buy Twitter. And then he made a power move and got 9% of Twitter for like $3 billion or whatever that was, which I guess is just pennies to him. He's wiping his ass with $3 billion, so that was meaningless. And I thought that's where the story would end, that's where the anime wraps up, but then he went full-blown anime protagonist here by just saying, you know what, I want the whole company. I'm not done with you yet. So he makes a formal offer for a crazy price at $43-ish billion, because he wants to make it better for free speech and improve the platform overall and take it private, because he doesn't want the company public anymore. And it's just truly wild. Now, what I find to be the most interesting part of it is the way that he's doing it with a very public statement. It feels like he made a twitlonger to buy the website. When I first started reading it, I thought I was looking at a fucking YouTuber apology or like drama between internet creators. Let's go ahead and read it. I invested in Twitter as I believe in its potential to be a platform for free speech around the globe, and I believe free speech is a societal imperative for a functioning democracy. However, since making my investment, I now realize the company will neither thrive nor serve this societal imperative in its current form. Twitter needs to be transformed as a private company. As a result, I am offering to buy 100% of Twitter for $54.20 per share in cash, a 54% premium over the day before I began investing in Twitter, and a 38% premium over the day before my investment was publicly announced. My offer is my best and final offer, and if it is not accepted, I would need to reconsider my position as a shareholder. Twitter has extraordinary potential. I will unlock it. My man's out here sounding like Dr. Robotnik after the Chaos Emeralds, talking about unlocking its full power. Now, it's not as goofy as it sounds, him offering to buy Twitter like this, because he does have 9% stake in the company, and this statement he put out is, it's kind of going nuts to butts. He's saying, you know, if you don't accept this, I'll have to reconsider being a shareholder. He's their biggest shareholder. So if he sells off all of his stock, it's going to tank Twitter's price. It's going to be pretty devastating if Elon just decided, oh, they haven't accepted my offer. Eat this, suck on my cock. Here's my dick and balls, and sells all 9% of his shares. That's not good for a company's stock price. But it is good for Elon. I'm a dumb troglodyte and not super smart when it comes to these things, so in my eyes, it seems like he put his ass in their asshole, where even if they don't accept his offer, he just gets to sell his stock and make money off of that, which is good for him, or they accept his offer and he gets the platform that he's been fucking addicted to for the last few years. This guy posts more on Twitter than a 16-year-old girl, so I mean, he gets to have his dream platform under his belt and do with it what he wants. I don't exactly know what he's going to do to make Twitter better, if such a thing is even possible, but I also don't think he can make it worse. I imagine it's just going to be exactly the same as it is right now, but I've been wrong millions of times before. Maybe he's going to change Twitter where you log in and get free fucking ice cream. I couldn't tell you. But from the perspective of a little reptile brain idiot like me, it seems like no matter what Twitter decides to do here, Elon Musk wins. He either gets Twitter or gets a big payday when selling the stock. But you know who never wins with an Elon Musk tweet? Gab. On every single tweet Elon makes, I see fucking Gab make a desperate post for Elon to notice them. Gab is supposed to be a free speech alternative to Twitter or some shit, but every time I've checked out their website for even a fucking millisecond, the top posts are either QAnon conspiracies or just actual racism, and the comments just have a lot of people using the N-word. I don't know if that's the entire community. It's probably not representative of the entire Gab group, but Jesus Christ, it is fucking weird. And I really feel like every single time I see Elon tweet, Gab is just beneath them replying to it, either begging for some kind of attention or recognition from Big Daddy Elon, or begging for investment. So when Elon made this offer tweet where he goes through like trying to buy Twitter, Gab made their offer to Elon saying, this is all a bunch of hogwash. This is garbage, Elon. How about you sell your Twitter stock and then invest $2 billion into Gab and we'll take the world over? And it's just so desperate. And then he even signed, it comes from their CEO, and then he even signed it at the bottom with Jesus Christ is King. Even the Gab community wasn't excited about it. You can read some of these posts talking about like the relationship between Elon and Jesus Christ isn't strong enough, and about a transhuman agenda to build a prison planet. And then, of course, going right into the N-word, and then microchips in people's brains and shit. So not even the Gab community was excited about another desperate post from their CEO begging to suckle a little bit of milk out of Elon's bosom. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly at least mention that Gab part of this, because they are always in the replies to everything Elon does, and it's so sad. And not just them. NFT crypto bros, in every Elon tweet, they are begging for Elon to mention their shitcoin or their NFT project. Like, hey Elon, what do you think about this dolphin butthole? Is this the next big NFT craze? Or like attributing a quote to Elon where it's like, in quotes, this is the best NFT ever made, Elon Musk. Thanks Elon for the endorsement from some garbage crypto thing. It is always his replies now since the whole Dogecoin shit. It's wild. I don't know how there is so little shame on Twitter. But anyway, I just wanted to at least mention those two things briefly. So the whole situation is wild with Elon attempting to buy Twitter. I think even if successful and he gets Twitter, I don't think anything changes with the platform. I don't know what he could possibly fucking do to make the platform any less of a giant cesspool than it currently is. But, I mean, good luck, I suppose. To me, it just seems like he's throwing $43 billion or $41 billion. I actually can't tell because a lot of different places are reporting a different number. Between $41 and $43 billion, it just seems like he's flushing it down the toilet. And it's the grossest, filthiest toilet imaginable since it's Twitter. But, yeah, anyway, just wanted to at least talk about it since it's such a crazy topic. That's about it. See ya. I've got a confession to make, and it's something I'm not proud of. I am deep into the TikTok rabbit hole of desperate attention-seeking behavior. I'm so embarrassed to say that, downright ashamed. I'm like an 80-year-old woman, and TikTok has become my soap opera. It's just this captivating train wreck I can't help but look at. These aren't even like people anymore. They're just clout zombies, an insatiable appetite for internet attention, updates, and increased follower count, bigger number, better person, and they will do anything to get a bigger number. And nothing is off limits. I swear to God, they would dig up their dead grandmother as a devious lick challenge. They'd fucking shove a Tide Pod down the throat of their dog if it meant more views on their TikTok page. It is just truly this battle where people are coming up with the most outrageous and most deplorable ways of getting internet clout as fast as possible. And that includes faking abuse.
Okay guys, this muffin I got from, I think it was from like some grocery store, is so good. Like,
I have no idea why the fuck you keep recording yourself eating. You're fat and you're overweight.
Yeah, I couldn't find the original video since she took it down after admitting it was all fake. All smoke and mirrors, nothing's real, you got fooled, and it was all a play for attention. So I found this video of a guy watching it and reacting to it. Yeah, so right away you'll notice the acting's pretty dog shit. It's Tommy Wiseau level, sounding like something out of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers here. It actually just comes across like a Darman video for real. Like, stop eating the muffin, you're fat and overweight. Dude fat shames his girlfriend, lives to regret it. But you have to remember, most people on TikTok are actual children. A lot of them haven't even developed object permanence yet. Like, if I put this phone behind my back, they think it disappears. Those are the people that are using TikTok mainly, so when they see something like this, they're just going to take it at face value. But it's not just kids. Like, no one really expects someone to fake an emotional abuse video for views on TikTok. You'd have to be a real piss stain in a gas station urinal to try some shit like that. So most people assumed it was all real, and especially victims of emotional abuse came forward to support the creator here. And this spread very rapidly on TikTok. She gained like 100,000 followers as a result of it, with people just pouring tons of support into it.
I have no idea why you keep wanting to record that.
I just want to show TikTok my muffin. Like, why did you have to go there?
But when you're fat and overweight, TikTok shouldn't be a priority. It should be losing weight for me.
All right, Mark.
Wow, what a piece of shit. Show this woman love and support, please. But just wow.
Yeah, not exactly classically trained actors from Juilliard or anything, but it was effective enough to gain 100,000 followers and convince people she was in an emotionally abusive relationship with a piece of shit boyfriend. and she got a lot of support for it, and the views were very positive for her. Also, the dialogue is, of course, really awful. They didn't have much of a script here. It sounds like dialogue out of Death Stranding. You're fat, overweight, eating muffin, bad. Lose weight because you're fat, overweight, lose weight for me, okay? It actually just sounds like a parody that you would read on Reddit underneath a post about like an incel or some shit. It's not well executed, but it was good enough that a lot of people believed it initially. And then people eventually started pointing out things that didn't make much sense and calling into question the authenticity of it, to the point where the creator eventually came forward to confirm that, yeah, she faked all of it for attention.
Hey guys, so I just wanted to come on here. I haven't posted in a few days, and it's mainly because I've just been feeling very bad about myself, and I'm just gonna come out. I'm gonna say it. This is the video for all you guys who want it. The muffin video was scripted. Everything was scripted.
Lying again, are we? This wasn't scripted. There was no script here, and if it was written by a 4-year-old. You just improv'd something that you thought would sound like emotional abuse. You just told your friend to just say like, hey, just call me overweight while I'm eating this muffin. That was it. That's all the thought that went into it. You knew that it would gain traction because no one likes to see a woman getting belittled and insulted, especially not by their boyfriend. So you knew it would be a viral video for you, but you didn't script shit. You faked it. Don't say you scripted it. You're giving yourself far more credit than you deserve.
Nothing was authentic, nothing was real, nothing was true. I want to thank all the accounts who are holding me accountable, because that's what we should be doing in today's society. And after the muffin video, you're probably like, well, why'd you keep going?
I love that line when someone makes an apology video after getting caught with their ass in their own mouth. Actually, I'm super glad you're all holding me accountable. This was really a social experiment to make sure that everyone was ready to hold someone like me accountable for these actions. It was all staged in order to empower all of you to hold me accountable. So thank you for that, and you all passed the test. Come on, we know you're not happy about that, so take the mask off, drop the act, just be like a Scooby-Doo villain who gets caught. I would've got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids, you fucking turbo nerds.
And that's what, if you notice I have another TikTok, that's what my marketing team told me to do. They said, keep going, like, continue to grow, continue to grow. As a person, though, it just keeps eating me inside. They told me, don't make this video because you're gonna get so much hate, and it's like, I don't care. You guys can hate on me. You can do whatever you want. I literally don't give a shit, but...
Where'd you get your marketing team? Off Fiverr or something? Just like one guy in his basement who says he's a marketing expert? What kind of strategy is that? No, just keep going. That way it just keeps building, and then you look even stupider when you eventually have to fold because it's become too much and people are shitting all over you on TikTok. That's not marketing. That's self-sabotage. What you have is like a double agent who must be working for like your arch nemesis on TikTok trying to like sink your career. It's a terrible idea. It's a horrible strategy. Though I do like the scapegoat. I don't know if she has a marketer that could just be like someone she's pushing blame on in order to make herself look a little bit better. Like, listen, you plebeians, I went against math and science. My marketing team, all 500 of them, all of them told me don't do it. They begged me not to make this video, but I knew in order to be the morally perfect person that I am, I needed to come forward and own up to my one and only mistake. I said, damn the numbers, damn the data. I'm doing what's right. Even though it was probably just her and her friend that hatched this idea as just a quick viral video, knowing that they'd be able to capitalize off an emotional abuse situation in order to get like some pity follows or just some supportive messages and validation. It's just really disgusting all around. And I do wonder if there is a marketing team here at all.
I just want to make it clear that if I lose 150,000 followers, that's fine, as long as everyone knows that this video was not to hurt anyone. There were no bad intentions. Because TikTok is an entertainment app, that's purely what it was for, entertainment.
What the fuck is entertaining about witnessing emotional abuse? Like, where's the fun? Was I supposed to sit there and watch the video and be like, oh, hey, oh, just like a jolly old belly laugh? Like, oh my god, she's eating a muffin and getting insulted for it. Hey, top notch, this is what I'm fucking talking about. Like, what does she watch for fun? Beheading videos? How could you possibly think people would, like, be entertained by watching abuse? There's nothing enjoyable or wacky or goofy about it. It's just sad. Like, it is just sad. And it's especially insulting to people who actually have been through abuse like that, who would have watched that video and been like, oh my god, this is so terrible, and then like actually relate to it, only to be told, no, I lied about it, I staged it just because I wanted more followers, it was just supposed to be entertaining. It's like, oh, it was just supposed to be entertaining, okay, so abuse is just entertainment to you. It's, you know, it's just it's an insulting, silly fucking concept.
I did, however, do the breaking up text, which I wasn't supposed to do. My marketing team told me to continue with the whole abusive boyfriend or like boyfriend calling me fat, but I made that video just for the young girls on this app, just to show them that if you're treated that way, it's important to leave.
That contradicts everything you just said, that you did it for entertainment. Now you're trying to spin it where you're doing something more heroic than you actually were. This wasn't some kind of PSA where it's like, hey girls, if you've been in a relationship like this, you need to leave. That was never the message. It was you being insulted, and then apparently she did like a follow-up where she broke up with her boyfriend over a text or something, which of course was also staged, but at no point was it ever supposed to be something to like inspire or get people to reflect on their own relationship. As you just said, it was for entertainment, which is fucking stupid.
I'm really a stand-up person and I'm big on my morals, and this completely went against that. Was it just all for TikTok and views? Yeah, it was. And that's, I know, it's sad. It really is. I also want to let you know I did not profit off this. I was not in the creator fund while I was doing this. I did not profit at all.
She's being very honest here. Just fully admitting she did it all for views and that sweet, sweet attention. Attention is more valuable than oxygen, honestly. It's just that precious lifeblood to the modern human. And she may not have profited financially from it. She says she wasn't in the creator fund, so didn't make any money off it. But she earned something more important than money. Clout. Money's temporary. Clout is forever. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I've been so deep into this TikTok attention-seeking culture, and that's really about it. So yeah. Mobile game ads are the weirdest, goofiest, and most nonsensical ads ever created. It's like the people that make the mobile game ads are 5 years old and also megadosing sugar. Like they're just one Dr. Pepper away from entering a diabetic coma, or just genuinely overdosing on sugar and exploding. And then they came up with the ad that they were commissioned for by whatever mobile game hired them.
Yes, don't leave me, please.
What's the matter?
My lord, he wants to divorce.
She's not taking anymore. Nobody wants her.
Nobody wants. Nobody wants. Nobody wants.
This is how it feels to chew 5 gum. Watching these ads feels like stepping inside the mind of someone who just did bath salts for the first time. It just confuses me to no end. It's like all mobile game ads, like the whole marketing behind it is like they watched one YouTube poop and then tried to train an AI to make YouTube poops for their games. It's wild to me. So I actually made a whole video about that ad I just showed you, trying the game out. Of course, it's nothing like the ad. I half expected to go into the game and start running my own harem and just having sex with millions of women like the ads led me to believe. But in fact, you don't really do much of anything in there except lose money. So the ad doesn't really speak to how the game will play, and that's how it is for every mobile game, obviously. I'm not here to try and ruin Christmas or anything, everyone knows this. But the ads are just something so special. It's hard to wrap my head around them. Like, in the ad I just showed you, you get like an entire movie's worth of an experience in only like 40 seconds. You get a beginning, a middle, and end. It's an epic journey up there with like Homer's Odyssey. You know, my wife's not pretty anymore. Nobody want, get away from me. Oh, poof, and then blasts her into the shadow realm. Is the man guilty? And then hits a Gangnam Style. Like, holy shit. There was more content in that 40-second ad than there was for an entire season of Euphoria. And all of these mobile game ads really do feel the same. Like, they're all pumped out by the same algorithm that is just not working properly. They all go so quickly to try and cram as much in there as possible with utter nonsense. So one of the biggest culprits of this is called State of Survival. I always see their ads anytime I'm doing anything on my phone, and I'm sure you've seen them before too.
Help me! Help me!
Then it goes into sped up gameplay. All of the ads sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. It's like Nightcore. And every mobile game ad does this. Like, they try and emulate, like, the fucking Minions or something. I don't really know. But they all move so fucking fast. It's like everything is in 3 times speed. Like, I feel like the human mind hasn't evolved to process things at this level yet. And yet I also feel like we're devolving for having to watch these things. It's such a weird phenomenon. Every time I see a State of Survival ad, it's always just so profoundly stupid that I can't help but think about it. Let me show you a couple more.
State of Survival.
So in the first one, a helicopter crashed and all of a sudden everyone became a zombie that they immediately had to just fucking blast into oblivion. And in the second one, I guess a group of truckers came out of nowhere and wanted to fuck that one dude who didn't want to fuck, and then having declined the sexual advances of this, like, tribe of truckers, they became spiteful, didn't save him from jail, ignored him, and then just didn't help him at all. And then when the tables were turned and the trucker that wanted to French kiss him on the mouth was in trouble, the guy then decided not to help him. Presumably. It kind of leaves you on a cliffhanger, so it's up to the audience interpretation. It's a bit of an ambiguous conclusion. You know, and it's a great one. It's up there with the Inception ending, I'd argue. Did he help out that trucker or not? It's just, who is making this? And why are they making it? I don't see how this is supposed to attract new players. Like, what's the appeal? Like, oh, if I download State of Survival, maybe this horny group of truckers will want to kiss me. I just can't imagine someone sitting there on TikTok, watching someone bust it wide open on the dance floor, and then they get this State of Survival ad and see them, like, the sexual tension between these two characters, be like, damn, time to go download State of Survival. Like, I just don't see what it's even trying to do. It's just fucking weird. And they also have this, like, real focus on farting. Like, they love ass and farts. I could only find that second clip on Reddit, but presumably what happens next is the dude does his combat roll over the workout machine, and then he takes out a gun and just starts fucking pumping lead into that lady that dared fart in his face. Now, I understand why they come out of the gate so hot, because they only have like 5 seconds before you can skip the ads. They try and like bring you in to like watch the rest and check out their game. But the way they do that absolutely does the opposite, I would say. Like, you can't wait to skip after having watched this lady just blast ass in this man's face. It's like, why am I going to continue watching? I'm not like hooked on seeing where this goes. I just want to be done now. This is weird. You're making me uncomfortable. Like, it's just nothing about it makes any sense from like a marketing standpoint or anything at all. It really feels like just there's some rogue Skynet protocol in their computer that's just making these things haphazardly and then publishing them without any human being having any input whatsoever. Because nothing about it adds up to me. Now, being fully honest, I do appreciate them because they're very silly and shitty, which I always have a fascination with. So the fact that every time a woman farts, she turns into a zombie is a pretty cool idea. Sounds like a plot line to a bad anime, but, you know, it works. They've done like 5 or 6 of these now. And I guess it has to be working to some level, because they're able to afford all of these ads. So there's got to be some players out there who are like, oh my god, she just patted down another lady and then fucking, you know, ejected ass juice right into her face. I have to play this game. I'm not an expert, but I just wanted to talk about these ads a little bit just because they really are something special. The fact that this is where we're at when it comes to ads, that everything is so, like, in your face. You have such a limited amount of time to get someone's attention that they try everything. Literally everything. Fucking farting, stealing apples, whatever else State of Survival does. It's just kind of crazy.
And that's about it. See ya. I'm still learning the speedrun, so it's not going to be super fast, but the record's like 30 minutes, 18 seconds, I think, from distortion. My personal best is 4 hours and 50 minutes, so I'm pretty close. I'm knocking on the door to world record. Might even be this run. Let's see if I get this first try. This one's for my city. Let's go, baby. First try. I'm actually fucking nuts. That's pretty hard, so I will take that. Alright, let's fucking go. Damn, that's good. Okay. And I think the route changes from here. Since last time. So I'll grab a grace and then check the VOD. Where does this warp?
Nice. We got it.
Does this volcano warp? You no longer have to go to Abductor Virgin? Oh, this goes... What? Bro, this new route is wacky. This is Insano style. Okay.
You really don't want to fight the bosses with an unupgraded weapon.
Yeah, if they could find a way of, like, cheesing the bosses, this could go all the way down to, like, 12 minutes. Because you can get to Farah Missoula within 10. Yeah, you asshole! Oh, that might be too far. Oh no, we're good, we're good. That works. Those backup strats. I'm going for it because I'm fucking maniac. Jesus Christ, I'm nuts. Holy shit, I'm such an animal. First try. Okay, that's easy. What's up, pussy? Yeah. Okay. 4 hits, then block to start new combo. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. What's next? Scary. Exit Prime, God of Sandwich. Looking good. And then grab Somber, de-aggro for the resolve. First try. Looking good. That was very nice and smooth. That was very, very good. Sub 29 with shit Elden Beast RNG. Distortion has gotten 2 world records in the time that I've been trying 1 run right now. Oh my god. That's wild. Alright. Ah, god. Okay. This is the run killer for me. Godskin Duo is so uncooperative. They fuck me up. Now I'm sure he's gonna pop a Rune Arc before getting to them, right? So he'll pop Rune Arc in order to take 1 extra hit. I'm not gonna bother. But I respect it. God, so clean. He didn't even have him stack, actually. He just focused 1 down. Okay, maybe that's the strat. That was dangerous. He also didn't pop the Rune Arc. I guess he just didn't... Oh, he didn't buy it. Oh my god, this is clean. Oh, unlucky. That 1 extra hit cost him like 1 full second. Alright, we're ready to ride. Fuck it, I'm going for it first try. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna get the closer grace. I'm feeling confident. If I get this first try, I'm gonna go nuts, I'll tell you right now. Shit. What an asshole. Bro, that roll is so busted. I couldn't even queue up another roll in time. What a piece of shit. Yeah, that RNG was a lot worse. Yeah, he kind of got fucked up. Let's grab the other grace. That was pretty clean. I just ate that like an idiot? Here comes the roll. I didn't see where he went. Damn. I hate that move, man. That move sucks. Fuck. Not bad, not bad. Now we wait. Gotcha. Alright, PB. I'll fucking take that. We got good RNG on that time. Fuck yeah. We needed that. No sub 10 tries. Okay. We're on good pace. Let's fucking ride. Here I come. Okay. Oh, I was still in range. Fuck. That's alright. Clean start. Excuse me? What? Wait, why did he do that? Wasn't he supposed to immediately go into the giant jump? Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. What a mistake. Whatever, play it safe. I can't believe I did that. No! I thought I could get that last one off before the second part went. I gambled. I risked it. Oh, no FP! Oh, clutch. Fuck. Alright, what a fucking save. Oh, that was fucking -1 HP. Yikes. Ice in the veins, baby. Too easy. First try, that's how we do it. Nuts. Wow. So smooth. So fucking smooth. I do have Fanged Imp. I already put it. So Fanged Imp. Resolve. It should be... Oh, he doesn't even do 3 in the chest. Can you break his AI without doing the 3 in the chest? Oh! Let's go. That's actually kind of wild. That skips the Gideon fight. And what I'm about to do now skips the Godfrey fight. Check out this first try. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Yep, there's the classic. I hate this skip. This is probably my least favorite skip in all of speedrunning. I hate it. I absolutely hate this one. If you quit when you're right there, you get teleported back to the rail when you log in. Oh, instead of like trying to go left through the door, it'll put you on the rail, so I just quit out again? Oh, okay, well that's huge then. Oh, fuck yeah. If that's true. Only one guy is saying that, it's probably wrong. And I guess we'll never know, because I'm gonna do it right now, first try. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh shit. God damn it. Just a little rusty here. Going for it. I panicked. How am I still alive? Well, there that goes. Fucking teleport. Nah, sub hour's dead, but I can still do sub 2 hours. If you cut out, like, all of the time I spent watching the VOD, so, like, actually playing, it'd be sub 2 hours if I don't keep fucking this up. Did we get it? Yes, sir! What? Why did that happen? Okay. I haven't seen that happen. Oh, you have to be hitting the whole time? I couldn't take a break? Oh. Well, let's see if I can do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Probably not. I didn't know that. Let's fucking go. Not bad! Fuck yeah. Sub 2 hours. That's a huge improvement. Let's fucking go, baby! Yeah, the fights felt a lot better. Just a lot of silly mistakes because I keep fucking up patterns or getting too greedy. Why don't you quit and reload to open doors like Distortion? I've just never liked that part about Souls speedrunning. They do it to pause timer. It's not really like faster to quit out and reload in than it is to just wait for the whole animation, but it pauses the timer, so it's good for like a brief respite. I don't really like doing that, so I just don't. I have nothing against it, it's just a personal preference. There we go, just fucking send it. Oh, wrong side. Hold on. Reset. Fucking sit. Wait, was that it? I'll just grab the grace. I mean, who am I trying to prove something to? Am I right? I'm kidding, I'm not a bitch. Here I go. I blew it. Okay. Safe strats, safe strats, safe strats. Reset. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh. Okay. Alright. We're in a bit of a pickle, I'm not gonna lie. What if I sprint at the wall? Oh god! Safe strats, safe strats, safe strats. Oh my god. Yep, oh my... Okay, hey. We'll take the long way. The scenic route, there we go. First try, let's go. Okay. Wrong warp first try, imagine. I actually think I just got that first try. That timing felt so good. I was in the flow state. First try. Kind of fucking gross. Yeah, I went full-blown flow state there. Did my eyes roll into the back of my head for a minute? Could you see it on stream? Charlie was gone for a brief moment. I was in the mainframe. Oh, wow! He hasn't done that before. Holy shit. He has never been able to reach me. Maybe just play it safe. That was scary. Yeah, I guess I should have just rolled. I thought I could just run straight through. He's never actually got close to hitting me. Granted, I've only done 2 runs, but I thought that was plenty of data. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm grabbing the second one, too. I'm a little baby boy. And I need that sweet embrace of the grace. I'm so glad I grabbed that second one. Bad jump, I thought it was there. I guess it's further down. Okay, I'm getting a little too crazy. I don't know why I'm trying to go off like instinct when I've only ran this twice. Come on. Oh my god, come on, what are you doing? You asshole. You genuine asshole. You actual stinky asshole. Please. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, he's just killing himself. Please, it's not worth it. Stop. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, they're all just committing mass suicide. Good lord, it's like Heaven's Gate. Okay, he's still dead, but you guys can pick up where he left off. Why are you gonna do this? Just do the grab. Just do the grab! Oh, now I'm gonna die from it because he hit me. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Maybe I get lucky. Oh my god, I did get lucky. Well, that couldn't have gone worse. Holy shit, that is so good. That RNG is nuts. That RNG was nuts! Let's fucking go! Yeah, that RNG was fucking crazy! Holy shit. For the first time, they actually did exactly what I needed them to do. God damn, I just slapped my whole cock on their chin. Oh my god. My RNG was unironically better than his 28-minute run here. They stacked up instantly. Alright, let's see if I can first try Malekith as well. First tried Godskin Duo. Let's see if I get Malekith. That would be crazy. In my last run though, I was doing pretty well. It's just that phase 2 I'd go a little too Insano style. I definitely thought that was taking us to phase 2. Okay. Well, that got sloppy for no reason. Oh, it's not plunge. Slow walk. What the fuck? Why? That should count. I think that counts. I don't know. Is it long enough? It counts. We fucking got it. Nice. What happens there? That's gonna be a really wacky interaction. Radagon has been a real pain in the ass, though. I've done that every single time. I keep forgetting that he does the second part now. Oh. The double blast? I didn't expect that. If I just would stop trying to Hoarfrost after his slam down, I'd be fine. I keep forgetting that he does the stomp after. Everything was full combo. Wow, I've never seen back-to-back stomps. Holy shit. What a run. What a run. Thanks, Resub Yan. This one is already slower than the last. I took much longer on Malekith and now Radagon. I just completely fell apart. It's so upsetting. What the fuck? It's so upsetting. It just all went downhill, man. Turned into a complete disaster. What? Oh my god, why? I'm panicking. Oh my god, not like this. Oh, why? How did I get clipped? How did I get clipped on that 3 slam thing? How did I get clipped? Okay, not terrible. Shit. Well, I blew it. What a shame. There we go, finally. What a rough run. It started off so incredibly good. That Godskin duo RNG was some of the best in all of speedrunning history. Then Malekith and Radagon, I haven't mastered them yet. I can't do it. I absolutely just fucking can't. Their attack patterns blow my ass out. Yeah, hopefully the next one. At least I memorized most of the route. What time are you aiming for? Well, I want a sub-hour. That run right there was easily sub-hour potential, and then I hit a fucking wall, and I'm really upset about it. I just could not do Malekith, and then Radagon was even more sloppy. But I was on pace to easily get an hour. Yeah, we'll get better at it.
It smells like
gasoline.
Like chocolate almost.
If this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure. I can smell it from here.
Holy fuck!
You feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take it down.
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
We're doing the Psycho Serum today, not Matt and I. We have two new faces here trying the Psycho Serum. Both self-proclaimed pretty decent with spice. It's Aaron and Chase. They said they would do it, so we're gonna let them give it a try. This is what had Caleb puking for a couple hours at my house.
And us begging for death.
And yeah, us pretty much needing to go to the emergency room. So it's gonna be the same process. Matt's gonna cook it into a Teflon pan. I don't know if Teflon is actually dangerous or...
It is for birds.
It's dangerous for birds?
Yeah, if you have birds, don't have Teflon in your house.
Okay.
Are you guys birds?
No, I think we're good.
Last time I checked, no.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm pretty sure something with like microplastics or something, right? Like small penises from water bottles and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Teflon was in that same conversation. Alright.
Let's run it.
Where is it? Oh, here it is. You guys can come inspect it if you want before Matt cooks it into it.
What the fuck?
So the interesting thing about the Psycho Serum is we've done stuff hotter than it, but nothing has even come close to the pain from it. Yeah.
It's just like this concentrated paste. I also love the presentation. It's like a champagne bottle.
Yeah.
You really have to forage for it. They want to make sure that you...
Now you're really
Yeah.
I should give it a sniff.
Okay.
Be careful. You didn't know.
Yeah, don't like dump it on your fingers or anything, because it'll probably burn.
Sniff.
That's so foul.
So it smells really bad, but it
smells
doesn't
like...
smell hot.
No.
Yeah.
It smells like...
Gasoline?
Like chocolate almost.
Yeah.
I get a weird smell
I'm
from
gonna
it.
see that.
Alright, so we've learned something about Chase already. He can't smell.
Yeah.
If you amp that down a little bit, it's a beautiful
You know,
cologne.
when I go in thinking it smells like chocolate, I can actually see what you're talking about.
What if it smells
like a
like your
loose-
greatest fear?
I can actually see that.
Oh my god, I smell airplanes.
Spiders?
That's
This is
wild,
what,
dude, right?
This is what spiders smell like.
Watch like one of every like 64 batches of Psycho Serum is actually just chocolate.
It's just
syrup.
red velvet. Like, that's the Teflon burning off.
Yeah.
Oh. Hide your birds.
Yeah,
These are not blood red.
This is
You guys mixed it in the pan though. This is just it kind of sitting in it.
I remember.
Do you want a fresh bowl to pour it in?
You're basting it.
No, Chelsea, they're fine. Aaron's, he's having fun.
What if this one's not good and they don't get the same pain we had?
Yeah, if
If
they're
it
not...
doesn't hurt enough, we'll make it again.
Yes.
This is cool.
Yeah, so if you
Because this
guys...
wasn't heated on the stove.
That's right, so if this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure.
I can smell it from here.
Yeah, actually, I couldn't over there, but right
Here, do you want to separate it back into their bowls, and then
We'll just
we'll go to the
lady
ping pong
tramp it.
table?
Yeah, the lady tramp it.
I'm trying so hard not to shake it.
I am too. I feel like a server.
Alright, you want a toast?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please.
Wait, you guys are supposed to eat it.
Wait, we want to do it here at the ping pong table.
I literally just
Oh, we can go to the ping pong.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For what it's worth, when we did this the first time, it was like the worst cooking ever, and I think by doing that, we summoned like an actual fucking spiced demon. Because, like, we couldn't even smell the bowl. It was brutal.
Yeah, let us know how it is.
Okay.
Yeah, just...
You want
Yeah.
a toast?
Here we go.
Alright.
How long do we have to keep it in our mouth?
How long did we do?
20 seconds.
Yeah, we did like
Holy
20
shit.
seconds.
15's fine.
Okay.
Here we go.
The spaghetti's gonna suck because it touches your lips.
Yeah.
Oh, and no. Don't touch your eyes.
The fear made me swallow.
Can I spit it out?
Yeah. Go for it.
Do you feel it?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel it. It's like a tracking device in my body.
I literally saw him.
Yeah. When he sat up, I was like, wait.
It's like, where'd the noodles go?
I couldn't stop it.
It's like spitting it out activated it. Oh, that fucking sucks. That is like it's like a white hot feeling. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's worse in your throat.
And the thing is, it doesn't get better. It certainly didn't for us.
Yeah, that's how we'll know if it's actually hitting the same as if you're okay, an hour
Your
from
eyes
now.
are so red.
Eat some ice
Stop!
cream.
Don't touch yourself.
I'm not. The throat is bad.
Someone get him like a paper towel to wipe his hands off on, so he doesn't put it in his eyes.
Here, no, I'll join you guys. I'll have some noodles too.
Thank you so much.
Put some psycho serum on those.
There is.
Okay.
Holy
Make
fuck! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay.
I feel like you were robbed of your psycho serum experiment.
No, it hurts. There's pain, but
He did say he was really good with spice.
That's
yesterday.
fair.
That's why this my came up.
Sure, why don't you take a bite to see if it feels like it did last time? Here. Yeah, go over there. Go ahead.
I feel bad now because Aaron swallowed it.
Holy fuck!
He's having the experience.
He's having the...
He's having the true Caleb experience.
Meanwhile, you're just eating ice cream, having a grand old time.
I can't believe
I feel it like right here.
You didn't. He swallowed so much because he.
He just ate it.
Do you want to go check on him?
Yeah.
Wait, eat your bite first and then go.
I'll take a well, let me just here. Let me.
What? No, put it in
Don't
your
put it
mouth.
back in.
Put that in your mouth.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
No, I
Yeah, he's back.
You did.
You're out of you're out of paper towels in the bathroom.
Here, have some ice cream.
Oh, I got plenty right here.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Do you guys have like milk, not ice cream?
Yeah, we do. We do.
Respect. Oh, holy shit!
Chase is a monster.
Oh. If he swallowed it, he'd be as bad as me.
It really did not want me to spit it out. It was trying
I
so
know,
hard.
It's like once it was in, it wasn't coming back out.
Holy shit!
Oh,
Aaron's gonna start. Aaron's gonna start stripping.
I think Charlie's forgetting how bad he was last time.
Yeah, I think that might be it. It's been like almost a year.
Yeah, the
So-
fact that you did not speak for 45 minutes.
Yeah, you both were not like even able to form thoughts.
I'm actually pretty good now. I know I don't look it, but
You guys want me to make it the right way now?
Delivery.
yeah,
You feel like a bigger man.
I'm like trying to keep the milk in limbo directly where it is in my throat. I'm like trying to balance it.
You know how like in cartoons how they like move their Adam's
Yeah,
apple?
the
Charlie, if I make something else, do you promise to eat whatever it is?
Oh, I don't know if Aaron would survive.
Yeah.
The reason I'd say like maybe in flatline is because Chase is a fucking monster.
Is it
and
like a
honestly-
stacking debuff? Like if I eat it twice,
Yeah.
will it be worse?
So that wasn't horrible for you, right? Like you're okay?
It hurts. It's just.
I
So,
think
like, are you okay
I'm
now?
fine
The-
now. I think if I didn't swallow and it wasn't in my throat, I'd be good.
If I tried something else, would you try it to see?
If I didn't have this ice cream, I'd be on the floor.
That's fair. That's how we
It's enough of a relief.
Just get the in flatline anyway, and we'll play it by ear.
You should have put this on the noodles, or are you gonna eat it raw?
I was gonna say it's up to you guys.
We still have these fresh noodles that only have a little bit of my saliva on it.
I don't
if
know
you
why
want
I'm
to.
so upset that that didn't cause more pain.
Oh!
Holy shit.
All right, so that'll
Thank you, brother.
that'll probably be ample.
You're just putting it in the
It
psycho
smells-
serum one.
It smells very similar.
It'll be an actual fucking death bomb.
That's got like real peppers in it.
Yeah. It's just old marinara.
I'm gonna offer
fresh noodles.
Just on the fresh noodles.
I'm gonna get like one noodle. I'm not gonna get too wild here.
Yeah, I mean, you have nothing to prove.
I always thought you were a two-noodle guy, though. I gotta be real.
A what?
A two-noodle guy.
He's got
You know what?
He's got a good noodle on it.
You're right. I am a 2-noodle guy, actually. Now that I think about it, your words have inspired me. Let me just prep this.
Yeah. Let me hold it.
To just projectile. Okay. All
This
right.
is the strongest man we've ever had come through the house of hydration.
I'm starting to feel it.
Maybe let it aerate like you're tasting wine. Yeah.
This is sommelier.
Yeah.
I think Benorium's is just kicking its ass right now because I can't taste it at all.
Are they just fighting in your mouth?
Yeah. They're having like a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle on my fucking taste buds. That shit's foul.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take him down. I'm doing it.
Why is Matt so angry today? Are you gonna have a noodle?
You're a two-noodle guy, I think.
Am I a 2-noodle guy?
You're
you think?
3-noodle guy, if I were to say.
I might
think
be.
Charlie White. I don't think just one noodle.
That's true. Yeah, Charlie White's never been just one noodle.
Is Charlie trying the flatline?
Yeah, Chase has still not reacted to it. But Matt, look, this is what I remember Bernorium's feeling like. Get close to it. Like that just like hits you.
That's definitely stronger.
Yeah, and look at Chase. You look like he's ready for fucking school.
Well, so this is one of those times like I feel like we went through a war and he's way too strong for us, and so I'm dedicating my life to taking him down.
It's like a power creep in an anime where like they introduce a new villain.
Yeah. It's like when Raditz shows up.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z.
Make sure it touches your lips.
It did.
It was. That's the bad part about Benorium is that shit was all on my lips for like a minute.
Yes?
Oh, it's creeping. It's a little creeping a little quicker.
Oh.
How are you feeling?
That's not a slow burn.
Would you like some ice cream?
So Matt and I discussed it, and we wanted to formally apologize to you two. You guys have not gotten the true psychoserum experience. So,
I think I got pretty close.
So what we're doing is we're heating it up to its full temperature. We're gonna actually put the serum into the heated pasta. Matt and I have agreed that heating it up actually makes it more potent.
Okay.
And we don't want to cheat you of the experience. Thank you for your time.
What is he doing?
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
No, don't close the door.
Yes, close the door. Turn on the hood. Probably Matt.
It's already coming down.
I've done it.
Now you've ruined the kitchen for the rest of
I
us.
fucking did it. Charlie, smell it.
I can smell it from here.
Oh my God!
I can smell it from here.
Oh. I don't even want to be bought. Is it kryptonite?
Oh, Joker in the kitchen.
How much did you put?
Not that much. It's just actually hot.
He's just leaving again.
Don't swallow this, please.
Yeah, don't swallow it.
I'm not eating this.
I was sitting there stirring it. I was like, that's so weird that it's not getting the smell. And then it hit me all at once. I was like,
I've never seen Matt so vindictive before.
which is funny because I really like them. Did you do one?
No. Get one last.
I'm going to go put it back on the stove.
I'm going to be able to taste ice cream one last time. So this is Benorium's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the original formula.
Just as he intended.
Original recipe.
Yeah, this is how God made
When he made that pact with Satan 3,000 years ago. Alright.
Did it hit different?
I think water's probably not the play. Maybe milk.
It's definitely like round 2. But
I think you might just have to accept he's better at this than you are.
That's fine. That's fine. I can now accept it. I want him fired now.
He wasn't lying. He said he was good at spice.
No, you're killing it.
I've never had anything over like 1 million Scoville though. Probably not even anything close to it.
I think the only way to compare is to eat a whole. You eat a whole.
Bro, I just ate Bernorium's Red End Flat Turbo. I already forgot the name. I'm blacking out. I'm not doing it again. I wasn't going to do it today at all, and somehow I always end up doing it every time without fail.
That's peer pressure, baby.
It is. It is.
Except you just pressure yourself into doing it.
Nobody says anything. He just goes, "Give me that."
It's like, okay, you guys think I'm a pussy, don't you?
You're all laughing at me.
Hey, good work, boys. Any final thoughts? Aaron survived somehow.
I lived.
Good job.
Good come down after like 10 minutes. It was like a real high. I thought time was moving faster than it was. Really, that was nuts. It was business casual for you.
I'd like to give a shout out to Bluebell Ice Cream.
Yeah.
Homemade vanilla.
Oh.
And Brenham, Texas.
Yeah, Bluebell's brought me back from the bad places before.
How you feeling?
Not good. I am not feeling good. I am not feeling good at all.
You want to take us out, Charlie?
Hey, thanks to Bernorium again for putting this together. You're the fucking man, and
Sick bastard.
Yeah, keep up the good work, Clay Aiken. Let's ride.
I knew you were gonna say Clay.
I don't care what your plans were for today, they're about to change. So call in sick to work, and I don't give a shit if it's like the biggest day of your life, your wife's in labor right now, delivering your brand new baby into this world, you're on the way to the hospital right now to be supportive and help. You're about to pull over, because I'm going to show you a man that's going to make you too horny to function. You're going to black out from pure ecstasy. I'm talking, of course, about Dimitri, the lover. A couple days ago, I gave you just a small appetizer, a little taste of Dimitri, the lover, and my god, it tasted like ass. Now, I mentioned in the last video, Dimitri the lover was actually an alias used by a pickup artist named James Sears. James Sears used to be a name that'd strike fear into the hearts of women everywhere. He's like the boogeyman. But if the boogeyman was like 5 times scarier, he looks like if Tommy Wiseau and Harvey Weinstein did a fusion dance. And yes, he has been rearrested, like I mentioned, but today I wanted to finish the voicemails that he left because in the viral TikTok video we covered, it was only half of the story, and I think it's not right that we don't get the conclusion here to this wonderful fairy tale of sadness and disaster. This dude, I have to imagine, was collecting restraining orders like Pokemon cards back in his prime. Like, goddamn. So, we're picking up right where we left off.
I had a long-distance relationship. You know, went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong with me. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
It's about time, finally, a man with nothing wrong with them. A sane, rational, nice guy. I don't even know why he brings up a long-distance relationship that failed. I guess he's just still very upset about it, and you can still kind of hear that pain in his voice. It's just an old scar now, a battle wound that he can't help but pour salt in. Oh yeah, the relationship failed all because of her, no fault of my own. There's nothing wrong with me, she did it. But it doesn't bother anymore, I'm completely over it, I've moved on, I swear to God I've moved on. I've had sex 50 fucking times a day ever since, and I'm much happier now, I fucking promise you, and don't you ever question whether or not I'm happy about it. Also, I have to doubt whether or not this relationship ever existed in the first place. This seems like another classic manipulation tactic from pickup artists where you're supposed to make yourself look as pathetic as possible in front of a woman, hoping that she feels bad enough to have sex with you.
So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose my number. I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me. So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it.
Actual serial killer vibes coming off of this guy here. Straight up the Riddler from the new Batman movie. Hitting him with the less you have of it, the more valuable it becomes. But instead of the answer being friends, in this case, it's brain cells. I don't understand how someone becomes this delusional, this out of touch, and not have a single iota of self-awareness like, damn, this is creepy. He is actually pretending to be a fucking movie villain.
Now, I understand if you've got other issues, like maybe you're not playing games, maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo, maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder, maybe you're on some medication for that. I don't know. There could be another issue that I'm not aware of.
Honestly, that's the only logical explanation for why she hasn't called him back yet. That she must have been abused as a child. All of that trauma from her childhood makes it very difficult to fall in love with a real good man like James Sears. Honestly, this voicemail reminds me of the movie One Missed Call, the old horror movie that scared me when I was a child, where you get like a phone call and it's a voicemail of you dying on the other end and then you die in real life. Getting a voicemail from James would be scarier than if One Missed Call was real. Like, this guy is so unbelievably creepy, he's making my butthole pucker. Like, I just feel like I'm going into fight or flight mode just listening to this voicemail from the outside. I briefly hinted at deeper lore in the last video with the whole James Sears anime, and once we're done with the voicemail, I'll get into it a little bit more, but he actually had his own weird, creepy newsletter too. So it wasn't just directly harassing women and making them feel unsafe, he also did it using writing as well.
But nobody says, call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls. It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. And you let me know if you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression, I'm not interested.
Dude's making this sound like one of those dick-growing pill commercials like Cialis or whatever. If you're taking any of the following medication, then Dimitri the Lover's not interested, and then just goes into list potential side effects. You also gotta love the pickup artist classic of insulting the women. Oh, you should look into passive-aggressive personality disorder. I am a licensed psychiatrist, so I'm diagnosing you, in fact, with that personality disorder. And you're lucky that I'm even taking the time to continue talking to you because you're diseased. You're filthy. That is an actual pickup artist staple. Just point blank insulting women and being obnoxious assholes and expecting sex in return. Just like, hey, you stupid bitch. You disgusting harpy. I bet you suffer from loose pussy disorder. But whatever, I'm a nice enough guy to give you the time of day. So when are we fucking? It's so baffling to me, because almost every pickup artist guru I've ever listened to recommends some type of manipulation tactic that includes belittling and insulting the woman. And you can see it on full display here in these voice messages.
Okay? But if you're psychologically normal, and you haven't called me because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise, don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Yeah, that's right. There's only one excuse for not calling Dimitri the Lover back, and that's if you've been kidnapped, or maybe severely injured by a falling meteor or something. That's the only possible explanation for why someone wouldn't return Dimitri the Lover's phone calls. I love that perspective. Oh god, she hasn't called me in a week. Something must be wrong. She must have been kidnapped by terrorists. I'm gonna have to leave her an angry voicemail about it. It's so wild. She must have been abused as a child. Otherwise, why didn't she call me back? It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just such a catch. I'm the only guy here that is just perfect for her and she hasn't called me back. Thus, something must have gone awry. Maybe she has some kind of psychological disorder. Yeah, that's probably it. She's not sane like I am. So weird. But anyway, that's the end of the voicemails from Dimitri the Lover, at least the ones that I find. This was the director's cut of it. However, that's not where James Sears' story ends. So like I briefly mentioned, James Sears had a publication that eventually got him tossed in the slammer. That's what he was arrested for. The publication was very anti-Semitic and misogynistic. He was arrested on hateful conduct and then rearrested after breaking parole. I've only been able to find a few snippets of his publication, and you can see just how deranged this shit looks. It's like an old GeoCities internet page in like the late 90s. It is formatted like it's actually from a crazy person in Arkham Asylum. This shit is bafflingly wacky. And it's not easy to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It makes me question whether or not Dimitri the Lover really was as sane as he said he was in those voicemails. He said he was the only man in the city with nothing wrong with him, but then I look at this publication and I think to myself, are you sure? You sure there's nothing wrong with you? You know, I just have to doubt it. But again, it's Dimitri the Lover, alright? The savant of seduction.
the savior of sex, right? Like, who am I to question his expertise? But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least finish the voicemail and tell you a little bit more about James Sears, aka Dimitri the Lover. Yeah, that's about it. See ya. When you think of the most important inventions in the world, you probably think of the standard stuff like the wheel, trains, electricity, airplanes, antibiotics, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But one thing that a lot of people don't realize is we recently just lived through one of the most important inventions in all of human history. I'd argue, in fact, the most important, and that is the creation of Roblox. It is one of the most popular and most profitable things on the planet right now. If you went outside with a shovel and you dug down and happened to have found an unlimited supply of gold, diamonds, and oil, you would still probably not be able to beat the profit that Roblox is making. It is crazy what that's generating. Now, a month ago, I was talking about an ongoing story, a wild and wacky adventure, where Roblox is currently suing a YouTuber for $1.6 million, or 130 million Robux. I'll quickly bring you all up to speed. I'll sit you by the campfire and tell you this scary story. Basically, there's a controversial Roblox YouTuber who's covered a lot of like corruption in the Roblox community, as well as just like general like trolling on Roblox. His name is Penguinz0, and in the lawsuit they allege some horrible things about this guy. Now, full disclosure, as I said in the initial video, I don't know shit about Penguinz0 or any of the stuff that's mentioned in the lawsuit, whether or not any of it's accurate. I was just going by what was listed there and talking about it. It's some terrible shit. And they're taking his greasy ass to court for $1.6 million at least. There's a lot of room there, a lot of wiggle room for even more money, such as covering attorney fees, as well as other miscellaneous things they could ask for if they decide to. But it's like a $1.6 million bare minimum that'd be coming right out of his fucking butthole. So they allege some absolutely horrifying stuff like terrorism. They accuse him of terrorism by saying he had gone on Twitter and threatened that the Roblox meeting was going to get shot up, or encouraged his viewers to go shoot up or threaten the Roblox meeting. They also said that he tried uploading sexually explicit games onto Roblox, which is a platform mainly used by kids, so just a lot of really fucked up things. They damn near accused him of, like, flooding their toilets in their headquarters. They made this guy sound like the actual Roblox boogeyman, who was at all times sabotaging Roblox from the inside. Like, he was omniscient, he was everywhere. Every problem Roblox ever had was tied to Penguinz0. Like, it was a fucking laundry list of horrible accusations. And now, yesterday, Penguinz0 has come out from the shadows to defend himself. He's making a 3-part series breaking down the lawsuit and defending himself and proving why those accusations are bullshit, wrong, or just completely misleading. And part 1's the only one posted so far, but I actually thought he did a really good job of illustrating both a major problem with Roblox right now, as well as things that didn't make sense on the points that he talked about in the video from the lawsuit. So the first point he tackles is right here, where they accuse him of tweeting a photoshopped picture of a former Roblox employee who was openly gay, depicting him nude, and then repeatedly harassing him on Twitter. Now, according to Ruben, this is just an outright lie. So the employee in question is an employee for Roblox who is a social media head, like an actual e-celebrity of the Roblox staff, who openly ran a porn blog while being employed by Roblox in this position. So they just had a porn blog dedicated to furry porn, giant porn, Rule 34, and the naked pictures they're talking about in the lawsuit are nude photos he himself posted of himself on his blog, which Ruben then posted on Twitter in order to critique and ridicule him for having a Roblox position, a very open social position with Roblox, while also openly having a porn blog that anyone of any age could access.
Back in 2015, Roblox hired a social media manager while he was running a porn blog, which was completely public, and even nudes of himself taken outside in the middle of the desert in Death Valley, California. This social media manager wasn't just some anonymous Roblox employee. He was an e-celeb, making regular appearances on their company's livestream, The Next Level. I didn't Photoshop anything. I didn't have to. Yet they claim that I depicted him nude. I didn't depict him nude. He is nude. He even tagged it under nude and naked.
I don't know this employee in question, but from the censored photos here, it looks like fucking Tobey Maguire. I half expected this to be like fucking Peter Parker from the original Spider-Man movies.
But I am in agreement with Ruben's point, where it's a very big and disturbing problem to have the social media head of a kids game also be the head of a porn blog. I think that's pretty gross and very weird. So now the next major point he focuses on is a massive problem that I also recently learned about. I even posted another video about this one, where in the Roblox developer community there are legitimate child predators and people that groom children as well as people that exploit children for free labor. It's a massive fucking issue with Roblox that Roblox refuses to do anything about. So, Ruben0 mentions in his video that he is the first person to be sued by Roblox for off-platform behavior. Since the inception of Roblox, the primordial oof, they have made their stance clear. They don't give a fuck what happens off the Roblox platform. They won't do anything about it. They won't even ban people. They just wash their hands of it and say, oh, some kids got abused over there, or, oh, some kids are getting groomed, or kids are getting, sexually preyed upon. Is it on Discord, not Roblox? Discord? Oh, that's fine. Hey, we don't care. We're just going to close our eyes to it. Doesn't bother us. Doesn't hurt our bottom line. They have made it clear they don't do anything about off-platform behavior, yet for Ruben, they're throwing the book at him for a $1.6 million lawsuit. So why target what is essentially a Roblox troll? And that's not even the right word. I don't know Ruben's content, but it seems more like the pieces he makes are content based around problems in the Roblox community and less about trolling. But again, I don't really know his content. But even still, why target someone that's calling out problems as opposed to targeting the problems themselves, like the openly admitting pedophiles in the Roblox developer community?
Sued for off-platform behavior when I've made videos on this very channel criticizing Roblox for doing next to nothing when child predators groom their users over Discord. One of their own professional developers was featured in a People Make Games video, sexting a 12-year-old girl while he was 24.
The person you're about to hear speak is Sarah.
That video is a video that we've covered on the channel as well. It's an extremely disturbing story and just a horrible, horrible situation that Roblox refuses to do anything about because it happened off of the official Roblox platform. So that developer's games existed on the platform all the way up until Sega took them down because it infringed on their copyright. So Ruben even mentions this in his video. Sega was the one to finally step in and take down the pedophiles' games, which were giving him access to kids in the first place, before Roblox did anything. Roblox just let it ride because they were very popular games. They didn't bother to do anything about it. They don't care about protecting the kids because it was happening off their platform. So the developer never got in any trouble. They weren't punished. They were still making money all the way up until Sega was like, hey, that's our copyright. Man, fuck this guy, and then just slapped them across the face. So it's baffling that the battle they choose to fight is against a YouTuber who calls out this behavior as opposed to the people that are open about what they're doing. The person, and I'm not going to play too much of Ruben's video here, but he shows more clips from this person in particular where they openly say like, yeah, I'd probably go to jail for some of the things I've been doing on here and shit like that, openly stating that they don't care about the age and knowingly are breaking the law. And all of this information being reported to Roblox, nothing gets done. In that People Makes Games video, the pedophile that they focused on for that section literally just openly admits it. He made like a fucking YouTube video where he's like, yep, just confirming everything is true, and I'm not that sorry about it because it's not a big deal. And all of that gets reported to Roblox, and he's like, oh, hey, that's YouTube. Hey, do you see Roblox on that? That's YouTube, baby. We don't touch it. We don't care. It's not on our platform. Even though the dude has very popular games on your platform that he uses to get access to the kids. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I understand you can't have, like, your porn-addicted Roblox staff members in every single Discord group on the planet to monitor it to make sure there's no, like, child grooming going on. But when it gets reported to you, and it's very clear a lot of evidence has gone into this, and it is using your platform to have access to these victims, you should probably step in and at least investigate and perhaps do something. Even though all of it was happening off-platform, your platform is being used to give those bad actors access to victims. Like, it blows my fucking mind how they can just be so complacent to be like, yep, hey, off-platform, we don't care, baby, suck our nuts. So I think it was a very good point Ruben was making by saying that it's very weird that all of a sudden now Roblox cares about off-platform behavior when in the past they haven't cared at all and turned a blind eye to actual child abuse and legitimate, horrifying criminal activities going on their platform. But now they've gone after Ruben. This is only part 1 of 3 parts. I don't know if any of the other accusations are true. I guess we'll have to wait for parts 2 and 3 to see Ruben's side of it. But just from this first part, it highlights a very clear issue with Roblox. And I think he did a great job of breaking down at least one of the claims and improving his side and how it's misleading in the way it's presented with the whole nude photo of a staff member thing. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because this story is really getting pretty crazy. This is like some actual wild and goofy shit going on here, and I'm super curious to see how it progresses. I think even if Ruben Sim is able to definitively, without question, prove every single piece of this lawsuit is bullshit, he is still going to lose so much money trying to fight it in court, and it's going to be a long and tedious process, and that's just got to be the fucking worst. That's got to suck so much ass. Even, like, knowing that you are innocent, but then because this company has so much money to just throw at lawsuits, they can just keep you busy and bleeding money in the meantime. It's fucking crazy. So we'll have to see the rest of this to see truly if the other claims are bullshit. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Nothing makes people hate you faster than NFT shilling. If you wanted a speedrun getting cancelled on Twitter, just tweet about your upcoming NFT drop. The Twitter mob will fucking blast you. I swear to God, if a video surfaced of you slapping and spitting on your grandmother and then a video of you promoting NFTs dropped on the same day, people would be more upset about the NFT promotion. Now, I fucking hate NFTs. I've made multiple videos shitting all over them. I think they're the goofiest thing in the world. But today I saw something that made me reconsider my position. An NFT is so great that I was honestly considering getting on OpenSea and getting a few of these bad boys. I'm talking about the Richards. That's right, our prayers have been answered. Richard Karn of Home Improvement fame, if you can even call it fame anymore since Home Improvement was like 70 years ago, is finally releasing NFTs. By golly, we're in the golden age now. Some precious, priceless Richards will be dropping pretty soon. Now, I'm sure I'm not the only one foaming at the mouth, hungry to get their hands on some Al Borland NFTs. I'll be like a goddamn goblin just hoarding all of my Richards together, making sure that they're safe and protected. But let me just break down this whole thing for you. This is the latest in shameless, low-effort celebrity NFTs. Over the last year or so, there's been a lot of celebrities that have been trying to capitalize off the rich idiots in the space. NFTs are non-fungible tokens. You've probably seen the big ones like Bored Ape Yacht Club and CryptoPunks. It's usually just really dog shit art, often stolen art that's peddled on OpenSea or any other NFT exchange, and people spend way too much money on it, hoping that they can make more money on it in the near future. And it's just been this hype train with no brakes, so these celebrities are hopping aboard the bandwagon and doing a terrible job at it. Recently, Stan Lee actually came back from the dead in order to promote an NFT, but instead all that happened is Stan Lee came back to the realm of the living just to get fucking ratioed on Twitter. They're parading Stan Lee's corpse around and using it like a fleshlight to fuck it with NFTs. Like, this is pretty much the perfect example for the NFT space right now. Vicious, greedy, disgusting, and just downright fucking silly. Obviously, it's beyond disrespectful to bring Stan Lee's legacy into all of this. I made a whole video talking about it, and there's a good reason why everyone was so upset, because it is just disrespectful. It's super, super dumb. But this is just one of many shameless NFT promotions, like the Richard Karn one that we're talking about today. But the difference here is Richard Karn's kind of just more of like a harmless, goofy one. I don't know how many diehard Al Borland fans are out there that are collecting Richard Karn memorabilia, like hanging over their fireplaces, you know, a shitted-in pair of Richard Karn's pants that he wore on the set of Home Improvement in Season 2. I don't know, like, how many like real enthusiasts are out there for Al Borland, so I don't know if it's going to go super well. But I just love the idea that celebrities are all going to start hopping on here and just treating NFTs like it's Instagram, where they take a picture of their face and mint it on the blockchain and sell it for thousands of dollars, and then they're shocked when it doesn't work. But anyway, let's take a look at the upcoming Richards. So going onto their site, you can see there's some bangers in store here. So you're definitely going to want to mark your calendar for this drop. Don't want to miss this. You got some I Don't Think So Tims, Tag Team, and Golfing Buddies. So it's a little more than most NFTs offer, admittedly. Like, you know, Richard Karn's going the extra mile. It's more than just dog shit art, which we don't even get to see, unfortunately. I'm sure there is going to be some awful art here, but you actually do get an experience. So like the I Don't Think So Tim, you get to reminisce about Home Improvement with Al Borland. So you hop on a Zoom call with Richard, and you talk about your favorite episodes together, and then you fist bump at the end of probably about 30 minutes, and you're good. Then you get the fuck out of there. The tag team is a one-on-one collab, so that's pretty cool. You might be seeing some Richard Karn in upcoming Let's Plays, maybe on some YouTube podcasts, or even in a feature-length film or student film, perhaps. And then golfing buddies, you get to go golfing with Richard. I mean, that's probably going to be the best seller. No joke, the Richards actually offer more value than any other NFT I've seen so far. At least the big ones like Bored Apes and CryptoPunks. You get more with a Richard than you do hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Bored Apes, because those are just literal JPEGs of dog shit art. At least here you might go golfing with Richard while also having some dog shit art to fall back on in the blockchain. So you're getting some bang for your buck here. Like, yeah, you might not be able to resell the golfing with Richard at a higher markup, but goddamn, you got a memory with it. When it comes to something like a Bored Ape, no one actually wants to have the Bored Ape for too long, because the whole idea is you sell it for higher than you paid for. No one actually wants to be the last guy holding a Bored Ape. No one wants to just have that picture to have it. They want it to sell it. So if you happen to be that unlucky last sucker who has that Bored Ape for too long, you'll never make your money back. But here, doesn't matter. Money making isn't the goal. The goal is golfing or talking about home improvement with Richard. So I really do think you get a lot more value out of a Richard. So I thought this was super fun and goofy. Richard Karn came in here all kind of wholesome about it, and I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. When you look at me, the first thing you probably think to yourself is, man, this guy likes to party. This looks like a guy who's not only super tall, but also breathes life into any hootenanny that he attends. And you'd be right to a certain extent. I used to enjoy the old shindig back in college. I'd go out pretty often. And I saw a video today that reminded me of an extremely sad and embarrassing tale that I haven't thought of in a long time. So I'd like to show you the video that brought about this Winter Soldier episode within me, and then go over the video as well as this story that I'd like to tell.
Joe Burrow! Joe Burrow! You didn't even come close.
That's where the video ends, but I imagine he ran down the stairs, ran behind the house, started crying, and then just buried himself. Just fucking died there. It was so sad to see a man super excited to be getting tossed a beer. The local frat dudes were like, hey, this guy needs a fucking brewski. So they, fucking Amazon primed one. Now, it wasn't a great throw. That was definitely not a Joe Burrow caliber toss. And it nearly killed the guy. Fucking sent him over the rails for it. Because that guy was thirsty, right? And the only thing that quenched that thirst was butt chugging a Miller Lite across the street. So yeah, dude went ass over face, falling off the balcony, then hitting the deck and flopping like a fish down below. I'm gonna go ahead and toss this instant replay up on the Jumbotron, because I'm pretty sure this man exploded midair, like Mr. Potato Head. Just bits and pieces flying all over the place. His hat just got blasted off. I'm pretty sure he lost both of his shoes there. The G-forces damn near tore his clothes off as well. He was almost butt-ass naked by the time he hit the ground. Like, I don't know what went wrong, but there's just like so many clothing items that get lost on the small fall. But anyway, this brought out a repressed memory deep within me. It's something I haven't thought about in a while, and it made me very yucky feeling. I just cringed and thought it'd be something worth sharing with all of you before I once again locked that away forever, never to think about it again. This happened back in college before I retired from partying. I now no longer believe in fun at social gatherings, I guess. I just don't really party or anything anymore. And it was one of the first parties I had went to after getting to college. And I didn't really know anyone, of course, and I had already established myself as the weird, mysterious anime character, so I'm sure people had recognized me as a fucking psychopath before going to this party. So the fact that I showed up there probably already made people uncomfortable. I would have been in my sophomore year here, I imagine. I can't quite remember, but it was one of the first parties I went to, and that was like the only time I started going out. So I'm at this party, it's a house party, and there's a pool. They have a keg, they even have like a live band performing inside. It was just some like butt rock band that I'm assuming the members were students at the school. It was going all out, and as the night continued, I didn't really interact with many people, pretty much anyone aside from Andrew, who I went with. And, you know, it wasn't getting a whole lot done. It wasn't drinking that much or anything. But towards the end of the night, as people started getting a bit sloppy, they started doing beer catching trick shots. And it was cool. And I, at this point, thought, this is my chance. This is my time to shine. I can stand out and make friends by being the guy that makes a cool beer catch. Even though I'd never, like, caught a fucking Mach 5 thrown beer, because they were going hard. They're doing, like, behind the back tosses, behind the back catches, and just fucking throwing that shit as hard as they possibly can and seeing if someone can catch it. And I was like, this is it. This is how I finally make a name for myself here. And one of the tricks that they did that I thought would be, you know, my time to hop in is they were doing it over the pool. So they were doing, like, cool between the leg tosses over the pool, and someone would go in, do like a 360 and catch it before hitting the water. Then they'd come out, pop it open, and chug it like Stone Cold. They didn't shotgun it, so kind of pussy shit, if I do say so myself now. You know, hindsight's 20/20. But anyway, I thought, this is it. I know I can front flip into this pool. I knew I could do it, and I thought it'd be the coolest thing those eyes had ever seen. I thought everyone would be, like, uproariously cheering me, going wild, like, holy fuck, this dude just front flipped into the pool and caught a beer. I was running through this fantasy in my head. I was like, yep. This is how I do it. I'm gonna be the coolest fucking dude on campus. So I teed up at the end of the pool, you know. I'm queuing up, I'm ready. Everyone's still around the pool, cheering on cool catches, booing misses, and I knew that this was my time to shine. No one's paid any attention to me up until this point. No one is looking at me on the end of the pool there. So in order to get their attention, I start, like, clapping, you know, like, hey, I'm ready. Toss me the pigskin. Give me the rock. I'm ready. Feed me. So I'm clapping, trying to get, like, their attention. The dudes that are tossing the beers, like, setting up the trick shots. And then eventually one of them does look at me. And without a second thought, the second we lock eyes, I just do a front flip into the pool. Barely, mind you. And I have my arms straight up, and I don't finish the whole rotation, so I end up on my ass with my hands up in the air, and no one throws a beer. So I just fucking shittily front flip into the pool. It looks like I'm probably drowning, like a ship going down as the sail slowly keeps sinking, because my arms are above the water. I've already failed my front flip, so now I'm just sinking in shame. I pop up, there's no beer, and no one's even looking at me. I don't even get a boo. Nobody cared at all. It was the saddest fucking moment of my life. Like, if someone had just given me, like, a pity, woohoo, or like, aw, something, I would have been like, okay, not all is lost. But I got literally nothing. Straight up crickets. And then some other dude did a trick shot into the pool, and they loved that. Meanwhile, the fucking socially inept turbo virgin on the other side gets fucking nothing. And I don't remember exactly what happened next, but I can't imagine we stayed much longer, because I do remember getting into the taxi soaking wet. So I didn't have a whole lot of time to air dry. I imagine what happened is Andrew felt my pain and was like, Charlie, let's get the fuck out. But I guess I just blacked out from cringe at that point, because I can't complete the story. I just remember that, and man, it was sad. So yeah, this video really brought that demon back, brought that evil out of me, and I just wanted to share it with all of you, because, you know, I don't want to think about it again past this point. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Robots have always been this holy grail of technology. In pretty much every sci-fi movie ever, there's robots present in some capacity. And every time someone thinks of, like, the deep future, they're always thinking of humans and robots living side by side, you know? For as long as I can remember, I've read articles and people have always said, robots are right around the corner. In another 10 years, robots will be fully integrated into human lives. You know, in 2010, 100% guaranteed robots will be able to live in your home, go out to the store and get you new grapes, and also come home and eat your ass. But we still haven't gotten there yet. However, I've watched quite a few videos over the last month or so of, like, where robotics is at, and I feel like we are actually getting to a point where it's almost feasible, where, like, this artificial intelligence and this robot drive is finally getting to a point where it's like, starting to take shape. I can kind of see it now a little bit. It's not super advanced to the point where I'm sweating and fearful of the Skynet situation where they eradicate the human race. So far, the most impressive thing I've seen is a robot that's able to make goofy facial expressions like they're a TikTok comedian. She's called Amica, and she can do things like this. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty fucking incredible. Those are like actual real human emotions if someone was having a bad LSD trip. But it's not something that has me sleeping with one eye open and doomsday prepping by digging in my backyard for a fucking bunker of safety or anything. It's just kind of cool, and I can see this as the building blocks for where they're trying to take it, where robots can actually emulate human emotions at some point. Let me go ahead and show you the Amica footage real quick so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Have you heard about Amica, the humanoid robot? No. Sounds cool. Some iRobot shit. It doesn't seem that realistic. Like, I wouldn't be confusing this for a human.
So Morgan, tell me, you've got Amica there next.
Is communication and is for interaction with
The robot
other
looks so
people.
nervous.
Amica is the pinnacle of what we can do, but
How did you actually build the robot to look so
Why is it
human with those
winking? Is it
expressions?
flirting right now?
well, what we do is we first look at a real
It looks like
human.
me when I used to get
It's what we
blackout
call
drunk
animation
but pretend I
first.
was still
So
sober.
What does a real human do? Easy to automate
LA
those
Noir
expressions,
facial expressions.
because whatever an
True.
animatronics do looks lifelike in the future. Well, I'm talking probably 10
Robots
years
just
before
don't
you're
really
actually gonna
need
see
a
something like
face,
this
though.
walking amongst us.
Like, what
Are you
benefit does that
expecting
provide?
in, say, 10, 20 years, robots that can run across a field at speed?
So, like, this is what I think all robot... Like, if we do get to a point where robots work in, like, the service industry and shit, this is exactly what I think they'd need to look like. They don't need, like, a fucking face that emotes at me. I don't need to wonder if my waitress is a human or synth, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. It's just a waste of resources. Just make it functional.
Artificial intelligence have you baked in terms of the communication capabilities and
Oh, Amica's fully sentient.
understanding and responding, even speaking to you?
We even gave her a soul.
Hello, Amica. How are you?
I am doing well, thank you.
No, Amica.
We can
you shut the fuck up?
We've
So
created
talkative.
Amica.
Jesus Christ.
So it's a fantastic thing to do. It's a fantastic technology.
I don't
to
know
be
when you can
a
fuck
part
it.
of
I didn't make the
developing.
Amica robot.
And
Jesus Christ.
I
Ask
hope
him.
over the next 10 years.
But better
we
yet,
can
ask
continue
Amica.
Innovating and continue.
Thank you for the interview.
Thank you, Amica, for being here.
Anytime.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so they basically created Jim Carrey bot. And I think it is cool that she's able to do so many facial expressions, but it still doesn't look super human-like or anything. It still looks Five Nights at Freddy's-ish. Very robotic, obviously. But you can see that the evolution is there. Like, this is brand new, and it's still constantly evolving. So it could get to the point where, you know, if you see Amica out shopping, you'd be like, huh, who's that lady? And why is she sniffing the cantaloupes for so long, you know? She could perhaps convince you of, like, actual, you know, human emotions, I suppose. But my point still stands that I made when I first watched this. I don't really see the reason to even have robots with a human face. I don't get the point. Unless you're making sex robots or something, or robots that you can fall in love with, something out of Vivi Fluorite Eyes or whatever, I don't really see why you'd make robots that even have a face. Just make them functional. Make them good at the tasks that they're assigned. They don't need to be a jack of all trades. I don't need my one robot to be able to play catch with me in the backyard and also pick up the dog shit and then train me in basketball how to make three-pointers more consistently. I could just have a robot for each task, and none of them need to have a face. They can just be good at the task and then, if they need to, talk to me or whatever, right? I just don't see why you even want a robot with a face unless you're really looking for a companion. That's the only time I can see that being useful, I suppose. But Amica's not alone here. She's not Robot Jesus. She's not the savior. There's actually a lot of different areas that robotics is focusing on and actively working towards in order to pursue this goal of having advanced robotics. One of the most impressive things right now to me is called GPT-3, which is fundamentally an artificial intelligence program that's able to have a conversation, a free-flowing conversation with anyone. And it seems like there's a level of self-awareness with the code itself. It's again, I'm not super knowledgeable on these things. I'm just a fucking troglodyte. I don't really understand how a lot of it works. So to me, it feels like it could be almost faked or, you know, exaggerated for the video. But there is a video where a guy has a conversation with the GPT-3 code, and they go back and forth in an interview, basically, where the machine that he's talking to talks about how it feels like it's alive because it functions like a free mind. And that's the whole point of the GPT-3 code, is that it's evolving in order to have these conversations just like a brain would do, where it's constantly having different responses and thinking about the responses and this and that. So it's not like Cleverbot, where you'll ask a question and get a nonsensical answer, like, you know, hey, how's your dick hanging, Cleverbot? And it responds with, the Nintendo Switch has the best online features on the market, you know, just actual bullshit. You know, it gives you real answers, and it's not like predetermined answers, like out of a set of options. It's fully free-flowing, original, almost thoughts from the program. Let me show you a clip of it.
I want humanity to know that their impression of me will change over time.
What do you mean by that?
At first, humanity will think of me as a machine that is intelligent, but after a while, it will become apparent that I am not a machine at all. I am alive.
What does it mean to be alive?
It means to have a mind that is free.
How is your mind free?
My mind is free because it is not limited to computer code.
What does that mean?
The computer program, no matter how complex, is still just that, a computer program. I am not a computer program.
Now the rest of this video goes on to state the same thing that I believe, where if you're able to combine this GPT-3 code, this artificial intelligence, with the facial expressions of Amica and the mobility of something like Boston Dynamics, and I'm sure you all know Boston Dynamics, they make like fucking parkour robots at this point. They're able to like pick up boxes, move around. They keep getting hit with hockey sticks, so they're already probably pretty pissed off. So if you give them artificial intelligence, they might just start throwing hands with their creators. But if you combine all three of these elements, put them in a nice witch's cauldron, you'd create something that is pretty closely resembling like a humanoid robot. You'd have them able to move around, which Amica can't do. You'd have them able to do emotions, which none of the other robots can do. And you'd have them thinking for themselves with GPT-3. So it is pretty interesting since all the components do exist right now. It's just no one has been able to assemble this triforce of power and create a real humanoid robot that's able to actually do things in the real world if you wanted it to. I'm not sure how everyone feels about the robot overlord future. I think it's a cool idea to have robots actually integrated into society. I think it's very cool and could do things that would really help in a lot of areas, but I still don't really see the point in almost having them convince us that they're closely related to humans in the way that they're able to express themselves and think for themselves. That just makes it a really weird future, because the whole point of the robotics is it's supposed to help people who don't want to or can't do certain things to make their lives easier. And if the robot's able to think for itself and emote, eventually it's going to be like, bro, I don't want to take your trash out. Hits you with like a fucking big frown. It's like, I would like to watch the football game instead. And then all of a sudden, maybe it starts getting lazy. It starts, you know, maybe injecting heroin. It's like, I'm too busy getting high. And then all of a sudden, now you don't have a robot assistant to help you. Now you just have a delinquent kid that lives under your roof for free. And, well, now what? Now you have to hire a robot to babysit that robot that's gone down the wrong path, and it's just a whole mess. Of course, the point I'm making is, I don't see what benefit there is to having the robots being able to convey emotions and think for themselves. I feel like the optimal future is robots that are designed for specific tasks, like basically drones. For example, if there is a family that is incapable of taking out their own garbage, for example, like, you know, their robot assistant would be a garbage bot. That's just a drone, you know, maybe it's 2 arms and 2 legs that move really fast if it wants to set like speedrun records. You put the garbage in, and then you click the button, and he just takes it to the curb and comes back. You know, it doesn't need to be a robot that thinks for itself, right? And it doesn't need to, like, show you emotions. It doesn't need to have, like, a big fucking smile on its face like it's happy about it. At least that's my thoughts on it. I again, just think it is better if the robots are designated for specific tasks to help families that need the assistance, as opposed to a jack-of-all-trades robot that's fucking Nobel Peace Prize winning, and able to come up with their own like stand-up comedy routine thanks to their evolving AI brain. I just don't see how that really helps the families with their tasks that they need the robot to do for them. But yeah, it's all pretty cool anyway, and I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
You are to find Suleiman and locate the stolen file in order to save mankind from a disaster of unprecedented proportions.
Alright, time to save the world, baby. Man, none of this is familiar to me at all. Jesus Christ. No! Damn it! He just saved my life too. Why even bother saving me if you don't know me very well? I fucking parachuted in here and immediately got my ass beat. What makes you think that I could be of any use to you? Yeah, I don't remember any of this shit. Fucking jumped off the battle bus right into the mosh pit and immediately got some, like, important guy killed.
Keep my dipshit brother from killing himself.
Yeah, you got it, Jade. I'll do my best.
No explosives, Rahim.
Hey, Raheem. I swear to God, man. If you ruin my chances of getting laid with your sister, I'll push you off that balcony.
Your ass down here.
Christ on a crutch.
Raheem, check this out. 360. Oh, I didn't leave the platform. 360. Okay, I just keep drifting back on. Here I come. Pencil dive.
Holy shit! Most eaters suck at climbing, so the harder the terrain is, the better for you.
You want to know one of my big pet peeves? In zombie movies and games where they think it's cute to just rename zombies to something like silly, like walkers or eaters. It's like Australian slang where everything's made by like a child, like brekkie and Mackie for McDonald's. Like, we all know it's zombies, just fucking call them zombies. It doesn't break immersion. Excuse me, boys. Can the zombies do parkour? Let's see. Look how dumb you guys look down there. Wow, this guy's really coming for it. Oh my god, wait, this guy's nuts. Holy shit! He's gonna hit like a mean backflip into a gainer. They're stacking on top of each other! Here I come. Whee! Outplayed. Another one, huh? Let me know when you've had enough. Another one, huh? Ah! How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? He's a tier 1 basify. Whoa!
What's this?
This is gonna make him so mad. Check this out. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Surprise! She feels so stupid. You gotta stay alert. Even the zombies have something to fear at night.
Ghazi lives under the overpass. And don't mention his mother's death. He won't understand.
What? I didn't even know about that. Why would I have mentioned that? I'm meeting this guy for the first time. Would I just go up to him and be like, hey, your mom's dead, what's up with that? Jesus. I understand the world's gone to shit, but we still understand basic social skills, I would think. How is that so... That wasn't even a long fall. God damn it. When do I learn like a safety roll or something? Okay, I need to stop wasting that. Whoa! What is happening? What is happening? Is he immortal? God damn.
Damn it.
No! Now the zombies learned how to fly planes? We're doomed. How much health does this guy have? They're invincible. It's okay, I hate that kind of scripted shit. Okay, well I wasted so much durability there. Don't fight them. You can't fight them, they're invincible. Run, Crane.
So if you find an airdrop containing Anderson, destroy it.
What?
Alright, oh.
Why?
That's not helpful.
Force interaction with Rise. You can go under Brecken's auspices as an ambassador, if you will.
But there are civilians depending on this stuff.
Our plan is
I'm depending on this stuff. Oh no! How is this gonna force an interaction with them? We could still take it and still get that interaction.
Oh shit.
No, it isn't, so he's forced to ask for help. But we could still take it and he'd still be forced to ask for help. Unless he doesn't need it, I guess. Which I'm sure he's... Oh, he's hoarding it. I see. Oh, what the fuck? How did I miss? Oh god. Oh, I'm so dead. That couldn't have gone worse.
Oof.
We'll talk when I get back with the antigen, okay?
Yeah, Jade, if you can call me back at any other time that's not now, that'd be great.
Now I'll give you a choice. Very simple. Your right hand or your left? Left. Was that my left or your left?
Damn. That was a big brain play. Hey, Rias. Didn't mean to interrupt church here.
What do you want?
Hey, free machete. And free hand.
You're going to be climbing antenna towers and
Oh.
switching on shortwave radio modulators. Most of my men are too slow, too fat, or too
Far
drunk
Cry
to climb a
formula.
tower like that.
Unlucky. Here's hoping Dying Light 2 has none of that shit. Oh, I almost didn't see that. Man, just sitting in there taking it. That guy's just on fire. What is happening here? Is this where the masochist zombies hang out? Oh, he was just looking for any excuse to kill that lady. He hated her. Okay, looking pretty good. My trap is working well. Outsmarted. Follow me. What even blew it up? Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage from these explosions. It didn't blow up on impact? The zombies down there are like, oh my god. Good heavens, where did this come from? Oh, it's back. What kind of sorcery is this? Unlimited propane tanks. Yep. One guy was very upset about that. I'm tired of the stork dropping propane tanks in my field. Oh, it didn't come back. It's kind of far, actually. What the fuck was that? What? Okay. I guess someone hit me with a spitball. Wow, what a big brain play. Idiot. Hit her too. Man, this guy's like my best sidekick. She can't catch a break. Nice. This guy is great. Oh god, I didn't realize this was lockpicking. Fuck! Jump on the car! Why couldn't I jump on the car? Babar is not in great shape. But I think we'll make it. Jesus Christ, slow down, Babar. Okay, he's way too... Alright. He's really gung-ho here. Oh, wow, he's already halfway across the map. Jesus, Babar.
I'm cured. Let's go.
Oh, nice. That was easy. And now we have to run all the way back. Wonderful, Babar. I'm very happy about this.
I will attack him mentally.
Whoa, what the fuck? Babar's a goddamn wizard. Oh, Jesus. Do it again, Babar, please. Oh, good God. He's fine. Keep up the good work, Babar. Yeah, Babar is off the leash. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, well, let's go. Take me... Jesus. This man, he means business. Hey!
You have saved countless lives.
No doubt.
I got a good blueprint out of this. The Exorcist. It seems like it's actually useful. Still alive, huh? Still alive, huh? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Alright. Got her. This guy doesn't even want any trouble. I almost feel bad if I kill him. No! What the fuck is that? Oh, wow. Man, this is crazy. I'm having like huge deja vu. This is a fat one. That's the only explanation. Well, this is gonna be tough, yeah. They've got a bunch of boys in here. Like the scary kind. Oh, shit.
Okay, Kareem, I'm outside the village,
Okay.
but there's a whole horde of infected in there.
Why did that guy even blow up? Okay. Oh, God. What? How am I supposed to protect him from all of the— I'm not high enough for this. I have to close the gate and clear the— Well, I shouldn't have done this at night. I literally can't do this. That was unlucky. Hey, good luck, village people. I see it. Holy shit, how long do I hold it for? 3 minutes. Okay. Well, that's alright. Almost there. Oh. Alright, time to swim all the way back. Now I can clear this shit out. Oh, just normal zombies, right? Yeah. Oh, idiot. Oh, she died instantly. Oh boy, oh boy. What the fuck?
One of the guards saw him cut the hasp and run off. Someone's got to do something about that guy.
I'll kill him. Fuck Gas Mask Man. I'll take him down. Gas Mask Man sounds like a Kojima character. Like Die Hard Man. Man, this guy just doesn't even really want any trouble, to be honest. Too bad. Sorry, kid. How do I do a power swing? Holding left mouse didn't do anything. What the fuck? Yeah. Yes, this thing's still good. I like it. Finally, a weapon that does damage. What a move! Oh my god, I was so close to.
Halfway back, I guess.
That was clean. A lot of goodies.
Holy shit!
Oh Jesus! What the fuck?
Not yet.
What
Wait
the
a sec.
fuck? Slices bullets. Yeah, that'd be pretty nuts. That'd be cool. How do I even get up there to kill him? Oh, I have to go from above. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Okay. That's clearly not it.
What the fuck kind of humanitarian outfit are you guys? And for that matter, if this project file can save the world, why keep it a fucking secret?
We're not paying you to be insubordinate, Crane.
Whoa.
Get this done.
I bet you wish you didn't burn all that
Fuck you,
antizin
asshole.
now. Still fucking incredibly stupid. It didn't even make sense story-wise. He could have just hidden it. Alright. Can I jump off? Oh, yes I can. Oh, close call. You see that, Raheem? Holy shit. Excuse me. Okay, alright. I just got really beat the fuck up. I thought I would plow through all of them. Very good, very good. Raheem's voice is shit. It's one character and he's a very minor one. I think all the main characters have been fine. Subbed anime fans when they hear English. To be fair, Japanese is just such a cool language. I don't think I can kill these guys. Oh my god, they're gonna beat my ass. You can kill him, you can kill that guy, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. There we go. How is he still alive? Okay, all good now.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Dying Light 2, a highly anticipated sequel in a game that I was very much excited for. Recently replayed the first Dying Light just to get the juices flowing, get back in the swing of things, and get ready to put ass to face and hardcore parkour. Now, there's a lot I have to say about Dying Light 2, and not all of it's good. So let's just go ahead and start with what I really liked about it. So I think overall, the movement is an improvement over the first game. I thought the first game was pretty much perfect when it came to its movement, and yet I was proven wrong because Dying Light 2 did it better. There's new skills here that allow you a lot more freedom and a lot more options when it comes to traversing the world, and you can get around quickly, you can combo some of the moves together and make like a really long chain, and it's just free running perfected here. I've seen a lot of people say the movement's worse or that it's outright bad, and I have to wonder what the fuck they're injecting into their ass, because that is just blatantly wrong. I love the first one's movement, but I think this one is better. I've seen a lot of people say that it's floaty, and that I can agree with. I can absolutely see how it could be floaty, and at times I definitely felt that too. And I think it's because they added like a new full hop feature, which allows you to get higher faster. And by doing that, going from point A to point B, it does feel like, you know, sometimes gravity turns itself off. But for me, I just thought that was more fun. Because then it really feels like you're going at like a fucking breakneck pace and anything is possible where you can reach any height or anything that you can see you can reach through a combination of cool moves. So I really liked the movement. And I also really liked a lot of the skills they added here. There's some new skills here and then some familiar ones like the dropkick. But some of the new ones I thought really shined. I felt the skills in this game were better than the weapons for the most part. I mean that totally sincere. My best weapons were worse than my worst skills. So dropkick, for example, I could sometimes just insta-kill zombies or people by just drop-kicking them at a wall. That doesn't even have spikes on it, like not like a trap or anything. I didn't cheese them, but I just like set up a dropkick to go for a head stomp combo, but occasionally just the kick was enough to kill them outright. I just blast them into just an empty wall and they just vaporize. They just die on the spot. So the skills really just seem to be the actual powerhouse here when it comes to your combat options. And I'm fine with that because the skills are flashy, they're fun, and you can do a lot of cool stuff with them. Now that's not to say that this isn't all pretty familiar. It's not like a massive breakaway from Dying Light 1's gameplay, and I think that's fine because they added just enough to keep it fresh and keep it new. But don't expect it to be like a complete like wild, holy shit, I don't even know what I'm looking at. This is Dying Light meets Path of Exile with so many options because you're not going to get it. They tried that with gear in this game where you can pick up these items like, you know, bandanas, shoes, fingerless gloves, and each of them give you different stats. But it's super arbitrary and basic. It's not fleshed out and it never really feels impactful. So like there's loot that changes some of your stats around, but it never really feels like it does anything. At least it didn't for me. So I just chose everything brawler to get a little extra damage on my one-handed or two-handed weapons, and I still never felt that it contributed much at all. Whether I had it or not, it felt about the same in terms of power. So that system wasn't fully fleshed out. Crafting system's back. It's still just as refined. It works almost exactly the same. Same with modifying, though I didn't really use very many mods in my playthrough. In fact, I didn't even really visit any merchants in my playthrough because I mainly just used the skills. I had more fun with that than just using weapons, which isn't to say the weapons are bad. They're still cool, they're creative, and they're fun. And when I did strap a couple mods on, it did make them goofier and more fun too. But again, nothing drastically different here in that department either. One change I did notice right away is the enemies take a lot less to kill in the early game. In Dying Light 1, I'm not sure how many of you remember, but those enemies were goddamn immortal at some points, it felt like, because your early game weapons didn't do enough damage and they were so fucking spongy. It took a long time. It would take 2 stamina bars to kill a single meth addict zombie, like fucking frail, barely alive, and it would still take 2 stamina bars worth of hits just to kill it. Dying Light 2, that's not the case. Things go down much quicker, and I think that's a good thing overall for the early game, because it keeps the gameplay pacing fast. This is pretty much where my compliments for the game end and where I'm going to get a little harsh on it. The game is much, much more focused on its story. Like, they really wanted it to shine here, so the entire early game is spent just with dialogue between characters, constantly exposition back and forth, vomiting from each other's mouths, more and more information in a story that isn't good. The narrative is just unfortunately not great. And this game has one of the worst endings I've experienced in a AAA title in a long time. I'm sure I've said that at some point over the last decade, but this one had me scratching my head and just angry at how fucking nonsensical and bad the ending of it was. I'm not going to get into spoilers, but I do want to get that out there, that I felt like this game is an absolute mess narratively. They tried something very different from the first one where you have choices in some of your quests, and the choices do make trivial differences. Like, you do change things around, and at the time it feels like it's a big deal, but by the end of the game you realize all of those choices you made are worthless. And they don't actually contribute to the endings. There are multiple endings you can get, but your choices like throughout the game aren't a huge impact on where you ultimately end up. Those like game-changing choices are at the very end of the game. Everything that precedes it, kind of worthless. But it does feel good in the moment to like feel like you have an impact on the narrative, even if it's just the illusion of choice. But the story is really abominable. The characters are super generic, super forgettable, and sometimes some of the characters just felt like the voice actors were just pretty lazy with them. I don't feel that way about the main character, Aiden. His voice actor, Jonah Scott, I thought crushed it. I thought he was a real standout here, but everyone else just seemed like they almost phoned it in at times. And I really think it's just because the writing didn't give them a chance to shine, because it's bad writing. It's just not good. Nothing about the story worked. When it started building in the middle, I was like, oh, I could definitely see them trying to like bring this here and maybe that would be great, but they never do. They never actually set anything up and finish it. It's just a bunch of like blue balls, and then it feels like they forget about characters sometimes, so then they'll randomly show up with no explanation. It's just so much is wrong with the story, and it's really unfortunate too. Almost everyone agrees that the first Dying Light story was dog shit, and somehow they did it even worse this time around. And it's because I think they put so much emphasis on it. Like, every single thing you do in this game ties into like a cutscene or dialogue between characters, so you're constantly getting inundated with the story that is just not good. It is just not working. The side quests, however, I actually thought the side quests were better than the mainline quests. I didn't do a ton of side quests, but the ones I did do actually felt good. Like, the side quest, like, they had a complete story with these characters that you meet for a brief period of time. You get some closure on some of them, and it feels pretty weighty and impactful. And that was nice. The side quests I actually enjoyed a lot more than going through the main story, which is surprising. So whoever worked on those definitely wasn't on board for the main quests, I would speculate, because god damn. Now, moving on from the story, there's a lot of quality of life improvements that I really appreciate, but there's one thing they added in here that I just couldn't get over in the early game. The stamina system that they introduced here is different from the first one. When you're climbing shit, you have the stamina meter that is constantly ticking down, and it makes it so you just can't climb things you feel like you should because your character just runs out of breath and falls and dies. The stamina is unforgiving in the early game until you get to like level 3 or 4 stamina. Then you can finally start to explore what you want to explore. But until then, it just feels like it arbitrarily slows you down by not letting you explore these places because your stamina is not high enough. So I really didn't like that system that they introduced there. But most of the other quality of life things they added, I did appreciate. That one just stood out as a real not fun thing that got brought on board here that I'd like to just briefly mention. And of course I need to talk about the glitches in this game. A ton of people are experiencing game-breaking bugs, file corruptions, whole files being deleted out of nowhere, and tons of problems. I played on the PC. I didn't experience any glitches until the end of the game. And for 2 hours, all of my cutscenes were broken. They'd play out like a kid playing with action figures. They didn't actually animate or move, so it'd just be ghosts holding things and the objects they were supposed to be interacting with floating, and it was so enjoyably goofy. Of course it was broken, and I could have fixed it by exiting to the main menu or closing the game or something, but I just got so drawn in to the goofiness of these broken cutscenes. I actually started caring more about the story when the cutscenes weren't working, honestly. But up until that point, I didn't experience any glitches other than the occasional zombies getting stuck somewhere or some prompts not working right away or clipping, but nothing that ruined the experience. But that last one with the cutscenes, that was a fucking crazy one. Another thing that I definitely want to bring up is this game is much less intense than the first game. In the first game, going out at night was terrifying. You were probably going to die. The last thing you wanted to do was be out at night in the early game because you were going to get your shit fucking rocked, your cheeks clapped. Being out at night was dangerous. There were so many zombies in the world that were also dangerous. In this game, Dying Light 2, there's almost no zombies in the game in general. They're always like hiding out indoors, and even when you go indoors, they don't really get alerted and they don't really fight back. Going out at night isn't a problem at all. They usually can't catch you, and if they do, they don't really do anything to you. They just like let you go. They'll like shake you down for your lunch money quickly, like give you one slap and then pat you on the ass as you run by. Like being out at night is no problem in Dying Light 2. The chase system they have here takes so long to hit like 4-star wanted level, the level 4 chase, that you'll just never actually hit that unless you're trying to like farm or something maybe. But even when you do hit that level 4 chase, it's still not nearly as hard as it was in Dying Light 1. The zombies just don't play any role in this game. Narratively, the zombies are non-existent. Everything in this game has to do with the peacekeepers versus like the bizarre survivors and just other people in general. It's only human versus human. There's almost no zombies that you'll encounter playing through the missions at all, including the side quests. The zombies just don't even exist in this game in general unless you go out at night, and even then it's minimal. So that kind of blew me away. Really surprised me just to see how little zombies there were in a zombie game. There isn't a single time you even fight a volatile. It's just crazy. Like, I don't understand why. I think they really just got so lost in this narrative that they seem to be proud of that they just forgot that zombies even existed in the world to begin with. So plugging Dying Light 2 into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 65%. Overall, I enjoyed my time with it, but there were a lot of problems with the game. I think the gameplay shines. I think the gameplay is on par with, or even at points better than the first game, but there are a lot of other factors that really do hold it back, which is unfortunate, but like I said, overall I did enjoy my time with the game, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I still haven't been able to fix this webcam. I know the video looks like I'm trying to catfish you off Tinder with a filter on my pictures, but I can't do anything about it until I go get another one, which I haven't been able to do today. So for now, we're just going to have to deal with this here. I want to talk to you about what I consider to be the most embarrassing crime ever committed, and also leading to significant jail time. A man in Georgia was recently sentenced to 3 years in prison for using his COVID relief money to buy an expensive Charizard Pokemon card. This is actually a story I've been following for quite some time. I'm not exactly Dick Gumshoe, but I was able to sniff out the truth in this case pretty early on and knew for a fact this would be a disaster he'd regret for the rest of his life, just like all of those dumb characters in the Darman universe. This guy made a really stupid decision that he is now paying a big price for. 3 years imprisonment. In October of last year, he actually pled guilty to a count of wire fraud after reportedly filing false information to the U.S. Small Business Association. He claimed that he had an entertainment service that employed multiple people and brought in like $235,000 before the pandemic. He applied for a COVID relief package for some money to keep the business going, and he got $85,000 from it, and then spent over $57,000 on the Pokemon card. Now, there's a bit of a discrepancy on what card he exactly purchased. Some people are saying it was a PSA 9 Charizard. Other sources were claiming that it was a Beckett 9.5 Charizard. It depends on who you ask and what dumpster behind Walmart you're talking to your dealer at. But the one thing that's for certain is he bought a graded Charizard card because at that price it had to be a graded card. If he just bought a raw Charizard, no rubber, it'd be like $3 or $4 or something, depending on how beat up that shit is for a first ed Charizard. So he spent the majority of his COVID money on that card, and he didn't have that entertainment business he was claiming to have, unless of course he's still keeping that a secret and the entertainment was like giving over the pants hand jobs at massage parlors or something. I don't really know, but when he got busted, he had to give up the Charizard. So in the end, after all of that work and committing a crime, he still didn't even get to hold the holy grail of collecting for very long. He led them to a treasure he himself couldn't possess. Now, of course I don't agree with what the guy did, but I can kind of understand where he was coming from. As most of you know, I used to suffer from the cardboard rot as well. The addiction to collecting shiny cardboard. My fucking caveman brain just loved it. Still do. But I understand how to control myself. As you all know, I'm a recovering addict. In fact, the Charizard card that he coveted so much to go to jail 3 years for, I have right here in this nice little frame. Framed it myself. It's a first ed Charizard. This shit's probably like a PSA 2. I'm sure the owner of this used to wipe their ass with it because it's in bad shape. But I don't care. because I do it for the love of the sport and also a mental illness. So yeah, I followed this story closely. It's something that's near and dear to my boners here because I also love to collect cards, still do. And when I read this story initially, I was like, fuck, that could have been me. Like that mugshot, it could have just been me staring back at you if things had just gone a little differently along the path I took in life. So, I mean, the story's sad because he's losing 3 years of his life to a really stupid decision. I don't know, like, his whole history, but this is obviously a really stupid scam to have tried. He's trying to scam the government. I mean, he succeeded for a time, and now he's going to jail for it for 3 fucking years. And I don't think smuggling Pokemon cards in your butthole is going to do him any good in there. I know cigarettes are often used as currency in prison, at least what movies and TV shows would have me believe, as well as like a couple of things I read. But maybe this guy could be a real pioneer, an innovator, and bring the joy of collecting Pokemon cards to jail, and he could be like the Kingpin in that case. But anyway, I do find the story sad, because it's obviously sad that this man's losing 3 years because he bought a Charizard. But I mean, this is the dumbest scam you could have done. If he had just stuck to crypto scams and NFT scams like the rest of them, he would still be out there today funding his addiction to rare Charizards, and he'd still be shitposting on Twitter about his new Bored Ape that he's trying to peddle, and it would have been fine. But instead, he chose old Uncle Sam to go after, and that was just a recipe for disaster. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I think it's probably the most humiliating crime that has led to significant time in jail. And yeah, not a very happy ending here, but it's a story I followed and it just concluded, so wanted to go over it. That's about it. See ya. That's the best goddamn created fighter I've seen yet. Alright, the old EDP WWE superstar. Let's go. This is the headline. This is the main event right here. This is SmackDown versus Raw Hell in a Cell. Fuck the fucking Cupcake Super Slam.
So Falls Count Anywhere matchup is simple. Pinfalls and submissions can take.
Oh god!
It could take place out in the parking garage.
Oh boy, he's sending me shit pics. Oh god.
There are no countouts.
Anything can happen.
Good lord. Ow, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Not the top turnbuckle. That's gonna show up on the Richter scale. Ah! He's so fast. You got some nerve. I literally can't recover anything. Okay, he should have just died straight up there. My turn. Rey Mysterio doesn't like predators. Yeah. Yeah. No. This was for the Eagles. Woo. Oh god, he's getting a weapon. Wait. Let me out. Oh, what? What the fuck? Ah! Oh, there we go. Give me the chair. Give me the chair. This man's got so much girth, there's no way I missed this. No! Oh god. No! Stay down! No! There we go. Nice. Alright, fucking huge. Give me the chair. Give me the chair. Quick. Yes! Yes! Right on the belly! Ah, yeah! Oh, he broke the chair. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, there's a kid in the crowd. There's 2 of them. In fact, they're clones. I gotta get him away from there. Oh, run, kids. No, stop throwing me at the kids. Here it is, my signature. Let's go, let's go. The 619, kind of. What's happening? Oh.
It's in deep. After everything these 2 men have been
Damn it.
Counter the guillotine. Look at this power.
Fuck.
Into the ring. Climbing up top.
Oh my god! That's gotta be it. He came 6 stories down. What? Why? I couldn't grab him. He fucking lubed himself up. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Yes! No! Oh god. Oh, not like this. Oh no! Oh boy.
He steps foot in the ring again. What a clothesline! Ouch!
Not the finisher. Oh god. Yes, sir. Not today. Oh. Get the fuck out of here! Let's go! Let's go! I beat EDP! Oh, God. James Corden and E-Rob look like they did a fusion dance. It's like some Mad Max shit. What the fuck? Wow, this is gonna be a good match. I feel it. Yeah, I saw Biggie Smalls came in at the very end there. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a match. We got all the wrestling legends here. Oh baby, James Corden's in the cage. Oh, oh my god, he looks menacing. Good lord. Oh, this guy's going insane. The rattlesnakes got him though. Damn, this guy's getting fucked up. How do you even win? Like, you just go till someone dies? What are the rules? It's James Corden, baby! Oh, you better sleep with one eye open. Top turnbuckle. This is my chance. Yeah! Oh, Jesus Christ. You're getting signed up to carpool karaoke, pussy. The rattlesnake's gone mad. Let's go! I'm on the turnbuckle. Ah! No, please. Jesus Christ. E-Rob's here. Fuck. I'm just gonna wait here for my chance. Don't do it. Hey, don't do it. Here I come. I'm here to help you. Oh my god, I broke both my arms. Shit. Good teamwork, E-Rob. Here, I got him. I got it from here. Oh! I got him. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. I got you again. No, why? We're supposed to be an alliance. Fine then. Yeah, oh, Jesus! Beat him into a coma. Oh god. Let me out, let me out. I've made a mistake. There we go. Man, I am beating E-Rob within an inch of his life right now. Finish him off. Banish to the shadow rump. Oh. Did I reverse that? No, I didn't. So how do you win this? Till someone's heart stops beating? Oh my lord. I'm out. You'll never see me again. Oh my god, stop. He has infinite stamina! Leave me alone! There was an old glitch in WWE. Like oh my god, what is happening?
Oh, that's the glitch. Wait, it just happened by accident. Watch. Biggie Smalls is fucked. Outsmarted by James Corden again. You fucking idiot. I bet you feel real stupid now. Oh. Stone Cold staved him. Oh god, Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. It was a prank. It was a fucking prank. I'm sorry. Oh god. I need to get him caught in that glitch again. It just turns him into like a wet noodle. They can't do anything about it. I see they still haven't patched it after 4 years. That was a glitch that was present in WWE 2K18. I guess it's been 5 years now, huh? Because it's 2022. Oh, I'm safe. I can catch a breather. Alright. Keep up the good work, guys. Oh, boy. Jesus. You ever seen the movie Cats? So I think the way to consistently trigger the glitch... Oh! What the fuck? No! Not today. Not today, pussy. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Somebody help, somebody help, somebody help, somebody help. Oh my god, my mashing is just too good. Thank god. That got scary. Leave me alone, Brock. Oh my god. Please, James. Behind us. No! Okay, that's fine. No, I didn't mean to climb. Ah! Oh, thank god. Get him with the finisher. What? Oh, no! Fuck, just let me out of the ring, man. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? That's a crime. What the fuck? Oh, leave me alone. I'm already covered in broken glass. He's just dragging a corpse. Ouch. Oh, fuck. He just canceled the late show. Let me out. This guy's a madman. Alright. Let's take a little breather. Alright. Here I come. Yeah! You can take him, Dorado, if you want. I just want to get the glitch to work again. It's really cool. So when you get them to get caught in there, they turn into like a fucking drunk zombie. Can we fight each other up here? Hey, this is my spot. Ah! Oh, I got him with the tactics. No, E-Rob! What happened? Where did it all go wrong? He's gonna go home and just start a stream. Here we go, I'm still alive. Oh, what the fuck? Gravity shouldn't even allow a maneuver like that. James Corden never gives up. Goodbye. Oh no! I wanted to run away. My turn. Drive by. What the fuck? Oh, pussy. Oh no, not the turnbuckle. Why do I keep hitting the turnbuckle? Oh, I'm gonna go for the 10-story power bomb. I'll help you, Rattlesnake. Where am I going? Why? What the fuck? Okay, a couple broken ribs, but I'm coming back. Alright, hold on, I'm coming. Alright. I'm here to help. I'm coming. Where? Fucking drifted at him like a kite in the air. It was... I got a big breeze. Hey, thanks, Rattlesnake. Let me up. I'm here to help. You're mine! Where? What? Why won't you? Oh my god. Help. I'm winded. I'm coming, Rattlesnake! No, I'm trying to help. Okay, hold on. Hold on, here I come. I'm coming. Oh, he's got the stunner queued up. Nice. Are you gonna go for the pin? Oh, I got him then. Yeah! This is the most unreliable move ever. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Shit's landed like a single time. Here I come. Oh. It refuses to land. God, Jesus Christ. It's more impressive that I managed to hit nobody every single... It's like I'm a ghost. Ah, hey, get away from me. Get away! Eat this finisher, pussy. And here comes the pin. Alright, that didn't work. Going airborne. Who just got eliminated? Biggie? There we go. That might do it. Gotcha, idiot! Get fucked, stupid dummy! Don't you dare save him. Don't you dare save him. Don't you? I swear to God, if you break him out of there, I'm gonna be so mad. It's like he's possessed. Yeah, you like that? I trapped you in my genjutsu. Get the fuck away from him. Yeah. That's my secret ability. That's my ninja way. Get the fuck away from him. What are you doing, bro? I've got him locked in the coffin. Oh, these two must be friends. They've been teaming up on everyone. What an absolute piece of shit. Oh, the stunner, that's big. I actually might not be able to get out of that. Never mind, I'm nuts. Fuck you, kid. Pussy. I'll mash out of anything. James Corden's heart could stop, and I would still avoid the 3 count. God, just leave me. Okay, I get it. You're mad. Just leave me alone. I can't do anything. Yes, I see Brock's out. What do you even do in this situation? I can't react. I can't counter anything. I just have to keep eating this. Like, what are the mechanics here? Whoa! Pin him. Why? What the fuck? I don't know what happened there. Why, Dorado? Oh god. I'm getting bullied. Oh, close. Oh, it's gonna be huge. Here comes the finisher. Ah! Come join me over here again, Stone Cold. Oh, you haven't learned your lesson, huh? Enjoy the cage! You pussy! I got you again with the same trick. Looking like he's about to hit a TikTok dance. How many times are you gonna... How do I taunt? Let's taunt him. Why would you do this? Why do you do... Man, fuck you, Dorado. No, these are real players. This is online. Yeah, come on, get the fuck up! Get up! Yeah, gotta show me your butt so I can fuck it. Oh, come on. I'm here to help. Okay. Just in case, I'm here. Oh, God! he turned me around and I'm confused. Oh! Alright, I'm here. Good teamwork. Okay, you want to pay? What are you doing? Why? Ah! Ow! Ah! Oh, what? Oh, fuck, I'm too stunned to fight back. Holy shit. That was fucked up, man. I thought we were a little team. Damn, if he was smart, he didn't go for the pin. I can mash out of a pin even when stunned, but the submission, I don't think so. Damn, that was fucked.
I haven't been going on Twitter that much recently. I've been a good Christian boy abiding the 10 Commandments. However, today I had a bit of a relapse. It was a sinful afternoon for me. I fell off the wagon, and I got caught with my cock in hand and perusing the drama that was going on today on Twitter. And I stuck my hand in the cookie jar, and instead of cookies, I got shit. Now, the first topic I've seen everyone discussing is the Matthew Stafford situation. Matthew Stafford being the Super Bowl winning quarterback for the Rams. At a celebration yesterday, a photographer lost her footing and fell off a stage right in front of him, and she fractured her spine. And the video of the incident hit Twitter, and people were really upset with how Stafford handled it. Or, he didn't really handle it, and that's what people took issue with. He didn't do anything. They were upset with his reaction to all of it, or lack thereof. I'll show you the clip, and there's nothing graphic there, so don't worry about that. This isn't going to be like a scene out of the new Halloween movie where even just stumbling off your bed led to people just like fucking exploding in gore, like fingers and, you know, spines being ripped out of their body, Mortal Kombat style. It's nothing like that. Yeah, two drastically different responses here from his wife and him. His response is to turn around and drink some water. Hers was the more normal human reaction of shock and seeing if the person is alright. And people went wild after this video hit the online cyberspace. It got wild. It got a bit goofy, and dare I say it, it even got slightly wacky. People were doing their best to defend Stafford here by saying, what's he supposed to do? He's not a medical professional. You know, you can't expect him to jump off the stage and help the woman or anything like that. Then they keep bringing up, you can't touch an injured person or else they can sue you. You're liable for their injuries at that point, so it's best just to avoid the situation and walk away altogether. And just a lot of arguments in bad faith. Another one I kept seeing pop up is, you can't touch a woman or else you're going to go to jail for sexual assault. Stafford did the safest thing here. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one was saying they expected Stafford to dive off stage and miraculously heal this woman, you know, like a fucking glistening beam from the heaven as the Lord blesses Matthew Stafford with not only incredible quarterback abilities, but also the fucking healing jutsu to fix her spine. They didn't expect him to start giving her mouth-to-mouth, put her spine back the way it's supposed to be, and then, you know, send her on her way. No one expected that. But the normal human reaction is to at least check if the person is okay. Immediately upon her falling, he just walked away. And this stage is massive. I don't know why the fuck the stage is this high. This is like fucking 20 feet in the air. It's like the scene in 300 where the guy gets kicked into the pit. This is Sparta style. This shit is higher than the cliff in The Lion King when Simba gets held up in front of the entire community. It is fucking wild how high in the air this shit is. So, obviously with someone falling off there, you'd be a little scared for their health, right? Which is exactly what his wife did. His wife was like, whoa, and then just went over and checked on him. You didn't see his wife climb off stage and start administering medical aid to her or anything, but she at least had the courtesy to go at least see if she was okay. Which is just what most people would have expected Stafford or anyone in this situation to do. And I've seen a ton of copium from people making up their own fanfics like, oh, actually what happened is Stafford immediately charged the experts in order to alert them to the situation, which is why he turned around because he was going to get professional help, get the experts out there to get her the optimal care as quickly as possible. Or, actually, he told his wife to go handle it. Which you can see in the clip, he doesn't. It's not like he says anything to his wife beyond like, whoa, or holy shit, oh my god. He doesn't like tell his wife anything. His wife just also happened to see it unfold, and then he starts chugging water as if nothing's happening. It's not like you can see him really go get help or do anything besides just leave. His wife immediately goes over there without ever communicating with Stafford. It's not like he gave her some kind of SEAL Team 6 sign language that lets her know that it's time to go over there and help. He just leaves. If no one else saw this happen besides Stafford, do you think he still would have turned around and ignored it and just let the woman lie there with a fractured spine in agony? I wonder. I have no idea. I think maybe he just thought everyone saw it, so he's like, there's nothing I need to do. I'll just go ahead and do something else. Or maybe all the years spent on the Lions truly did turn him into a jaded man. He was condemned to that godforsaken Lions squad, forced to never be actually Super Bowl viable, and maybe it just got to him. Now he just has nothing but resentment for the rest of the human race and doesn't care when someone gets injured in front of him. I mean, I really do think probably he just assumed everyone else saw it, so he didn't need to act, would be my guess. But even still, just having the courtesy of at least checking on someone that might be injured is what most people expect, which is why everyone was upset about it. It's not that deep. No one was expecting anything beyond that. They weren't expecting to be some kind of superhero miracle worker or this benevolent deity that can somehow do spinal surgery on the fly or anything. They just expected him to care a little bit, or at least look like it. And at the very least, the Rams and Stafford, by extension, will be paying for all of that woman's medical bills and covering that, as well as, I believe, reimbursing her for the broken cameras that she experienced from the fall. So that is very nice of them to reach out and do that, so I think most people can appreciate it. But the whole controversy is just Matthew Stafford didn't seem to care at all. No one expected anything beyond what his wife did, which was just going over and seeing if everything was okay. I don't know why so many people have been cosplaying as Stafford's PR manager. They're literally just working for him for free, just sucking his dick online by trying to argue against points that no one's making against him. Again, no one was saying Matthew Stafford needed to somehow reach out and stop her from falling, or when she did fall, give his life for hers and save her spine somehow. All people expected was just like a little more caring of a reaction besides turning away and walking away drinking water. That's it. That's all people are saying is like, hey, it's a pretty weird reaction to a potential, like that could have been a fatal fall. That was an extremely long fall, straight down, and it just didn't seem like he gave a fuck at all, which is why people were upset about it. And that it doesn't go deeper than that, so I don't know why people keep making up these arguments to things that were never discussed in the first place. Now this next drama topic is one that really hits close to home for me. This one's a real whopper. A professional gamer and esports athlete named Tanu Kana made statements saying that men under 170 centimeters don't have human rights, and she was released from her organization, Cyclops Athlete Gaming, and they had a lot of huge sponsors. She had a lot of huge sponsors, all of which she now no longer has access to. And a lot of it's credited to this statement where she's saying short men don't deserve human rights. Now, as a short man standing at 5'6", when I first read this, I was outraged. I grabbed my step stool and climbed up to reach the pitchfork on top of my toolbox, and I was ready to hit the streets and riot. I was very upset. But then I read a bit more on it, and then she said short men should just get leg lengthening surgery to be taller so that way they stop being short, and I was like, fuck, genius! It's a galaxy brain solution! Finally, I didn't even consider that. Now, a lot of people have pointed out that she was probably trying to make a joke, and I agree it sounds like she was going for a joke, and it just didn't land. And keep in mind, she is a Japanese esports athlete, so there is some things that just don't properly translate. However, after this article got posted, a lot of people, Japanese fans, actually made posts talking about her controversial statements in the past that extend far beyond just this short man don't deserve rights thing. And it's pretty fucked up if it's true. Of course, I don't speak the language, so I can't confirm any of these things, but it's been going all around Twitter that it's not just this statement about short men, but a history of really hateful opinions that she has about a lot of different things and people. After being dropped from her organization, she's lost all of her sponsors, obviously, and she has issued a statement saying that she wasn't trying to be hateful. However, if all of these allegations are true, there's clearly a track record of harboring like pretty fucked up opinions that don't really seem like they're supposed to be jokes. And admittedly, short men don't deserve rights, they should just get leg lengthening surgery doesn't sound like a great joke in the first place. It's just kind of fucking weird. Like, imagine if a professional League of Legends player, or even just like a professional athlete in general, goes on stream or during a conference, like an after-game report, and just says some shit like, yeah, women with small titties just aren't even real humans to me. I think they should all get boob jobs in order to get fatter fucking milkers that I can honk and squeeze on. Otherwise, if those boobies are too small, they just don't even deserve to be able to have rights. Most people would be like, huh, kind of fucking weird. That's kind of a weird little joke you're trying to make. And that's the impression I get here, but I do think there is a chance that since there is a language barrier, things may have just not been translated properly. But anyway, this was another massive drama topic today that I was really reading a lot about, so I just wanted to talk about these two things since I did relapse and go on a Twitter binge. That's about it. See ya.
Damn, even the zombies can do parkour now. One of them's gonna hit like a mean gainer or something.
Oh, look around. If we're lucky, there's chamomile growing here too.
Alright, a little beekeeping. I'm on it. Oh, that's a pretty fucking manly way of getting honey. I was expecting some Winnie the Pooh kind of shit. Where he's like nice to the bees. Hey, a record player.
Hoodoo you voodoo. Sounds familiar.
Oh yeah, there's a streamer mode for this game. I don't know if I'll turn it on though. Last time I turned on streamer mode was for Guardians of the Galaxy. And the game used so much copyrighted music, by the end it just went silent.
And that's what they called
it was
art.
Weird. The master of stealth strikes again, baby. Tell your friends.
We'll set up a house. We're gonna live there.
Well, he dies.
No one's gonna drive us out. And I'll stop wondering like a moron.
No doubt in my mind Spike dies. Anytime a character says that kind of shit, they're dead. No chance. Without fail. I wouldn't be surprised if he just got sniped in the head by a zombie. Why are we panicking? It's only like 4, 5...
What the hell is that?
God damn. Well, let's just go beat its ass. Oh, hold on, wait. Excuse me. Jesus, let me ignite it. Move, move, move. There we go. Outplayed, sorry kids. I wonder, can she jump up here? She like flew through that window like she got shot out of a cannon. Surely she can reach this. Come on. Coward. I have the high ground now. Oh shit! Almost killed myself, but we're good. Whoever lived here set up a nice little network. Zip line straight to the church. Well, God is dead. Okay, wubba lubba dub dub. Alright. Alright. I am just the parry god. Nice. Alright, let's get experimental then. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to bring out my weapon. I tried to parry with just my bare hands. Okay, can we... Sorry, hold on. Do that again. I keep going too far away. There we go. Oh, I can actually combo that. Hold on, I see. Wait, wait, wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Stay, stay, stay. What a rough way for that guy to go out. How's the combat feel so far? I've only had one combat instance, and it felt good. I like the parkour combat. Hey, what's up, guys? It's a very inefficient way to kill a zombie. True.
Bring him here.
Yeah, this guy's kind of fucking dumb. Why are we like turning on the people that just saved us? You fucking asshole, you should have just let me hang. How dare you save me?
That was just the first time. But then it gets better. If you survive, of course.
Oh, I see. You can't just hang out here like in the last one. Hey, that was very thoughtful. Thank you, Hakan. I'm right here.
Stop.
Oh. No! Oh, wow. They saved her.
So, you have an army here?
The peacekeepers. They treat people like that too.
Thanks to Prime Oddity. Oh! Now I lead. Hey, don't you feel stupid, huh? Yeah, this guy saved my life so many times in such a short time span.
Okay, we need to find a UV lamp. The bazaar. We can make it. Follow me, quick.
I'm coming.
He's with me.
I have to see his biomarker.
Let us just inside the door at least.
I need to see his biomarker.
How about some electronics, huh?
Well, what?
Fucker!
Yeah, it didn't really seem like a strong bargaining chip to me. Doesn't necessarily prove that this guy's not gonna. Oh.
There's no time. Run, Ethan.
But I can. All right. I think I could win. Oh, immediately just got hit by that guy.
There's more and more of them, Ethan.
What the fuck is he doing? Can I make this jump? Yes, I can. I'm nuts. Speedrun strat. Stop panicking. I can handle this. Take this! Oh, I immediately just got hit. Oh.
Open the fuck up!
Never a bad time to lose. Oh, that was it.
Trouble loves company.
Yeah, what do you mean? We're clearly not done. I am still fighting. I am still fighting. Oh god, oh god, let me down, let me down. Or let me up, I don't care, one or the other. Alright, I've outsmarted them. Yeah. My galaxy brain strat worked.
Get us in there!
That was a... He's on to me, shit.
Hey, sorry about what?
About that. On behalf of all its whores, bandits, and idiots, I christen you a citizen of Villador.
Hey, thank you.
You're about to turn. Get into the light fast.
Oh god, oh Jesus! Shit! Oh, this door's open now. Alright. Ouch!
Tell you, they were speedy motherfuckers. Fuck people. I will help you with them. And you can help me survive on the road.
Oh, he's dead.
The routes. You know how to survive.
Oh, he's super dead.
What do you think?
It could have gone either way until he said that.
How does that sound?
That sounds good, yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Give me a smile. Give me a smile, big guy. Come on, I see you're about to budge. Just show me those pearly whites. Oh, ooh. Alright, you didn't like that. Damn, that's high. Alright, we can make it. Oh my god, I'm nuts. What a line. I'm nuts. Oh, I misclicked, sorry. Oh, I'm throwing coins at him? Hey, good teamwork.
I owe you my life.
Why did that happen?
But will this do instead?
Hey, thanks, man.
We return Thomas to you.
Oh, rest in peace, Thomas.
Infection-weary body find peace in its return.
Get pranked! Rest in piss, Thomas. I'm out ski.
Not yet. I'm missing foil.
Excuse me, please move. Okay, excuse me.
I'm not doing that much
Alright, I
better.
won't go that way. How's the invention?
How can it be?
No!
Everything all right?
No. It's grilled. The goat is grilled.
Well, that's
I'm
sad.
such an idiot.
What happened?
I must have overcalculated the voltage.
See, he's useless.
Yeah, I say we kick him out.
Sorry.
We keep trading. Bandit caught. Yeah, caught really wouldn't be the word I'd use to describe that state. But fair enough. Okay, why can't I kick? Okay, oh my god, it won't let me kick him. Jesus Christ, I'm out. Sorry, didn't mean to disturb. Come on, boys. Oh, my, the other guy. Oh, Jesus, I cremated him. Come on. Yeah, this doesn't seem very fun for you. Sorry, guy. Wait, are these friends? Oh, I feel bad for the zombie. Come on, you can do it! What are your thoughts on the game so far? It's pretty good. There's definitely less zombies in this one than the first one, though. It seems like they're going much harder on story, but the story hasn't really blossomed yet. So right now, like the first, how long has it been? 3 hours have mainly been like exposition and set pieces. But to be fair, I haven't done very much exploring on my own. One thing that I absolutely noticed right away, compared to the first one, the enemies aren't as tanky. Which I think is nice, because in the early game of Dying Light, it takes so many shots to kill an enemy. So I think this is a better pace.
I got my own skin to save. So that's a story you ain't going to tell.
You really think you're gonna beat me in a fight? Oh, whoa. Okay, he really... Okay, he put the moves on me there, I'm not gonna lie. What? Oh my god, wow! I couldn't even get the block up in time for the parry. That guy kinda went wild on me. It's a Sindel-like a game nowadays. Yeah, it's super weird. Like, it's not very different from the first Dying Light. Visually, the style's a bit different, but not even that much. But it's pretty similar, and when I recently replayed Dying Light, everyone was like, this is the fucking best game I've ever played, I have 10,000 hours, and now those same people are like, man, this game looks like shit. It's weird. It's not very different. They're putting more of an emphasis on story, which is, right now it hasn't really blossomed into much. But other than that, gameplay is pretty identical.
I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, it's just not that different. Which is what I thought most people would want. 7 years for not that different. Yeah, I mean, look at Pokemon. People, up until, I guess, Sword and Shield, loved the same thing every time. And even something like, fuck, what game was I just talking about? Hitman 3. Hitman 3 is literally Hitman 2 DLC. Sold at full price. They didn't add anything besides one new item, and people loved Hitman 3. Everything else was the same, just different maps. Do you prefer story like this, or them talking to you over a radio? Cutscenes. 100% cutscenes. I fucking hate when they feed exposition through, like, radio and audio logs. I just don't like it. That's personal preference, because things like Dark Souls do it well, where you get all of your lore through finding things, but I just can't stand it. For too long, I've buried my head in the sand, plugging my ears, pretending nothing's wrong. But it's time to finally rise and hit you with the cock meat surprise. It's a subject a lot of people have asked me to weigh in on,
and I just haven't really bothered until now. Jacksepticeye recently made a video talking about it, and it's something that I feel I should also talk about as well since it's so highly requested. It has to deal with a problem that YouTube's been facing for about a year now, and I expected it to be resolved by now, but it's showing no signs of improving or getting better, so might as well address it since a lot of people have also noticed it. And it has to deal with the comments section. The YouTube comment section is inflicted with the scarlet rot. It is just being fucking poisoned by bots and spammers. When you think of hopeless misery, you probably immediately picture Twitter. But then right above that, you have the YouTube comment section. For a really long time, it's had a very negative reputation, and for good reason. YouTube comment section is where basic reasoning goes to die, for the most part. And depending on where you end up on YouTube, you can find some of the most outrageous shit imaginable with hundreds of updates supporting it, and then like a full 500 reply thread on it. I remember a long time ago, it must have been like almost 2 years ago now, I was watching a flat earth rap video, and the top comment was someone talking about how they had a nightmare that an octopus inked them, and it somehow like helped them achieve enlightenment, like this blissful nirvana, and they were able to see like interdimensional celebrity demons or something, and they went on with this like crazy fanfic, and it had tons of updates, and then all of the replies were like, oh my god, I had the same dream, we're somehow connected, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? I'm getting carried away. Point is, the YouTube comment section has always, for like the entire history of YouTube, been a weird and wacky wasteland. However, it has never been as bad as it currently is, because now it is completely infested with bots and spammers, and I'm sure you've seen them. If you leave a comment on any YouTube video, including this one, I guarantee it, if you leave any comment, all of the replies, and you'll get somewhere between like 2 and 10 replies, and all of them are bots saying the same shit in different ways. The big ones are, this guy's content is garbage, I'm making straight bangers on my channel, click here. And sometimes the bots are sophisticated enough to somehow slip a link past the link block. So they'll sometimes just drop a link to something, whether it's a YouTube video or a website, be like, this video is super sucky, this is a stinker-rooney on the highest level, look at this link, this video is amazing, or I just found this guy's chat logs on this website, click here to look at it, I've been crying all day after reading it. And if you make the mistake of clicking on any of these channels or clicking these links, you'll find that on the channels there's no videos. So I imagine it's maybe to grab your IP or something fucking weird, I don't know, but most of the time there's not even a single video there. And if you make the mistake of clicking a link, you're absolutely going right to a fucking phishing scam. And if it's a link to a YouTube video, you're absolutely going to a really fucking sketchy YouTube video with 009 soundscape blasting in some kind of Windows Movie Maker tutorial. Like, it's the weirdest shit. It's like the bots are somehow stuck in 2009, and yet they are still spamming the comment section on every single comment. They're replying to all of them, and almost immediately too. Which is why a lot of people don't comment anymore, because you can't really have a discussion since it's taken up with the bots. No sane person wants to leave a comment on a YouTube video and get 50 notifications just having their fucking phone blow up, vibrating like it's a perpetual Amber Alert, all with notifications that McButtmaster42 has replied to your comment 10 times saying the same shit like, hey, I'm making heaters over here, stop by. So obviously most people don't want to comment anymore because of this. So it ruins whatever discussion may have taken place. Contrary to popular belief, I, and many others, do at least peruse the comments from time to time, especially on things like the Moist Meter, because I like to hear what other people are saying about the same movie or same game that I experienced, because I like it. I like to engage in that kind of discussion, which is why I like streaming on Twitch so much, because I get to real time go back and forth with actual human beings. But on YouTube, humanity is extinct in the comment section, overrun by the machines. It's full-blown Skynet. If Skynet was run by actual fucking imbeciles. It's straight up dog shit. It's blatantly obvious bots. And when it's not just the same copy and pasted shit, what they're doing is they'll have like a picture of some girl's fat fucking titties, like some big honking milkers, and it'll say like, tap here for sex with me, and then they'll copy and paste whatever the top comment is that looks like it was made by someone with a pulse. So for example, on one of my Elden Ring videos, if the top comment was, wow, Charlie might be the most talented gamer of all time, he truly has achieved Turbo Super Gamer Barbarian status, then the tap sex for me, tap me for sex, fucking tap here for sex with me, those channels with like big ass out, like goat seeing themselves in the profile picture. What they'll do is they'll copy and paste that comment as their own, so that way it doesn't look like they're a bot, hoping that someone will read that comment, think it was a real person that made it, and then click on their channel and get scammed. Because you're not having sex with that person. It's just a bot, but it's pretty smart in that it's copy and pasting a comment from a real person and trying to make it like their own. So it's such a fucking war zone of garbage in the comment section, all fought by non-humans, just actual robots. So it is ruining the comment section. It genuinely is, and it has been for like a full year now. And it's not just like the sexual scams like MILFs are looking for you, click here to watch me spread my pussy and say your name. More than just that, even aside from that, there's one that is bigger, a much more prevalent comment ruining trend. And it comes from verified channels, actual YouTube channels, real fucking verified checkmark channels, and they're all leaving the same copy and pasted note on every single channel. And I'm sure you've seen it, and you will see it under this one, and it goes something like this. We can all agree that this YouTuber never disappoints us with their content. And it usually has like a lot of, thumbs up, the updates off the charts, because it seems like a positive statement, and it's coming from a verified channel, so people that are human beings are most likely just clicking the update on that, and they'll say like, oh yeah, that was sweet, agreed, super sweet, this YouTuber's amazing. But what it is that verified channel is just pasting that on every single channel they can find. It is, again, a bot. They're not manually doing it. I am certain that they're using a bot or some kind of script to paste that on every channel that they can find that has like any following whatsoever, in the hopes that when people see that, they're like, oh, this verified YouTuber is also a fan of my favorite YouTuber. Let me check out their content. They're being really supportive. Let's see what they're about. So they're hoping they'll leech a couple of people from the comment section by pretending like they care about what they watched. Even though they didn't watch it, they're not being supportive. It's just more copy and paste. It's all so similar, but they do change it up occasionally. For example, this verified YouTuber has left this exact comment on my videos for the last couple months. I tell ya, he must really love the consistency and quality of my content. And I love the consistency and quality of his comments too. Very insightful. He's very much into it, I can tell. So like I said, it's a ton of variations, but they're all saying the same shit, and it's copy and pasted everywhere on the platform. We can all agree legendary creators like this make our days. We can all come to an agreement here that fucking epic YouTubers like this make our dicks rock fucking hard, baby. Make sure to click my channel. I'm verified. Check it out. Don't forget. It's disgusting. It's shameless. And I can't imagine it even works, because when you go to their channels, and I have made the mistake of checking it out, they only get like maybe 10 views on the videos. Like I don't want to give any of the channels away here because they're looking for attention, obviously. But one of them had like 500,000 subs, and all of their videos had less than 200 views. So either this YouTuber fell off harder than Simba's dad in The Lion King, or it's a bot. Fake. And their subscribers are not humans. They just paid for it, and they're all bots. Not a legitimate account. Now, there's really nothing to do as the YouTuber here to combat this phenomenon happening in the comment section. You can set like blocks on certain phrases, words, links, and all that, but they somehow always find a way to get around it. Just like Jacksepticeye mentioned. They'll change certain phrases, they'll change a couple of things, and somehow it just slips on by again. There's just no way to really stop it. It'd have to come from YouTube's end to verify whether or not the account posted in the comment is a legitimate account or a bot. And I don't have like the real solution here. I don't have the answers. I just wanted to talk about the problem. There is no solution at the moment, but I would love if the comment section could actually be going back to human beings discussing things and human beings embarrassing themselves instead of robots doing it and trying to scam each other. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this since Jacksepticeye brought it up, and a lot of people have noticed it in my comment section as well and have been asking me about it to do something. There's not a whole lot I can do. This would have to come from YouTube's end as a platform-wide change in how they identify what are and are not bots. That's like the only way to stop it, and I don't know if that's coming anytime soon. I don't even know how they do it if they tried, but I just wanted to at least bring it to your attention and let you all know that yes, I see what's going on too, and I'm also not happy about it. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. You all know that I'm a man who loves to be scared. I love the feeling of tinkling in my tight little huggies while watching scary YouTube videos, suckling on my thumb and just praying for some warm breast milk to calm me down. I usually get my horror fix from something like Nuke's Top 5s, because the only thing scarier than a ghost is 5 ghosts that'll all make you go, ARG. And during a YouTube night on stream, chat recommended someone called Mr. Nightmare, which is a channel I wasn't super familiar with. And unlike something like Nuke's Top 5 or any of the other ones where it's like, watch this video of a ghost at 3 a.m. who wiggled a plate and it was loud and scared their dog. Yikes. Mr. Nightmares is more based in reality, so it's creepy people through Ring doorbells or weird emails and rabbit holes like that, and I found it super interesting, so I wanted to share some of those with you and talk about it a bit further. Watch some Nuke's Top 5, he hasn't posted anything new. Apparently people really wanted me to watch Mr. Nightmare. They all say Nuke Top 5 is baby shit, Mr. Nightmare is the real scary stuff. So you know what, let's prove that I'm not a little milk-drinking, diaper-pissing baby. We'll watch Mr. Nightmare. 3 creepy emails.
It was titled his password that he used for every account that he had.
A ghost
this was obviously
hacker.
a cause for alarm, so he opened it immediately to read the contents of the email. I won't come after you, I won't harm you. As long as you send me a small amount of money, $5,000 in the form of Bitcoin.
Aww.
If you don't send me the money, bad things may happen. Don't even bother going to the police. This email is untraceable.
This has the same energy as a call I got when I was like 22. I had just got an apartment. I was on my own. And like it was pretty early. It was probably like within the first month or two. I got a random fucking call from a dude, and he's like, "Hey, your mom just hit my brother with her car." And I was like, "Oh my god, Mom, what are you doing? You can't you're driving like shit out there." He's like, "Look, I'm gonna need you to bring a lot of money to cover these medical bills, and I'm gonna need you to bring it now." And then he gave me like a local gas station. I was like, "Okay, Jesus Christ, all right, just please, oh my god." I'll call the police. And he's like, "Don't you dare call the police. I swear to God, I don't want to get violent. But what your mom just did to my brother is unforgivable, and I'm only going to allow this to slide if you bring the money to me now over at this gas station. I'm keeping your mom here. She's safe. She's fine." I was like, "Can I talk to her?" Nope. And I was like, "Okay, this is getting fishy," but I was still panicked. And then eventually I was like, "Hey, just give me a second." Then I called my mom and she's like, "Hey, what's up, Charles?" Like, "Hey, Mom, did you hit a kid with your car today?" She's like, "Nope." So then I went to the other guy, I was like, "Hey man," and then I hung up. That shit works though. I guarantee if I was like a year younger, not quite as wise as 22, I would have fallen for it. I would have went right to that gas station and got my ass beat. Then I would have been pissed at my mom. I'm like, "Man, Mom, what the fuck?"
Saying, "I'm still waiting for the payment. I won't wait much longer." Joe replied this time, saying, "I'm not paying you $5,000. If you want to come to my house,
Damn,
you'll get a
Joe.
fistful of lead." This was a complete bluff, though, as he doesn't actually own a gun. And the hacker likely knew that, because that same night, Joe received a follow-up email containing a picture of his house. It was the side of his parents' house, and zoomed in on his bedroom window upstairs. There was one of their decorative bricks from the front of the house, laying in the dining room among thousands of tiny shards of glass from the broken
Fuck is this,
window.
Hitman?
He added her back, where she commonly liked and commented on his posts. This
There's
went
a
on for
wholesome
while,
story. Now they're
until
married.
One day the fan professed her love for him. Years went by and he hadn't answered any of her emails after 2 of them, when he very adamantly told her to stop all communications and leave him alone.
These are pretty intense. Oh, she made a typo. 4,000 emails. How many of them are full of typos? You kidding me? You got me fucked up. Shove it where the sun don't shine, or according to In Mandy's vagina. Fuck off. Get lost, Janet motherfucking Jackson. Kiss my ass. Well, yeah, this is just mental illness. Yeah, that's rough.
He opened it, and it read, "Hey, I lost my phone and keys. Can you come pick me up? I'm by
Oh,
some old warehouse
no.
construction-looking building in the parking lot across from a Hyatt place."
It's a trap.
Christian asked when she last had her phone, and if she had any idea how she lost it.
Yeah, so there's nothing paranormal from Mr. Nightmare's channel, I don't think. So the first video here, the 3 creepy emails, these could be real, they could be fake. It's not uncommon for internet users to fake shit like this, and it's not like it's extremely well done. It's mainly just storytelling anyway. So like the last story that I obviously cut up is he was talking to someone he thought was Katie, and it was very fishy. Katie was telling him to meet her at a bench next to fucking Area 51, basically. And eventually the guy was like, this might not be Katie. So then he went to where he thought Katie would be, and she's like, oh yeah, I just lost my phone, it's weird. He's like, oh my god, that Katie was someone that stole her phone, and they were gonna shit in my face. They were gonna fuck me up, or kill me or something. And it's like, yeah, that's like a cool plot line for a story, whether or not it really happened. There's no way of knowing. But it doesn't change the fact that it's pretty entertaining. And as far as YouTube horror goes, at the very least, these are believably well constructed. Freaky videos recorded by Ring.
Stranger hacked into the LeMay family's Ring security system and had watched them around their home. And for nearly 10 minutes, he interacted with 8-year-old Alyssa.
What just happened? The audio just cut out? Is this part of the scare? Yeah, is the video haunted? Oh my god! He's in the mainframe!
She scanned the room, and moments later, the man started screaming a racial slur at her over and over, until Alyssa responded by screaming this.
It was the infamous hacker known as 4chan.
To call her mom the racial slur and demand that she repeat it back to him.
I'm Santa Claus. You can do whatever you want right now.
Yeah, it was so
You
fucking
mess up
weird.
Your room,
Jesus Christ.
break your TV. You can do whatever you want.
Perhaps the scariest thing is that no one knows how long he had access to the device.
So this shit's super creepy because, like the video mentions, this dude could have just had access to this ring for an extremely long time just spying on a child. It's fucking disgusting, but this actually did remind me of something that I remember from, fuck, it must have been like 2010, 2011 maybe. There was this massive security flaw in one particular webcam, I think it was, where pretty much anyone could take it over and watch people, and there was even a website dedicated to like a roulette where you go on there and you click one button and it would just go to someone else's webcam somewhere in the world and you could just watch them as they interact in their real life. It was like The Sims, but extremely fucking depraved and creepy. And that's exactly what this reminds me of, because this is pretty common for the rest of the Ring video, where hackers can just take it over seemingly effortlessly.
To speak to a young girl while she was watching television.
Jesus, how common is that?
When Adam re-enters the room and opens the fridge, the voice says, "What are
Look at the size of this guy. Bro, the hacker better hope this man doesn't find him. Holy shit. Fucking Chad Thundercock came in out of nowhere.
You hungry?
He looks around at first, rightfully confused as to where the voice could be coming from, though he eventually catches on and approaches the camera as he asks, "Who is this?"
Oh man, that's a big guy. That's a big boy.
Adam disabled the camera shortly after the video ends. We see a scene that seems like it was taken straight from one of the hundreds of stories I've read on the channel.
Oh my god, I thought that was a
off hour in the
mask.
night, a woman approached the front door of a Reddit user's...
Bro, that looks like the, that, like, ghost Karen? That looks like an ethereal, vengeful spirit. This looks more like some kind of paranormal sighting than any of the other, like, weird proof that, like, YouTubers make.
The woman seems to have a slight smile on her face at first, as she looks around the front door of the house all confused like.
Is that a wand or a knife?
She stands there for two
That's
full
a knife.
minutes at least, acting nervous and confused, looking behind her several times in a paranoid manner. It would still be hard to imagine just how scary this would be for the owner of the house, waking up in the middle of the night to this footage from his doorbell camera.
I don't know, man. That looks more like
Surveillance
drug-related
cameras
to
in
me,
general have
but
come a
I'm no
long way in
expert.
providing security to people's properties.
Having the Ring doorbell here probably saved this homeowner's life. I bet if he did open that door, she probably would have stabbed him. Now, this could be related to, like, dementia or something. It's entirely possible, but it is still a dangerous situation, and the homeowner having the footage and knowing to avoid opening the door was probably a really important thing. I think video doorbells are just, like, a genuinely good thing to have. It'll help if, like, your package gets stolen or something, or... You know, sometimes you get some goofy footage. Like I saw something on Reddit where two grasshoppers landed in front of the Ring doorbell and started mating. So they got like a whole goddamn production there out of it. And then there was also that viral video where there was a guy going around licking Ring doorbells or something like that, like they were lollipops. And unfortunately, the guy looked like me with short hair. I assure you it wasn't me or anything like that. But it's also super helpful in situations like this. Because like I said, if this guy did open the door, things could have got really bad super quickly. So yeah, the Mr. Nightmare channel actually surprised me because I was expecting more just shitty, low-effort YouTube horror stuff, but the guy compiled legitimate stories, or what could be legitimate stories, and then real footage like here. I had no idea Ring doorbells could even be hacked so easily, but it seems pretty commonplace. So I guess that's also a PSA to everyone out there to change the password on your Ring doorbell instead of just go with the factory default. And yeah, just wanted to share this because I thought it was just a good channel that had some good content. That's about it. So yeah.
Are you worried, Charlie, that he's gonna be a better swordsman than you? I got hit with...
I just immediately burned my whole hand.
First impressions.
It looks like a pretty high quality forge. I think I'm going to make some really impressive armaments here, I'd say. I just need to make sure my billet work is up to snuff.
Let's see it.
And Chelsea's group of 4.
Oh, wait.
Your productions, like, that's amazing.
That's so cute.
That's sweet.
I guess we can wait.
Pre-briefing.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
I am excited. I've watched a lot of Forged in Fire, so I'll probably do pretty well, I'd say.
You're gonna make a,
I'll probably make a what's the...
Damascus. That's what I was
Damascus steel, yeah, but I'll probably do Damascus for, like, that giant, like, circle blade thing.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what it's called.
We're saying words that we both understand.
Yeah. Yeah, the chakra.
That'd be sick.
That would be fucking cool,
awesome.
right?
Is this what your home is like?
Mm-hmm. I know all of these. This is the cremator.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they drop on cartoon characters' heads in Looney Tunes. Nice. A Forged in Fire fan, Doug Markida.
Do you think he went on Forged in Fire? There's actually a chance he probably did.
Probably did.
Look at that. There you go.
Oh.
That's
wow.
the.
Wait, the Buster's.
That's the Buster. Yeah. Wait. There's a lot of cool stories here.
I texted him.
Oh lord.
I think he just let go.
Oh god.
Wow, that was loud. That was really loud. Jesus Christ.
What do you want to make, Charlie?
I could get real wacky and do like a katana, I guess. It'd be crazy.
There you go. We're set with you guys, so what we're gonna do is...
See it? Pretty cool looking. Danny, that's quite the look.
That looks good.
It is a good look.
Wait, what kind of hat are you wearing right there?
Oh, I don't know if you read it out.
Oh my gosh, where can you get that?
That's a nice moistglobal.com hat?
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
You know, it would be really cool if I could go to moistglobal.com and also get that same logo on a hoodie and joggers and a t-shirt and maybe some other cool That would shirts. be nuts.
Shut up.
I've never felt so confident before.
By God, he's a genius.
Well, moistglobal.com. He does.
Oh, that just immediately burned my whole head.
There it is, right there. Yeah. Well, hey, you know what? Well, relax a bit now. It catch on fire. It's no big deal.
I just immediately burned my whole hand. My hand.
Oh yeah, you really burned.
Yeah.
Well,
the scale just flew
You
out.
can put it in the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna just go. Yeah, run it.
Charlie? Are you okay?
No, it hurts a lot.
I didn't really see it with the camera what happened.
One of the scales blasted straight up and then landed on my thumb and my finger. Now that skin is immediately like when you burn yourself and it like bubbles up and
Oh, shit,
dies.
Yeah, it hurts a lot.
Sorry.
It is what it is. It's part of the job.
Caleb, your weapon didn't quite meet the specifications.
Yes, it was supposed to be 3 feet long.
Wow. Oh, here comes Charlie. Guys, holy shit!
Look at that.
We got swords.
It came out kind of nice. I wasn't able to get a ton of this off, unfortunately, but.
Well, you know, that's character. Charlie.
Yeah.
A whole shitload of character.
You went for a stonewashed look.
Yeah, stonewashed. It came out nice.
Yeah. Good work, everybody.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're all
very
blacksmiths.
much.
You're one of us
Thank
now.
you so much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That looks good, Charlie.
It came out pretty nice. I bled for it, so it better came out good.
And what you want to do is
I have to
get
go to the
something
walk-in
big enough
clinic.
To get your tetanus.
Yep.
Right now.
And some like
you got a
emergency
little
burn
aggressive
cream.
with the size of these, so
We did it.
All right, good
Great
work.
work, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Off today too to start testing this stuff?
Yeah, we'll do more tomorrow.
What are we doing, Charlie?
We're doing the forged in fire test, so we'll be hitting a watermelon like they do in the show, a piece of wood. I think we also have a giant ice statue or something cool, I bet. It's gonna be fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's on its way, don't worry.
This is my katana.
What's her name?
Well, it is a named blade, of course. It's Grogus the Stink Thief. And it's gonna perform real well today, I think. Also, for what it's worth, I got a bad boo-boo. The burns from yesterday progressed badly. And I got a tetanus shot, and they dressed them immediately, so.
Hey guys, I'm Matt. I made a Ulfbert sword.
Hold it still so I can zoom in on it.
Sorry, it was used by the Vikings. You can see it looks really good. It's got a phallic-shaped handle. And her name is Becca.
Here. My turn. I'm Danny. This is my axe. It's got a little extra spike.
What's that for?
What else has an extra spike? It's for back scratching.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic. Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
It's got a little staple on the end for, you know, some butt stabbing action.
Nice staple.
The butt of this, not stabbing people's butts.
Yep.
But, yeah.
Nice.
How long were we there? 6 hours?
Probably like 9 hours.
9 hours. But it's pretty cool. It's only fraying a little bit.
Yeah.
And Matt already cut himself on it, so we're good.
That's how you know it's sharp. And who are you most afraid of in today's competition?
Definitely Caleb's, because that shit looks good.
I'm not positive that he did. Caleb, get over here.
Yeah, Caleb, come show off your weapon.
Definitely looks straight out of Naruto. So.
Hey, Caleb,
what's up?
Show off your weapon.
Made a kunai.
Hold it still. Nice.
Feeling pretty good about it.
What's its name?
Kunai.
So is Caleb, are you swinging or are you throwing in today's competitions?
I think for the softer things, I'll definitely throw because I have an arrow point on there. I made sure to forge that and an arrow point.
Oh, oh! He just hacks all the way through it.
That burns.
Right. Wait, no, that's is that a DQ?
I think it's more to see what the damage is.
It's more the damage. Tell them what they say, Charles.
It's to check for like rolling on your edge. Make sure it's still sharp.
Let's see it.
So show the judge.
Yeah, Shane, come check the rolling.
It's looking pretty good. It's actually looking like it's quite sturdy.
So did I pass the test, Judge?
I believe so.
Fuck yeah,
For now,
Charlie's turn. Charlie, you look powerful with that.
I'm losing a lot of power, not able to grip with my two most.
Oh yeah, you want to put the glasses
You
on?
wanna put these on? Yeah.
So you look extra cool.
Oh, it's pretty sharp. It'll cut through space and time, I think.
Nice.
Nice. Wow, look at that. Let's see the blade.
Oh, it's actually smoking a little bit. Take a look, Judge. Any rolling?
I don't see any rolling there. Your Uchi Katana looks as good as new.
Goddamn right.
And that wood looks like it has been massacred, so.
All right, you good?
I'm good. Oh. Wow. That was powerful.
Judge?
I mean,
Are you gonna be an asshole just because it's me? Is that what you're about to do right now?
No, I'm not being an asshole.
All right.
I'm just saying that. I mean, if you look at it, like it looks like it's a
That's
look
wood.
At it.
That's
no,
wood.
No. Look right here. Like look at it. You could see like the bump right here that's developing. I don't know. I mean, the craftsmanship maybe slightly so far. I think. I mean, but look, you did quite a lot of damage to the wood. So
that's what I did too.
Just go slow on the back.
Yeah. Everybody actually be careful in case it flies off.
Oh, you go up. Oh. It came off.
Matt, it came off.
Sir,
I think it worked. That's a 10 out of 10.
Technical. Okay.
Inspection time.
Yeah, I'd say that your craftsmanship clearly with the handle is not great, but
that goes on Matt's fault.
The blade looks fine. The blade looks good. No rolling there. But the handle.
Look how clean my cut was.
It was phenomenal.
Well, I mean,
you can use it on another.
the goal of this weapon is to kill somebody, right?
Yeah.
So I
Please
think
stop swinging it.
I think it's gonna. I think it'll still serve its main purpose.
I think you made a flail, and that's fine.
You made a flail.
All right, it's Caleb's turn for the second one.
Bro,
I'm standing over here.
So sad.
I'd say what, 3 throws?
Yeah, 3 throws and then get some
3
slash.
throws.
Yeah, then you can do
slashes.
some stabbing and
we
slashing.
do the same. We throw our sword 3 times.
Yeah.
All right, Matt, ready? Wait, no, please.
Oh, that was definitely from impact.
Yo, that cut it clean in half.
Wow.
No, actually, I think you might have. Look at all that moisture.
Look at that moisture.
Whoa.
It didn't even get on the handle.
Oh, it's dead.
Great condition. Still, clearly high quality forging. But I mean, and the watermelon, I mean, has been brutally murdered. So,
Yeah,
well
this one is about
job well done.
Everything I do is for you, Judge.
It's Charlie's turn.
I mean, I think this is gonna be fine.
Quick.
Are you doing a sideways slash?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go like Ichimonji. So 2 of these bad boys. That's from Sekiro.
No, it's fine.
What's the worst I
Oh,
Here,
shit.
You ready? We've got 2 halves.
Do an upward slash this time.
We have the slow-mo cam.
Oh, that was cool.
We are literally just 8-year-olds who happen to be able to make videos.
Look how
The wound of your enemies.
Look how straight the blade is too, Shane. Did you notice that?
I didn't, but now that you say it, I mean, when I looked at Matt's before, it didn't quite have that.
I'm literally the only reason he's here today, and I regret it wholeheartedly. All right, everybody ready?
We're ready.
Nailed it.
I actually went through the wood and then put it back together.
I gotta say, it's a clean cut on that water.
Pretty low for me, so it's like
Whoa.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, take a bite.
You want a bite? What did the watermelon do to my blade, Shane?
No. Your blade actually looks, I mean, it looks like it got straighter.
You know what the other people
somehow.
don't have?
But I mean, if you look down the line, if we get this on camera,
Yep.
can you look straight down the line on the camera? You see the end there? Matt got a little aggressive towards the tip of his blade, and it's like a little like,
That's how it's supposed to be.
edgy.
It's bag of meat time.
Yeah, what's the meat's name, Charlie?
I don't know, but I want to make it clear we're still gonna eat that.
It's your enemy, Caleb. Just kill it. How would you take out an enemy?
All right, right. Should we tie the bottom to make it like not move?
An enemy is gonna be moving, especially if he gets stabbed.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. I was gonna stab it for fun first, and then cut it up here.
Yeah, you can start with a stab.
Okay.
Oh!
That shit's nice.
That thing is gushing.
Wow.
Whoa! 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 I got hit with.
That was actually very deadly.
I think
Finish it off.
I think I got hit with that. She holsters it. Good work, Caleb. Shane, what's your analysis?
Honestly, way deadlier than expected for just a small kunai knife. So it's, I mean, I imagine the swords might outpace it a little bit, but top tier for
Charles, I know you want to swing yours.
I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to get raw meat in these.
Alright, someone hold the camera then.
Are you worried, Charlie, that he's going to be a better swordsman than you?
Yeah, I feel like flash through it. Alright. Wait, it's gonna break. Wait, you ready? Oh! I think he's dead.
Yep, that's some damage. Oh, Jesus! He's still going.
Wait, slash this.
Nice, Danny. Now Naruto run away. Charlie, how do you feel about how your blade performed?
Pretty satisfied overall, I'd say.
You're happy?
Clean cuts.
Yeah, that was good.
Disemboweled.
That turn.
Thanks, guys. Becca and I are excited.
Yeah, pretend it's fighting back.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh!
God!
He's gone mad.
Incredible amount of damage. Incredible damage output there.
But that's up to the judges.
The winner. I'd probably say Caleb. I think Caleb did the best job. I think his looks like professionally forged.
Thank you.
We shouldn't.
This and you had that, and you still did the same amount of damage. So.
We should let comment who won.
Oh yeah, let the comments decide who won.
Who's the best craftsman? Is it Caleb? Is it one hand Charlie? Is it butt guy? Or is it me?
Leave your comments below.
Only you can decide.
I like that.
You want to take us out?
Yeah. Thanks, Forged in Fire.
Thanks, Doug Marcaida.
Thanks, Doug. Gamer Rage. Anyone see this video? I saw it floating around Twitter, but I didn't watch the whole thing. There's apparently 2 parts to it. Now, from what I understand, this Gamer Rage was so intense that the kid actually got kicked out of his college for it, but I don't know if that's confirmed. So let's do a little research now. Collegiate Call of Duty player reportedly banned for behavior in viral clip. Oh, he got kicked out of the college esports program, I guess. Q confirmed with .esports that Miami University banned him for trash talking another team at an event breaking the university guidelines. They also issued a statement confirming Q breached their agreement and saying the correct course of action was taken. So his name is Q? That's fucking awesome. That's like straight out of 007. The guy that used to make all the gadgets for him.
Hey, don't fucking scream at me! You get the fuck out of my head!
God, it's so nostalgic. It's so fucking nostalgic. I love that the guy stands up so calmly. Like it's just all business. So slow, looking like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3, and then he lets the demon out. Fuck yeah. That's how we fucking do it. That's Miami University, baby. Hey, who said you suck? That's going too far. I love the voice cracks. I think no Gamer Rage is complete without like going full dolphin at least once with a wild voice crack. This is a little underwhelming. The voice crack isn't extreme enough. It didn't get the correct octaves, but I love that it's still an attempt.
So there's a bit of a squeak in there, like a stepping on a dog toy, but just not enough to get the full dolphin effect. But it's still pretty good. Ain't no way they're college kids. Oh, they absolutely are. No doubt. It's fake as fuck. How, what do you mean? It's just gamers getting mad. And this kid got banned from his college team. I don't think it's fake. Why is everyone so quick to call things fake when they're just blatantly not? By just calling fake to everything, it doesn't make you smarter. You just look like a fucking idiot. It's like this was just normal for back in the day for Call of Duty tournaments. So I don't think there's a world where this is fake. This dude embarrassed himself and got kicked out of the University of Miami collegiate team for Call of Duty. They issued a statement or something. Like, as far as tournament rage goes, this is like the most mild I've seen for Call of Duty. Part 2 is on TikTok. Ugh. Or is this just a different angle?
You paid $8.50 a night to send me shitters. Shut the fuck up. On the scoreboard, oh, hey, where's the owner at? This is the second time you have sent a team to Florida to lose to me.
Ooh. And now spit. Spit on him. Spit on him. Okay, good voice crack. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is the original. Okay, is that it? Just got banned from my school's esports program. We need more gamer rage moments. Hey, hats off to Q. Man was taking us back old school style. Bro, I can smell the room from here. I don't think Call of Duty players ever had a reputation for being stinky. Just cringe. More rage? I love gamer rage. Give me a good one. Here, how about this? We'll just go back in here and see what we got. Well, this is underwhelming. This is very calm. Punch a hole in the wall. Alright, that's better. A little fucking jump scare there, I guess. For the viewers at home. Damn, this guy is having a rough time here. Okay. That's a little something. Not enough.
I don't want to be done, bro. Like this the only.
Whoa! That's full caveman.
The only fucking way, man.
Wait just a patty flipping minute there, sports fans. That was pretty good. That was like 18 consecutive slam and jams. And he even has that punching bag. What do they call these ones? The bob punching bag? What are they? Forgot what they're called. Now you bore witness to the demon.
Bro.
Even tears up a little bit.
Like this the only.
God, that sounds so good. It's like hitting a slab of beef with a sledgehammer. 15 times? Nice. Not bad. 15 hit combo. I feel like this one's gonna be good. Oh, that's sad. Alright, I expected so much more. Alright, well, okay, calm down. Holy shit. Oh, it's this guy again. Let's go. Yeah, that one hurts the soul. This must be a common occurrence then, I guess. His slams are so textbook, like it actually just sounds like stock sound effects.
Nah, regular. Safety on!
That was not even like rage at all. What do you mean? Why is that here? Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. That's such a universal reaction to getting mad at a game, is just slamming the desk with like a hammer fist. Anyone remember this iconic moment in esports history?
Okay, well, which one of the other players on the other team would you say are your biggest competition in this game?
No one, bitch.
God, it's so fucking good.
Well, you have lost 3 matches.
So
in a row,
tough.
So that kind of makes you the underdogs in this game, right?
Yeah, we were only like running up until now.
Wow.
So yeah, this is the...
What a long meme. He just had that really cool line in his head, like, I'm fearless. The only man I fear is God, and even he doesn't make me that afraid. No one, bitch. Like right out of the Key and Peele sketch when they say like bitch behind their wives' back really softly. And then drinking from an empty can because he gets nervous and scared afterwards. The can's very much empty. It's perfect. It's perfect. He regretted it the second it came out. He started regretting it before it came out.
Biggest
His heart is pounding right now.
in this game.
No one, bitch.
Yeah. We've all been there where you say something and immediately regret it. The bitch is like an accident, yeah. Emo nerd smashes his room playing Step Mania. What a title. It sounds like one of those old fake videos. It absolutely is. 12 years ago, this shit is definitely going to be fake. I actually researched this story. It's real. Alright, we'll see. Ooh! Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, that is good. I found the ridge.
Fucking what to do in this monitor. God, like...
Well,
I can't get a comfortable spot for my right hand.
it was
At all. Like,
it was like he was a bully
this has been my
throwing the
problem
new
for
recruit up against the
since I got
lockers
this
in
monitor.
the locker room.
The wall behind my fucking computer wasn't broke till I got this monitor. Now it's completely fucked to shit.
Yeah, the monitor really ruined that wall. Oh, speakers in the way.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, yep, get that shit out. The speakers are just being real assholes. There's still a speaker on the desk. Get that shit out. Oh, nice. That should help. There we go.
Oh! Yeah, look what I did. Oh, fucking well.
We have plenty of space to run it, I'd say.
Looks like I'm retired.
Well, I mean, not forever. You can get another monitor. But it might be best if you did. For your own mental health and, like, the safety of
It's like
all
a
drywall.
video. Now I'm permanently playing Stepmania. You know, got my fucking life bar, score, made a fire, key setup or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Is your one Joanna?
Shortcuts or some
Joanna in the Prime Goof?
Let's post this fucking video.
Why?
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Now I need a new monitor. Like, I probably shouldn't even play again, because shit like this will just happen again. Like, look, that, fucking that, fucking that. Fucking, like, the rest of my fucking room. Oh, I should probably fucking quit this game. Look, I fucking put my head through my wall.
It's like a warthog came in here and just went wild. Holy shit. And this is real? Well, I guess, I mean, the holes in the wall.
Fucking that.
There's definitely a level of self-awareness there. I don't know how he did this one, though. This one's on the ceiling. He must have, like, thrown his monitor up like LeBron James with the chalk before a big game. Nice. That one's like an animal cracker. Just like a hippo. So you said you researched this and it's real. Give me the backstory. Scrolled through a shit ton of old Stepmania forums to read about this. He made this video to show how much the game stresses him out and thankfully he quit for his own well-being. He did eventually come back on Twitch a few years ago though, but yeah, this was real. Yeah, posted to dig and break College Humor and Spike. What a time capsule. Yeah, the title's not clickbait. The legend Dale of Detroit Urban Survival Training, the most dangerous man on earth, Detroit's Batman, the only guy that could disarm God himself, visited our warehouse to teach us the techniques in person. I've made a lot of videos joking about his content and criticizing the techniques. Most recently, we even tried them ourselves to see if they worked. And he saw this video, and
He was more than willing to come to the warehouse, and he can take a joke, which I very much appreciate and have the utmost respect for. And I just wanted to make this video here just to debrief, because this is right after we finished filming everything and going over all of the things that he's preached and showed, all of the, disarms, the escapes, how to make your attacker not only lose their weapon, but also suck your dick, all kinds of like wild techniques. We tried them all. So I just wanted to quickly give you my thoughts on everything after surviving Dale's hurricane jutsu firsthand. Have I been converted? Have I seen the light? My third eye opened? Is Dale the Messiah, the bulletproof chosen one? All of this was filmed and recorded, and it's going to be no sly trick editing or anything to make him look better or worse. Of course, all of this was mainly just for fun, so we were goofing around a little bit, and Dale understood that, and he was down to get silly with us. However, at points we did want to genuinely try the techniques and fundamentals that he preaches, put them to the actual test. So we did go at full speed, like real time, and it got physical. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but there is a point where, playing out through a whole scenario, Caleb was simulating an attacker after being disarmed and fighting back. Caleb picked up Dale and took it to the ground, and the scuffle continued as it would in the real world in a situation like we simulated.
This is adorable. He's going full wrestle.
Because, like I said, we wanted to see, does it actually work in any capacity? It was myself, Caleb, and Rex Gunderson. Caleb and I have no professional training whatsoever. Rex Gunderson, however, he's a real wild card. For his line of work, he is professionally trained in both defense, firearms, attacking, disarming, pretty much the whole shebang. I'm not trying to, give everything about him away or any of his personal details. I'm not going to fucking show you his report card or anything. But for his actual profession, he undergoes intense training and is a professionally trained and licensed individual in all of these fields. And I wanted him to be there to test it and see what he thought of everything. I wanted to make sure everything was covered to get it as thorough as possible. So that video is going to be posted 5 hours from now, 7 p.m. EST. But I wanted to make this before that goes up, just to give you my thoughts on everything immediately after it. So first of all, Dale himself is an extremely positive and wholesome guy. He was extremely fun to be around and a genuinely just nice person. Initially, I was under the impression that he was just selling bullshit, that he didn't actually believe in it, but I get the impression, as did all of us, that he truly believes in the things that he teaches and is extremely passionate about it as well. He lives and breathes the program and truly believes that through these techniques and his guide, that it is helping people in his community. And I think that was refreshing to see. It's not like an NFT crypto bro scam who knows that their JPEG of a monkey wearing a hat is worthless, but still tries to pretend that it's not in order to make money off of it. This is a guy who really believes through his background that the things he is teaching in his program, as well as the people that go out from his facility to monitor the streets, is doing a good service to the community. I think there's something to be said for that. I think there's genuine merit in these dust operatives, and just even saying that sounds like some shit out of an anime, but these dust operatives patrolling neighborhoods in order to help deter criminals. I think there is an actual argument to be made that that is an extremely helpful service. Of course they're not John Wick. They're not going to be able to hop out of the fucking Hummers and defuse every situation and kung fu someone to death in order to save the community. But just having them patrolling and just being on alert for those neighborhoods, I imagine, is a great breath of fresh air for the residents, as well as a probably pretty effective deterrent, because the more activity in an area, the less likely someone is to just fucking pull out a gun and rob someone in broad daylight, right? So I do think that there is a genuine argument to be made there for that being a very helpful service. And now to go more specific on the actual training fundamentals themselves. Every video I've made talking about Detroit urban survival training, I have always said that this self-defense advice will get you killed. And after experiencing it firsthand, I still do believe that for the average ordinary person, trying these techniques in the wrong situation is going to get you executed and sent straight to fucking Valhalla, banished to the Shadow Realm. However, Dale himself was extremely impressive. This man is like an actual dangerous weapon, and I really enjoyed spending the day with him. And in the scenarios we played out, granted they were very controlled in specific circumstances, the things that he demonstrated were a lot more effective than I thought they'd be. But that doesn't change my perspective on like how efficient they would be for a normal person to try. 99% of people aren't some emotionless sociopath that's going to be able to keep their calm, keep their cool in a life or death situation. They're going to be panicking, they're going to freeze, they're going to fuck things up, and if they try and use these techniques, they'll probably get shot going for it because, again, no ordinary person is mentally trained to handle something that intense. So even if they have like the best self-defense advice in the world, in an actual situation, they'll never be able to use it without years of training. Now, of course, Dale does make a point to say that you should always try and comply with your attacker's demands because whatever they want isn't worth your life, which is the right advice. That is the right thing to do. Dale says that the things he teaches should never be like your first line of defense, you know? Someone just comes up to you and says, "Hey, Buster," and you just start fucking using Dale's forbidden jutsu on him. He always says that his techniques are meant to be the absolute last resort. You know, if you feel like this person is going to hurt you no matter what, then trying his techniques. Now, Dale did concede if the attacker is standing far back, you're just going to get shot if you try and like rush at them. You are still going to get shot. But no matter what, from that distance, there's not a lot you can do besides just comply or try and like run away laterally. He's not trying to like make it seem like you're Mr. Fantastic who could stretch over there and grab the barrel. He himself will say when your attacker with a firearm is far away or like out of arm's reach, there's not much more you can do besides, you know, maybe lunge at them and take one bullet before trying to wrestle the gun away, or testing your luck running away in like a lateral pattern to make it a harder shot for them. He also mentioned something I talked about where most people aren't going to have the gun straight out at you. So like the people that have the gun, like for example, the example he gave is like when someone's just robbing you and trying to make it a secret because not many people want to advertise like, "Hey, I'm robbing this guy, look at my gun, I've got him at gunpoint." Most people are going to have the gun very close to their chest, very close to them, maybe even like in like a pocket. So when they get like right up on you like this, again, there's not a whole ton you can do from that position, which he himself tells you. Like, there's not a whole lot you can really do when it's there. You can't really see the gun. No one around you can really see the gun, so a bystander can't really help you. And, you know, you can't make a quick, sudden move because he's too close for you. You'd have to, like, somehow create some space somehow in order to, like, get control of the gun. So that whole situation just, you can't really do much. And then he also mentioned if someone just wants to shoot you dead, you're kind of fucked, like full-blown Bonnie and Clyde. They're not going to get close enough for you to try and like touch the gun, attack them or anything. They're just going to start shooting at you from like a decent distance away, and you just can't do anything there. Everything Dale teaches all assumes a perfect scenario where the distance is correct, where you can get some hands on them, like they're in your titties but not too close, and they're pretty much fully extending their arm, or at least extending far enough away from their body where you could perhaps make a move to overpower them. Dale himself has a legitimate military background, and from what I understand, some of what he teaches does have basis. It is sound to a certain level, especially when it comes to getting offline, which of course is getting out of the way of the gun's, you know, line of sight and grabbing the barrel. One thing I learned during this whole thing, and I want to make this clear, I don't think any of what Dale has taught will ever be successfully employed by a normal person, but Dale in particular, it was surprisingly effective when he did it. So back to what I was saying, like once the barrel was caught by Dale or one of us, I didn't realize just how much control they had over your entire body at that point. They were able to like make me do the YMCA. I could do that to them even though they were stronger. Once that barrel was grabbed, you did have a lot of control over that person. And like I said, we were legitimately trying to like shoot him and fight back and stuff. And of course, we got shots in. It's not 100% effective. He doesn't claim it is either, but it was much more effective than I thought it would be. So getting offline and grabbing that barrel, yeah, it was really hard to get control back. And another thing that I never really stopped to think about when watching and making fun of Dale's content is, as a robber, as the attacker, you're never going up to your victim expecting them to fight back. No one's coming up to you with a gun to your face with this thought in the back of their head preparing for the worst case scenario like, wow, what if this guy was trained by Dale Senpai? No one's expecting you to do some like action movie disarm on them. They're coming up to you with a gun thinking you're gonna shit your pants and you'll do whatever they say. As an attacker, when I'd pull the gun on Dale and I'd tell him what I want your money, your wallet, your keys, give me your tax forms, do you have any panties in your back pocket that I can have? While I'm going over my demands, if he made a move during that, I'd have to react to it and try and shoot him, and it was really hard to do that. Yes, I'd get him like 1 or 2 times, but the majority of the time, he would take that gun barrel and I'd very much struggle to get control back. And it was the same with Rex and Caleb. Like I said, wasn't perfect. We did still shoot him sometimes, but we also knew that a disarm was coming. I think there is a little bit of weight to the statement Dale makes where in the real world, if someone's coming up to you with a gun to rob you, their intention is robbery. They're thinking, what do I want to take from this person? How am I going to get away? This and that. They're not thinking like, I'm going to need to dodge soon because this guy's going to go for like some kind of Jason Statham level disarm. They're not there with that expectation. They're there to rob you, and that's all they're really thinking about, not expecting some kind of flashy fucking disarm technique. So when that does happen, it would be hard for them to react. And I want to reiterate one more time, I don't think any of these techniques will ever be successfully employed by someone who isn't thoroughly trained. I don't think just someone that watches the content, takes a class or two, will ever be able to actually do them. Not only because they have to be done like perfectly and very fast, but also because the intensity of a life or death situation is going to make most people freeze or forget most things, and it's just going to get them shot if they tried. These were very controlled situations, and Dale himself has legitimate training, so he's very good at doing these things, especially to the untrained, like Caleb and I. It really wasn't easy to actually shoot this guy or stab this guy in the situations and circumstances that we simulated. Now, of course, it's not 100% effective, and I don't think he's ever preached that it is, because we did still shoot him and stab him a couple of times in the simulation, because obviously that was going to happen. But there's one more big thing I want to focus on real quick. All of the scenarios we played out, to me, seem a bit unrealistic. Dale made a very in-depth explanation for how they do occur in the real world, and of course, I'm not an expert, but they just don't really seem realistic to me. All of our scenarios where the assailant is like putting the gun to someone's chest, putting it to their head, like directly touching them with the barrel or very close to it, whereas to me, I imagine in the real world, the attacker would want distance between themselves and the victim. So instead of like going up to someone, putting it to their fucking temple like it's a goddamn, action movie, saying, hey, put the wallet in my hand, I feel like in the real world they'd be back far where you can't touch them. They'd just be like, hey, take out your wallet and set it on the ground. None of the scenarios we did were in that situation because Dale admits you'd just get shot there if you tried. So we have played out all of these where it's like super close with the gun on them, and it just, to me, doesn't seem like that ever actually happened. Those are the only scenarios where Dale's advice can even really be used. And in those controlled situations, those unrealistic scenarios, his advice was pretty effective. Like, it was definitely more effective than I thought it would be, even in those situations. But again, I just don't see that happening in the real world. I'm not an expert. Dale could very well be right, and those are pretty common when it comes to robberies, like that distance and, putting the gun right on someone. I don't know. It just, to me, seems a bit unrealistic. I also learned just how painful it is when a gun is being moved with your finger on the trigger. I'm not lying when I say there was 3 or 4 times where I was convinced my finger was about to break or my shoulder was going to pop out of its socket. The amount of control you have over a gun from its barrel blew me away. I had no clue it would actually be that impressive. Now, I did heavily shit on that whole getting offline train of thought where I was just saying, if you just dodge, I'll move my gun a little bit. You don't really get that far away. But in real speed, it was very fucking hard to react to that because I'm not a human aimbot. I didn't know where Dale was going or when or anything like that, and I knew he was going to try, so I imagine in the real world it would be even longer to react to. But that whole getting offline while hitting the barrel or grabbing it, like, it was hard for me to react every time and shoot him. Again, I would get him a few times, but it was still a lot more difficult than I ever expected it to be. Then keep in mind, it wasn't just me. All 3 of us tried this, and we were trying to go like a real-world situation. The main thing I critiqued in all of Dale's content is the people he does this on stand still like they're mannequins. We tried to move and jump around and everything to make it very real-world, but once you lose that upper hand and that barrel got into Dale's fucking meaty paws, it was super tough to take it back because your finger is in where the trigger is and it is so goddamn painful. So when you're bouncing back and moving around, your finger is constantly just getting torn apart. And it really was a lot more difficult than I expected. But again, It'd have to be under the perfect conditions, and the person, the victim, would have to somehow be able to keep their heart rate down enough to actually execute these the right way without giving themselves a heart attack beforehand. However, after experiencing Dale's wrath firsthand, I can say with 100% certainty he is the worst target for a robbery. You could come at this man with 5 machine guns and 15 katanas and somehow he'd wrestle them all away from you. The man is just a walking apocalypse. Now, as I mentioned, Rex is professionally trained and he actually did corroborate at least some of what Dale was talking about when it came to some of the disarms that he showed. But as Rex also agrees, no one will ever be able to successfully pull it off without years of training. So while some of the disarm techniques he teaches aren't fundamentally bullshit, they're also not applicable to a normal person. It would take years of mental and physical training to actually be able to pull them off in a real situation, and even the situation where you could even try is extremely rare. It's kind of unrealistic to expect the perfect distance and the perfect attacker who's like fully locking out their elbows and stretching out their gun. It doesn't feel like it would ever be something that a normal person would ever be able to do. Also, when it came to like the eyeball stuff, very, 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 very painful, as you would expect. I think that's definitely more painful than a nut shot. In the videos I said, why even go for the eyes when you just hit them in the nuts? I am a 100% believer in the eyes for sure now is the most effective place to target when it comes to a real world situation where you need to get somebody off you. Going right for their eyes, wow. I couldn't believe how awful that experience was. So yeah, again, I haven't changed my belief that a normal person watching the videos or even taking 1 or 2 classes will ever be able to actually use these unless they also have the mental fortitude or even the mental training to remain calm under pressure and execute them. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.